What? I keep
Why did
messing
you
with
take us
Dustin.
off like that? The fuck? What's wrong with you? God damn it. All right, he's gone now. He's gone, everybody. Get this guy off the stage with his fucking delay on.
That was funny because you did. Remember that day I kept messing with the comments? You was like, "Why you keep messing with the comments?" Good
What
morning, everybody.
the fuck is our song? What's the name of our
It's the
song?
Monopoly, I think. I
Oh
always start
yeah.
by turning down the music because I rewatched the stream yesterday and I was like, "Oh my god, that was so loud."
Oh, at the beginning, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh man, good morning, everybody. Welcome back to the Trader Shop with myself, T Hobbs, and of course, we got my man Jay Seals. I hope everybody had a great day yesterday of trading. We don't got too much craziness going on today, so hopefully we can get some good price action. So, Justin, good morning, man. How you doing, brother?
What up? What up? What up? What up? What up? Daughter is in daycare, so as long as I don't be getting no calls, I'm gonna be straight today.
No,
So
okay.
it's been a interesting overnight session though. Looks like we went
Yeah,
absolutely nowhere
you said what? We went absolutely nowhere in overnight.
as far as like breaking out of this area we've been in. Not,
Oh,
not
I was about to
obviously
say
we
this
went
market was.
somewhere.
I was about to say
We
this
went
market went
somewhere,
straight the fuck down.
but
Like,
over the past since the 27th of September, we've been in the same place. So we're back in the same place we were. That's all I'm saying.
yeah, I'd say yeah. Since September 27th, we basically stayed in this little range. We popped our heads out of it a little bit, and then came right back into it. And that's why for my pre-market plan, it's like playing in this range is pretty much a really good range to be playing in, right? But until we break below 42.77, I think we're just gonna stay in this range. Today, I think we have the catalyst to do it, either break below it or start the trend back up. So, I always go over my pre-market plan. What do you got, Justin? Let's go with your pre-market plan first.
My pre-market plan is probably the same as yours. I like to say I have a simple pre-market plan, although that might be a lie. Maybe it's an understatement. I don't know. But my plan's pretty simple. So like we were just saying, we've been in a range for like since the 27th. Really, I count the range really starting up here at on the 25th because this was like kind of the high, and we haven't broken this high, and then this is the low, right? So let me just draw two lines. So we got our high up here, and then we got our low down here, right? And the market's just stayed within this range, right? So because we're in this range, we can pretty much just short the highs, or no, short the highs, Jesus Christ, and then long the lows. All right, so right now we're at the lows. Yesterday we were at the lows and we bounced here. If you were here yesterday, you remember us talking about how we like quadruple bottom down here, right? And now we're back down here. So as long as buyers can continue to hold down here, I want to look for longs. It looks like we're already starting to push up, but I don't like playing in the pre-market. Just kind of a self-imposed rule. Nothing wrong with trading in the pre-market at all, but I don't know. I just don't do it, so it is what it is. But as long as buyers continue to hold this area, I'll look for longs. And then up here, we created a 2-hour supply zone. So I'm looking for shorts. This 4335 level has been key this entire time. And if you look, it's about the 50% line from high to low. All right. So every time we get a 50% retracement, it's right around this 4335 level or 4355 level. So this level is going to be key. It created new supply. And so I'm looking to short the market if we get back up here. And us continuing down, we kind of actually have a nice trend line here. I didn't really see it before, but if you look, like this trend line is actually like beautiful. We got 1 touch, 2 touches, 3 touches. So we're continuing to move down slowly. I think if we break this demand zone right here, we are coming down. And I think this is our last chance really to be a bull. I do have demand zones down here. But I think that this demand zone isn't as high quality as this one because this is at a swing, right? This is where an uptrend started, or where we had a pullback and a new kind of uptrend.
4 hour?
Yeah, it's 4 hour at 4219. So this one is my key zone. This one we can look for bounces here, but I think they're not as high quality because if you notice, if you just pull out for a second, this was a swing, right? This was a swing low, and then we rallied, and then look how now we're holding this, right? It's hard for the market to give this up. This is not a swing, but this is a swing. So I think that this area right here, this swing, is going to be much harder to give up. So even though I have a demand zone down here, I think this demand zone is going to be way more important than this one. So we'll see what happens. But yeah, I'm pretty much ultimately bearish. I don't mind playing the bullish case at all. But once we break below this demand zone, I think it's pretty much good night, Irene, for any bulls that are trying to come to the market. I would much rather play a bounce off of this to go lower than a bounce to like go higher. If that makes sense. So that's kind of my plan.
Yeah, I'd say your original statement of us being pretty much spot on is pretty much the same. You know, I just do mine with a bunch of different colors and shit, whatever. But basically, my macro is basically the same as his. Like if we go to the daily, right, and I always start from the top down, right. And if we go to the daily, let me just take some of this off. I'm gonna take everything off for now.
You can try to move.
Yeah. So.
Oh, never mind.
All right, so if we just look at the daily, right, just take everything out of the equation and just look at what's happening on the daily, right? Every time we get a swing down, we push up, retrace about 50%. Like Justin's saying, we push down, retrace, then we push down further, and then today we may continue to push down because these retracements are getting smaller and smaller and smaller on the daily. Now that area that Justin's talking about is if you look on the 4 hour, right, and we go all the way over, right, on that swing down here, this is where I think the market's trying to go, right? Like I think the market's trying to get down to 4219. It's just obviously a lot of buying pressure that happened through here, right? So that being said, when we come back to the daily and you come back and make your plan, you have to take into consideration the bulls and the bears, understanding that we're in a downtrend, right? Like I understand that we're in a downtrend. So yeah, the first thing I say on my plan is, hey, we got the JOLTS report at 9 a.m. Central Standard, and the market has continued to sell off on the daily. 42.77, which is the bottom of this range, I'll show you in a second, will indicate yet another break of structure, and I will again look to follow the macro trend to the downside, right? The trend is down. So like, I'm not going to fight the trend, but that doesn't mean that you completely rule out longs, right? Because right now the market is in an area that's a quality long. We're at the previous day low, right? We set a new low here, right, at 42.92, previous day low, and then we look to retrace back up to 43.26, which is, I think, one of my bullish scenarios. If I can get over here to the bullish side, there we go. All right, so my first area that I'm looking to be bullish, right, is I want to see bulls defend this 30-minute demand. I got a 30-minute demand down here at 42.8750. I've been calling for this level since yesterday. I thought yesterday we would go to 42.8750, but I hated the price action yesterday, so it's no matter that we didn't go down there, right? But I think today, if we continue to be bearish, we're going to come back down and test this area. So from 42.8750 to about 42.76, I'm looking to be bullish, and I'm looking to target the previous day low being 42.95. Now acting, it was resistant, or it was support. If we get below it, it's going to act as resistance. So that's going to be my profit target, right? Above there, then we can look to target this swing right here at 43.15 and then 43.26. All right. Second bullish plan, right? Notice I don't have any bullish plans above 43.35. Because if we get above 43.35, we'll have a break of this trend, and I'll just have to reassess the market, because that would be something I don't see coming, right? As long as we stay underneath this trend, this is all I'm looking at. I'm not looking at things above here, right? I'm looking to make a plan below this trend, right? So below this, if we break below 42.77, again, I don't like to play the first 15 minutes. So if this happens in the first 15 minutes, fine, that's okay. I got a plan for that. First plan to be a bull. Last chance for bulls on this 4 hour in this segment, right? I think the last chance officially of this trend to be a bull is at 42.19. I do agree with Justin, but for this session, if bulls are going to be defending, they're going to defend at two places. One, this 4 hour 42.56.25 through 42.40 demand zone on the 4 hour, and then before that we have support at 42.70 back from May 31st. 2023. So 42.70.50 is where I'm looking for potential bounces, and this 4 hour. where would my target be? Well, if this was previous support, aka demand, then I'll look to target the top of the demand zone, aka 42.87.25. So those are kind of the things I'm looking for on the bullish side. Now, to the bearish side, I do like shorts, right? Let me just take this bull case out of here. I already took pictures, so there we go. All right. So to the bearish side, now this plan was made in the pre-market before all of this selling came, but if we can get a retest, I feel like this 90-minute supply zone here is going to be very key, right? From 43.26, again, now that the trend has already come down further, I don't expect us to come all the way up here, but I still have it as a potential target to short weak rallies into 43.26, 43.36, and then target the previous day low, which that plan pretty much played out in the pre-market before I even got a chance to trade, right? So my second plan for bears, right? If we fall below 42.87 through 42.77, meaning if we get below this demand zone, right, we can look for a retest of the previous day low. So right where we are right now, again, support turns to resistance. So the retest of the previous day low at 42.95, then we can look to target support at 42.70, right? So basically, the way that we're set up right now, I really like the price action. I really like the setups. Let's see if the price action actually agrees on the day. So those are my levels. That's my pre-market plan. I've already charted the stocks, and basically everything. Nothing really was no new demand or supply was really created. A lot of supply was broken yesterday that I actually didn't realize, but a lot of there was no new demand really created on the stocks. As far as the dollar goes, though, the dollar has lost its ever-loving fucking mind while we were sleeping. So the dollar has rallied all the way into 107, and again, we haven't been here for quite some time. I got this demand zone off the daily probably a few months ago, right? And this level we haven't been at this level since November of 2022, right? So the dollar is really making a push to the upside. And I'm sure it has to do with a lot of the fundamental analysis that I don't really care to understand. All I know is these levels are very important for stocks, because as the dollar starts to push up, it has an inverse relationship to stocks and ETFs, right? That being said, I don't think we've reacted to the dollar moving up like this. But also, I'm also watching the dollar for another reason, is that it's in daily supply, right? If the dollar's in daily supply and it doesn't break through here, then it might, during my session, decide to reverse back down, which would create a bullish sentiment in our session. So waiting for the Jost report at 9, waiting for a bunch of things to kind of play itself out. Just going to be patient today. I did take a trade in the pre-market. Actually, it was like pre-market. It was like I took what did I take? I took this trade right here. So the market was dropping when I woke up at 5 a.m. We had a nice little head and shoulders pattern. We had the shoulder here, head here, and then another shoulder. And then I got in on the drop-based drop at 43.24, 43.25 area. And I wrote it down to 43.09. 42.87 was my profit target, but 43.09 was my first TP. We hit it. I set my profit target I set my stop to 43.10, and I walked away, and I got stopped out by a point. And it looks like I'm going to hit my ultimate profit target here in a second. But I'm looking to be kind of patient this morning because I did make up all my losses from yesterday, and I'm green on the week. So just looking to be patient this morning and look for good setups. I might not even trade that account. I'll probably just trade one of my other accounts, try to bring that one back up. So, but yeah, that's my plan. And let me know if you guys have any questions.
So hold up, I'm trying to send out this tweet.
Okay. And we just broke another supply zone on the VIX. Ooh. All right, that one's gone. See ya. Wouldn't want to be ya. Let's see if we got anything built any structure. Oh man, built a nice little demand zone. That's beautiful on the VIX. All right. Oh, the VIX is getting ready to pump. Oh yeah, we're about to flush. VIX is looking kind of aggressive to start the morning. I was just literally charting it, and it looks like we broke through supply. So I took that supply zone off, and it looks like the VIX is trying to make that rally back up into the 19s. And the last time we were in the 19s, I believe, was not a. It was like a few days ago, honestly. Yeah, the last time we came up here, we rejected pretty aggressively, right? So you can see that the VIX truly wants to get above 19. Like I said last week, when we were talking about this from a macro perspective, I expect the VIX to be well over 22, 23 in the next month or so. Maybe back in the 30s in the next month or so. And that's why I'm so bearish, because in order for the VIX to push up, the market has to push down. So
okay. All right. Sorry. Need to send that out. What up, Jonah? What up?
What's up, Joe?
So I wanted to address real fast. We've been getting we've been getting an interesting question, and it kind of made me think about something. So we've been getting this question in the comments about basically the difference between futures and forex. And I thought it was kind of interesting because there's really no difference, honestly. To be funny, the funny thing is there's actually no difference between forex, futures, and options when it comes to like the actual things you can trade. I mean, obviously with futures you can't trade the stock market, and with futures you can't trade, well, you can actually trade currency. It's just the futures of the currency. But like if you like trading SPY, then you could trade futures because you could trade ES, right? I don't know what the equivalent to in forex is, but I know the NAS 100 is NQ, right? The US 30 is the Dow, right? So the only difference, in my opinion, I think is price, like the way, like how much money you can make per contract. And I think the fact that I think futures is a little bit more beginner friendly because you could trade micros. I don't know if there's a micro version to forex. I don't know if you know if there's a micro version to forex, but
me, yeah. So forex isn't. I don't think it's based on minis and micros, right? It's just based. So forex is foreign exchange, right? So you're trading a currency, right? Like, so you're not trading a stock. You're not trading, futures. I don't know exactly how you play lots or whatever it is, like whatever your lot size is. I don't know how that breaks down. But here's what I do know: if you learn how to play futures, you can trade anything, right? Like from a technical analysis standpoint. Once you learn the basic TA and then you learn how to trade futures, not just options and stocks, because trading options and stocks, pressing the buy and sell button isn't all you got to take into account, right? Playing options, pressing the buy and sell button is not all, everything you got to take into account, right? You have to take in account the Greeks. You got to take into account the volatility. You got to take into account everything with options. With futures, foreign exchange, US 30, everything else, it's all the same, right? The only thing you got to figure out is, one, how they move, the time zones in which you think that they're more volatile, right? And then how the lot sizes work, right? Like I'm practicing right now trading oil, right? Like why can I trade oil? Because I can trade futures. Like as long as I understand the kill zones, meaning what time of day to trade these particular entities, it doesn't matter. You could trade anything. And that's why we encourage people to learn futures first, because once you learn futures, it teaches you to be able to, you can basically chart so much better on futures. And the reason why is because futures is open 23 hours a day versus stocks, right? Options. When you wake up in the morning, you get all these gaps in the SPY, in Apple. Well, why do those gaps exist? They exist because futures is running 23 hours a day, and market makers are taking in orders from all indices as well as futures contracts throughout the night. So by the time the morning starts, the pre-market, they have to place these orders in the indices before they even list them. So if you're playing futures, you're playing the market while the market's sleeping, in a sense, right? You're playing other people's performance in our market while our market is sleeping. So I don't know. Yeah. It's a lot to it, but it's really not. Like once you understand one, you understand them all.
I just think that playing futures is a lot easier. Like it's easy. It's less stressful. It's easier to learn. It's there's like you're saying, there's you don't have to account for theta. Like that's the biggest, not only theta, but also picking the right contract too. Like,
Yeah.
as you could
You could
be,
do everything right and still
yeah,
be wrong
and still be
on
wrong
options.
on options. Yeah, 'cause you could choose, you could choose a call and it could be going up, but you could still lose money because you picked the wrong contract. Like
Yep.
there's so many variables in options,
Or
and if
you
you're
go ahead.
if you're a beginner, if you're a beginner trader, right, or even if you're not a beginner, like I mean, we weren't beginners when we traded futures, but like it's just easier. Not to mention the fact that I think out of everything, it requires the least amount of capital to get started, right? Not even talking about prop firms, but just capital in general. Like before I even knew about prop firms, I was trading my own personal account. You don't need that much money to get started in your
Yeah,
own personal account.
you could trade futures with like $100.
Yeah, you could, and I mean, to be honest, I think you can start with like $100 trading in forex as well. But I don't know enough about forex to really be like, oh, I could definitively say which one is better. I think either one is fine. I just think I found futures first,
Yeah.
and even if
I,
I was gonna trade for, well, my one caveat to forex, the only thing that I'll say that's bad about forex is their prop firms are trash, and I say that in a sense that they're harder to pass and they're way more expensive than futures prop firms. And if you like trading currencies, you can trade futures currencies. So take the cheaper route and trade futures. And I've noticed a lot of the big forex traders, when they're trading on the prop firms, they come and they trade NQ on their prop firm over here, and because it's the NAS 100 to them, right? But they trade NQ futures because prop firms over there, to get like, I think it was like a $10,000 account, was like $200 or $300.
$300. Yep.
Yeah,
And they
and
got
you can get
hella
a
rules.
and you can get a 50K account for way cheaper than that over here, right? And it was just a 10K account, and yeah, you had to. It was like a 3-step process. Like you had to earn like 5%, 5%, and like 10%. Like it's so much harder to get funded over there that like a lot of them are waking up and being like, hey, these future prop firms are way easier to get funded
They're
on.
easier, they're cheaper, they're more regulated.
Yep, and then they're regulated by the CME group, right? So you can't just open up a futures account and then, or a prop firm account and then run your own software and mess with the fills like they were doing. That's why futures is going to be fine compared to forex. So
it's just less drama. It's like futures is the stock market and forex is crypto.
Yeah, I mean, well, I don't know. I don't know if I would say that. What drama's over in forex?
Just all the people that fake their account sizes, and they fake, you get way more. You get way more.
Problem.
You say what?
I feel like that's always a problem, regardless of like they call people in options for that shit too.
Yeah, I just think it's more prevalent. Like, I guess, being, as much as I surf through YouTube, I feel like the more scam stuff I see, it's always attacking traders who trade forex, not necessarily traders who trade futures or options, right? Like,
yeah, I see
more. Yeah, I see more. Hey, check out, exposing this guy, and it's like you look and it's like, oh, they're trading forex, right?
Well,
like,
you know what though? I think you know why I think that's like that though. I think it was like that in options too, and I think that people moved over to forex, and all the people who were trading forex, they all blew up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so that's when it was like, oh,
yeah, because they became
everything wrong with the people who.
They also became social media popular, right? Like it wasn't just about the money anymore. It was about
exactly.
Well, and then people were like, well, you're not making enough money trading. It's like, well, I don't have to because I'm social media popular now. Like, I don't need to. But Malik says, dang, that made so much sense about other people trading our market when it's closed. Why was this not obvious before? I watched the video, right? And the market's looking like the buyers looking like they want to try to defend this previous day low. But before we get into that, we got 5 minutes. So I was watching this video, and I don't read a lot, right? Like I watch a lot of videos or I listen to a lot of audio books, right? But I don't know. My eyes they don't really work well when it comes to reading words anymore. But anyway, I was watching this video and they were talking about that exact point, right? And that's where it made sense to me too, Malik, where it's like, well, back in the day, before, like in the 40s or 20s, whatever, when the stock market was just beginning, the stock market had specific hours because everything was on paper. There was no computers, right? Like they had to process all this shit. Like the stock market just had its 9 to 3 hours. There was no pre-market. There was no overnight trading. Like none of this shit really existed in our stock market. Well, the reason why we were able to introduce all of this pre-market and overnight trading is because we introduced the concept of having market makers, right? Once we got market makers, we were able to basically make the market even overnight or during the pre-market. What market makers do is the way the auction works is for every buyer there has to be a seller. Well, what happens when there's no sellers or no buyers, meaning everybody's asleep and people can't trade? Well, that's where market makers facilitate trade, right? And that's why I say when you're dealing with this institutional buying, right? Everybody thinks it's just the banks that come in and do this shit. It's not. Market makers have positions too that they want to get rid of, right? That's the reason why these gaps exist. See, everybody talk about ICT and they talk about these gaps, but nobody tells you about like why these gaps actually exist. These gaps exist because there are banks, there are institutions that are smaller than market makers or regional banks or national banks that can't get in at these prices as fast as you drop the price. Think about your local bank, right? And if that local bank wants to buy stock, right? They're like a fucking retail investor to Chase Bank, right? Like they're a retail investor. So if Chase Bank decides I'm going to buy $500 million at this level and the price goes rocket height, there are rules in place that state that you have to give even the smaller banks an opportunity to get in at those prices that you got in it. That's why those gaps, when we say, hey, there's a gap here from 43.28 down to 43.25 that has to get filled, it's because market makers know they have to bring price. It doesn't have to be in our session, but at some point price has to come back through this level in order to facilitate trade to smaller entities. Not us. They don't give a fuck about us. But there are other banks, there are other market makers that have positions that they want to get rid of. And that's why I said, when I was looking at the market, I'm like, dude, when people were buying and selling the market way back when, right? Way back when the market was all the way down at the bottom or all the way up at the top, they had to make the market all the way up at the top. When there was no price action at the all-time highs, they still had to buy. Guess what? Now they want to sell those positions for profit. So they got to get the market down. And those are the people that have these large positions. Good morning, Makai. That they're selling down and auctioning to people who want to buy it down at these lows. So when you start to think of the market in more of a structure, as opposed to like just, candles up and down, you start to understand why things have to happen, right? Like it's not a question to me. There was no question to me yesterday. I told Jay when we were talking, I was on my walk and I told him, I said, there at some point 43.31 is going to get filled. Like there's no question. We moved through it too fast. He's like, you think we're going to come all the way up there? I'm like, yeah, in my opinion, we have to get up there. We didn't do it during our session. We got close, but we didn't do it. And then guess what? During the overnight session, we pushed right through it. We went right to his resistance level at 43.35 and is immediately at 43.35, the market flushed because it was like, all right, everybody had their opportunity. Let's go. So, but yeah, those are kind of my thoughts on that, Malik.
We're about to go ham. This is annoying. Stop.
That's not annoying. You could trade it.
No.
Okay. Well, then you can't complain about it. All right. Market's kind of pushing 8:30 in the morning. Makes sense that we're pumping down here at these lows. 42.95 was the previous day low. And now the new low is 42.92 pre-market low. So I'm just going to move this line down right about right here. And we're bouncing right off that area. This was the first area that I would have been looking for longs here. For me, I'm just going to let this happen. I'm just going to take it on the chin. Malik says, I found Forex before futures, but couldn't find. Oh, wait, let me share my screen. Yeah, I'm sharing my screen.
Jesus.
Pretty sure I'm sharing my screen.
Oh my God. I hate you. I hate you.
Yeah, I'm sharing my screen in Discord. Okay. Yeah. So I found Forex before futures, but couldn't find anybody teaching that wasn't a pyramid scheme. Exactly. It's $1 trillion industry and crypto is not. Yeah, facts.
You said couldn't find anybody.
There wasn't.
Wasn't. Oh, okay.
Yeah. So Forex, the other reason why people like to trade Forex, and I get it, but I mean, how much fucking money do you need, right? But the other reason why people like to trade forex over futures is because they fall in love with the idea that there's in futures trading transacted daily is about 40 billion in volume per day, which is plenty. Like, you don't need more than that. But in forex, there's about 6.2 trillion transacted daily, or 6.9 trillion, something like that. It's in the trillions. So people feel like, well, forex is going to move more because there's 6.9 trillion. What they're not calculating is, well, you're talking about a currency versus a futures, right? A commodity. Of course, you're going to move more volume in a currency because all you're doing is transferring this currency to that currency. That happens literally billions of times, trillions of times a day, right? So you got to take in that part of it too. So
that's some interesting selling right there.
Oh yeah, that was the volume area low right there that got rejected. I'm just gonna let this kind of play out for now.
Good my dad, Micaiah, good long.
Yeah, my dad does forex, prefers it because it's too hard to manipulate price action. Yeah, it depends. Like if you're trading forex in your own account, I think that's true. But a lot of people trade forex for these prop firms, and I think that they've been manipulating price a lot inside of their prop firms. Well, what's going on, Cortez?
Yeah, but yes and no though, because you got to think those prop firm, they're not putting real trades on the market.
No, I'm saying
they're not manipulating anything.
No, that's not what I said. I think you misunderstood, because I think we're saying the same thing. But what I said was the prop firms, inside the prop firms, because they're using their own platforms, it's easy for them to manipulate the fills and the orders inside their own platform, like Topstep Trader versus TraderVate, versus a regulated platform. It's easy for them to manipulate the price inside the platforms.
Oh yeah, but I think he's talking about like it's hard to manipulate price. Like,
I know, Justin, I said that. I literally said, yes, I understand why he would do that if he's trading his own money. I said the problem with forex is that people trade inside of these prop firms, and the prop firms manipulate price inside the platform, is what I said.
Oh, okay. Well, then sure. Yeah, you're right.
I know I'm right. Central banks manipulate price with every meeting. Yeah, I mean, Jerome doesn't help, right? Like he's like the master, puppet master, right? Like, yeah.
We about to go.
All right, let's take a look at the VIX here. Take a look how Apple's opening up. Nothing too crazy. Nothing that we didn't expect. We got this little area we sold off on Apple that I'll be watching. Do we got that same 90-minute supply on Apple? Yep, we do. Okay. Let me bring this up here. Because that morning sell-off basically fucked up all of my charting. All right. We got this supply zone here on Apple. There we go. I'm gonna call this a 90-minute. Let's see how we react if we get up there. They're loading up orders underneath us to the upside as well. So this rally may continue. Show Justin's tape here. Oh yeah, he trades his own money. I started in the late 90s. Yeah, man, that's awesome. I wish I knew about all of this stuff earlier in life, right? Like I really do, but I didn't, and it's okay.
Damn, you've been trading that long, Micaiah? That's fucking awesome. Oh yeah, well, I mean, in the late 90s I wasn't old enough, so there's that. But
yeah, we're pretty much right on the S. Yeah, that every time, I swear, Micaiah, you send this message every time we get down to 42.95, and I feel like 42.95 is just riding the SMA 200. So that makes perfect sense. Most of the time, theoretically. I mean, oh, you meant he did. Okay, Makai has not been trading since the early 90s.
Well, even then though, that's dope. Like I wish I had a dad that started trading who could teach me shit. Not to say I don't like my dad or nothing, but just saying it's fire.
Yeah. And that's another reason why I continue to do what I do. Like maybe I'm never gonna be successful with this. I don't know, but I know one thing's for sure: my kids will be exposed to it, right? Like no doubt about it, right? So that maybe one day that their kids or them will be successful at it. I don't know what the future holds. I just know that I'm going to continue to work hard to be successful with this, and maybe one day I will be. But um, I've been serious trading for a couple years. I've always learned trading tactics and done stock buying on and off for about 20 years. Yeah.
Nice.
It gets real serious, man. It gets real serious. But
I'm building structure right here.
God damn, this market is flying. This is much slower, much faster than when I try to do this on the. I'm trying to move my book map like how you move your book map. This shit moving so damn fast. Oh, because I'm on the minute chart. Okay, let me change this shit.
Yeah, I'm trying to see. I'm really liking this price action. I'm thinking about taking a long. I just want to see some buying come in.
Yeah, I would wait. For me, I would need to see a break of structure above 4306 and then a retest of 4300. And I'll take it.
As long as we're holding 4301 and we got that liquidity below us and these pullbacks looking weak, I'm kind of using the whatchamacall, the delta. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and take it long here. I know I'm up at the high a little bit, but we got some buying action coming in. I'm at the low. I like what I'm seeing. So I'm gonna let this play out. I'm targeting I want to target 43.25. That's my target.
Yeah, I do too, man. I don't like the overnight. I like, I guess, the pre market, like the 3:30 in the morning market structure. I like that market structure much better than I like the overnight. That just to get it going, that 7 to, I guess, 6 to about, I don't know, 10 o'clock session. That shit drives me nuts. I can't sit through that shit. Justin's long here at 4305, 4306?
4304.
4304? Okay, good.
Yeah.
So
let this play out, see what happens. I know VWAP is above us at 4311, so we need to conquer that, but
I like the congestion we're seeing right there. I just want to see a break above that and then come back and retest that area. I think that for my criteria, that's what I want to see. But
yeah, for me, to be honest, I'm just trying to really just practice holding these trades, letting them play out. I've missed out on like at least 24 points the past couple days because I've just been moving my stop to break even too quickly. So, we'll see what happens. I kind of wish I would have got a kind of a better fill down at the bottom, but I don't know. This trade comes out me out.
You didn't want to trade in the pre-market.
No, not at the bottom. I mean at the bottom of this consolidation. Not at the bottom of bottom.
Yeah, I think you're good. I think you just we might have to pull back first.
Yeah.
How'd everybody do yesterday? Everybody was in the green. I know Makai was green, Malik was green, my ass was red, but pretty sure everybody else was killing it yesterday.
Yeah. I might be taking an early red trade my damn self. It's okay though.
Yeah, bucket break even. Your stops at 4,300?
4,350.
Yeah. I think this is a good trade.
Yeah. Let's see. Can't control it now. It's up to buyers and sellers now.
I hear that. Makai says, my trading is way different than my dad's trading, though. He's into Elliott Wave, bungees, and fibs. I learned about that stuff a long time ago, but it's not for me. Yeah, I don't know what bungees are, but I know out of all those three things you just called out, the only thing I really know about is fibs. Yeah, so. Bing, bing.
like we can't hold 43. Oh, nice buying coming in right now. I like it.
Mm-hmm. That was beautiful. See, we came right back into that consolidation, and that's where I should have took the long. I was waiting to us come back into this box, but I should have been watching Bookmap, because right when we came back into that consolidation, that buyer defended at 43.02. But I'm gonna wait to see if we come back into 42.98. If we come back into 42.98, I'll take it long, because I think the market wants to push out of this. Malik says, Makai, that's cool that your dad taught you. I showed my oldest son, but he's only 6. My youngest is 1 and was jealous, so he took a trade and lost me $500.
I remember that day, Malik. I remember that.
Yeah, I remember that too. Want those highs that formed earlier today, consolidation taken out? Yeah. I
want consolidating here.
I want to see 43.06 taken out. If I see 43.06 taken out and we get a retest into 42.98, then I'll look to take it long. I don't want to get into this trade because I think it'll come right back, but it could just keep pushing. We'll see what happens. I just know that we're consolidating right at this order block, right? Like, here, let me show my screen. We're just consolidating right at this order block, these highs right here. And until we get above these highs, like, I'm not interested. Until we take out these sellers right here. Let me change this color. These sellers right here got to be taken out.
We keep picking up orders down here, and I'm hoping we can get a bullish push here.
Yeah, I think it's 100% possible. Like, I think we could push. I want to see these guys taken out first. I want to see this breaker structure first. Once I see this breaker structure, then I'll look to enter on maybe a pullback into this area.
Yeah, my only problem right now, the only thing I'm a little concerned with is just the JOLTS report in like 15 minutes. That's the only thing that's
I forgot about. I low-key forgot about that.
I remember it, and I'm watching this very closely because this JOLTS report is scaring the hell out of me. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Well, don't be scared, bro. You only can lose what you plan to lose. So
facts.
If it's a planned risk, like, stay in the trade because you like the trade setup. Maybe you get lucky, or get out for break even. Get out for a point and then re-enter after the jolts. Like, it's complete. There's nothing to fear except the fear of fear, right? Like, you are literally fearing nothing. Like, you know what your planned risk is.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
No, there goes the market. You know, plan risk, plan reward, bro. You plan to make money, you plan to lose money. That's the only thing. Like, eliminate the fear out of your brain.
No. I mean 1,000%. No, I mean, I guess you're right. I guess when I say fear, it was like,
but
I knew the fact that the JOLTS report is coming up, and I'm just like, yeah. So if this shit don't take off enough for me to have enough room during this JOLTS report, I could be in a lot of trouble. Right? That's all I'm saying. So.
Yeah. All right.
It's good right now. I'm up 5 points. So.
Trying to break above VWAP here at 43.11. All right. So we just took out that order block at 43.06. I don't want to trade the breakout. I'm just going to trade the retest. I'd like for us to retest 42.98, but because we were so aggressively defensive at 43.02, if we get above here and hold it, I'll be looking to re-enter at 40. I'll be looking to enter either at 43.02 or 42.98 for the longs.
Yeah, I'm hoping we can. God damn, man. I don't know if we're just playing around because the JOLTS report's in 15 minutes or what.
Oh, we're 100% playing around because the JOLTS report's in 15 minutes. You had it right the first time. Hey, damn, you gotta watch the video that Malik put out. He's or that Malik put a little short in the Discord. He was like, "Don't negotiate with your inner bitch." I was like, "Damn, that's so true."
Oh, I'm negotiating with my inner bitch right now. I'm so upset that we took off and then just gave it all right back.
Well, we had to take out those sellers, right? We had to fill that liquidity, and now the market's moving exactly how you want it to move. We're setting a higher low right here. Like, look at the tape. The tape's doing exactly what you wanted to do.
Oh yeah, I'm watching this motherfucker. Trust me.
Yeah, you're good, man. Malik, yeah, my daughter lost me like 50. She's 8, but lesson my dad taught me was on compound interest. He made me compound 10K at 10% over 20 years. Damn, when I was 12. Fuck.
Wow.
Don't negotiate with your inner snitch. Yeah.
Yeah, don't negotiate with your inner bitch. My inner bitch is like, bitch, get out, you're in pain. Get out, you're in pain.
Yeah,
But,
everything about your soul is telling you to sell, but you know better. You know that from a technical analysis standpoint, we set another higher low, right? Like, yeah, we're getting rejected when we come up, but we're supposed to. There's another structure, another order block that you're trying to push through right now, right above you at 4309. So, and we know VWAP is right there. Right? It makes sense for you to struggle here. Does it mean that you'll win the trade? No, but at least you know what's going on.
Yeah. Yeah. Gotta get above VWAP. Oh, bro, there was the funniest story. This girl cheated on her husband.
Yeah.
And she caught she was in Florida, and she came here from like North Carolina, and she caught a disease, and she tried to say that she got SA'd from the guy so she could get a free test.
She got SA'd.
That's what she claimed, even though she didn't. She bought a $22 rope.
What's SA?
SA? R-aid? You know, like,
No.
Can't say it on YouTube.
Sodomize?
No.
Oh, SA'd. Okay.
Yeah.
You can't say that on YouTube. We're not monetized.
Nah, just so that she could get a test for free.
You said R8.
R8. You can finish the rest of it. Yes.
I'm like, what? R8. I'm sitting here trying to find two words that have anything to do with what you're talking about. You're like, yeah, R8. What?
Yeah, R8.
All right.
Man, this trade is taking a minute to get going.
Yeah, you got in 12 minutes before the Joe's report. You know how this shit about to be.
Shut up. Don't say it.
It's either about to dump really fast or it's about to pump.
Yeah, they're definitely leveraging into their positions right now for jolts. I don't like it. It's annoying.
Makai said he's in a short on NQ. Basically, I'm assuming based off the failure to break above VWAP.
I don't blame you, bro. I don't blame you
at all, because we came right up to VWAP. It was like, nah, we good.
Yeah, ES didn't get all the way up there, but we're still holding value though. Like we're continuing to hold value. So,
yeah, we're holding this area, this little that you're basically where you got in at 4304.
Yeah, exactly.
Is basically the demand zone. So
yeah,
like, as long as
continue to hold it.
As long as we hold your entry, we're good. Grape is the word. Yeah, right. Grape.
Great. Okay, yeah, there you go. Grape is the word. 1,000% great. But yeah, Donkey of the Day is by far the funniest thing I get to listen to in the morning, taking my daughter to daycare. I'd just be weak at Donkey of the Day.
What level is the 200 SMA on ES, Makai? I'm not gonna put that shit up there because I hate adding more indicators. Is it right along VWAP at 4311? Somewhere close?
All right. My life would feel a lot better if we go ahead and fill this liquidity at 4310 and go ahead and break this hoe.
Yeah, I think we're pushing, man. We haven't shown, sellers haven't shown any strength to the downside. It makes no sense for us to come back down. Like we've literally gone straight up, and you about to get your money. Let's go.
By the way, y'all, I'm trying to get a 3 to. I'm trying to work on getting 3 to 1s.
That's a 3 to 1 right there.
No, this
your
is
risk
I'm at a 2 to 1. No, my risk is 4. I'm in 1 contract. Risk.
So you need 12.
Yeah.
Okay. 4319 is the value area high. We just pushed above. Man, get your 3 to 1, bro.
I'm trying, bro. I want a 3 to 1.
One of my favorite channels called SA Abu to avoid YouTube strikes.
To avoid YouTube strikes? That's hilarious. Let me not get a YouTube strike. So let me just protect myself.
Yeah, I think we push. I would just be careful. I always like to sell when we get that strength like that. But I understand why Justin wants to hold. But when we get that super aggressive strength, we got 10 minutes to the Jokes report. I like to sell at key levels like that, especially if I can conquer 10 points. I get my 10 points and get the fuck out of there. But this looking aggressive, where every pullback on the tape is being met with more buying. So
yeah,
I would just start to adjust myself so I don't lose on the trade. Like I would probably be at about 7 or 8 points right now.
Yeah, I'm up 10 points right now. I moved my stop up to break even.
Yep.
But yeah, I'm trying to go for my profit target of 4 3 25. 25 is my profit target.
Oh,
So.
you're going for the supply zone. Okay, gotcha.
I'm going for the gusto.
Let's go.
But I will. The closer we get to the Jolts report, the more close I'm like, I'll just take off whatever I got. So if in the next 10 minutes we're not up to, if we don't hit my profit target, then I just get out and it's fine.
Yeah, we're pushing, trying to get to. Looks like we're trying to get to that supply zone. So 10 more points and you'll be there.
Yeah, if we get there, that'll be $1,000 on the day, and I'll be done trading on the day.
Yep. So, I play Monopoly Go between trades, and while I'm at my trading station.
That's your fucking game, bro. That's your fucking game.
I had to quit, bro.
You quit?
I had to stop. I was spending too much money.
Oh man, they got your ass, huh?
I
never
told my wife
like that. My wife, look, wait, before you tell your story, my
Yeah.
wife's card is on our phones for our family plan. So if
Yeah.
I spend any money, it's automatically like, okay, what are you spending fucking money on? I'm
Oh
like,
no. See, that's my problem. All my shit
I-
is connected to me, so I can silently get like
No.
1,000, 2,000 spins and all this extra shit. I'd be like, my wife was like, so why you don't play Monopoly no more? I said, baby, listen.
I was spending too much.
I said, I love Monopoly, and Monopoly Go is like Monopoly on crack. So I had to go and let it go.
Damn.
You had your
Looks like
10 points.
it looks like we want to come down a little bit. It looks like they're gonna hold this strong.
I would just deleverage because we're building. There's a lot of liquidity starting to hit the tape now to the sell side. So
yeah, there is. Let's see what happens. It's a risk-free trade at this point.
are you at break even?
I'm a little bit above break even. I'm gonna make something on this trade. I don't know, man. I just want to see if this trade will play out. I don't want to regret anything.
Bro, it's your trade. You ain't got to explain shit to us. I'm looking at it like they just slapped 306 orders at 43.17.
Oh, I see.
200 orders at 43.20. So this is the first sign of sellers basically looking for a halt, right?
Yeah. No.
So
facts. I agree 1,000%.
So yeah. So
I'm hoping this 1 minute candle will kind of hold.
And then NQ still hasn't got rejected though. It's pushing up to its 90-minute supply zone. So
okay, yeah, let's take a look at NQ.
NQ's at NQ supply is at 980 and it's almost up there. It's pushing really aggressively to get there. So maybe this is just a pullback to go higher and we just snatch all that liquidity and push right into 43.26.
Yeah, plus we just retested VWAP. Yeah, and we held on the opposite side, so we'll see what happens. I'm chilling.
Shit, she's here. My wife is here. She said, "So how much did you spend?"
Oh,
baby. When I say a lot, I be exaggerating. You know what I'm saying? So like a lot ain't really a lot. It's like $10,
$20,
$20, somewhere around there. It's just too
10,
much.
20.
Yeah. Hey, Twice said the same thing. He said I had to quit that damn game too. Yeah, that shit was like crack, bro.
For me, it was Clash of Clans, bro. Clash of Clans. I used to spend hella bread on Clash of Clans.
Don't say the number. Just don't say the number.
Stuff.
Don't get us in trouble on here, bro.
But it was my bread. I don't care. It was my bread.
I mean, it was my money too, but shit. Right? She can't be mad at me. She be buying shoes and shit. You know what, baby? I spent like $5,000. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, babe. Fuck that shit. I was spending $10,000. You know what? I was the best motherfucking Monopoly player out here.
I'm the best in this region. You better look me up. Google me, bro.
Check the stats. The stats is real. Check the stats.
Yesterday, I just went outside, but it got to my take profit, didn't hit, and then stopped me out for break even. Almost cried. It's all good, man. Trying shorts on NQ again. Here, tight stop. Yeah, I mean, I like shorts at 980 on NQ between that. They're right at that supply area. And just be careful, Jay, because if NQ gets rejected, ES might not make it up there. But we're holding value up here. A lot of buying at the highs, but I don't like that absorption. Nah, I would. Never mind. Let me shut up.
It's all right. It's all good right now. I'm looking. I'm watching.
Well, I'm just looking at the first rejection was at 43.1650, and now we're getting absorption at 43.15.
Yeah.
Yo, you so loud, bro.
Loud as
God
hell.
damn.
Like if we don't push here, then I'll look to get out. We're getting real close to this Jolts report, so I'm kind of leaning toward just taking my 10 points and
I would take my 10
running, but
that's your trade. You do you. I'm not gonna shut the fuck up because my inner bitch is talking to me saying sell.
yeah, I'm trying to give it a little bit of time.
They're gonna get squeezed. You think they're gonna get squeezed, Rick? Hey, let Justin do him, baby. If he get to 25, let's go. Get your money. That's a grand on the table. Caught green-handed. Right. Probably gonna wait a bit. I want shorts at this point, unless this thing proves its bullish tied of these range days. Yeah, I'm just if I'm gonna play the range, I'm gonna play the top of the range. I'm not playing the bottom. You a lot of live. I love you, baby. I'll put this log I caught on Twitter is beautiful. Let's go, African Theory. Tag me in it. Tag me and Jay in it.
Let's go.
What's going on, T2? Justin's long at 43.04. Absolutely killing this trade. Trying to hold through this Jolts report. My inner bitch would have got out at 43.15. That's just me. Clash of Kings was mine, but I'm too cheap to spend too much money. It was not the spending for me. It was the ignoring the wife. Nah, my wife been playing. Look, why she bullshitting? She may not spend money, but ignoring me, she does do. And you know what her vice is? Her vice is it Farmville, babe? That motherfucker
a lot
be
of
growing,
people love
bro. That
Farmville.
motherfucker be, bro. The motherfucker been growing a farm. Like she in these groups and they be missing her. They be like, she'll go on like hiatus where she don't come, and then they come back. She be like, babe, look at all these messages. They like, send me this. Cheyenne, can you get me this? Can you get me this? Can you get me this? And I be like, bro, you like a whole like they depend on you in this. She was like, yeah, they pretty much depend on me. She's like, she says she stopped going to the larger groups because it was like nobody paid attention to her. So she would go into the smaller groups where she was the top dog and everybody would depend on her. Yeah, right. Put the stop at 2-1. Hey man, that's his trade, bro. Let that man live. If he want the gusto, let him go for the gusto. I'm not gonna tell that man he wrong. Because he ain't gonna look at me like I'm crazy when that shit go to the gusto. He be like, "You told me to sell." Like,
I mean, look. At the end of the day, I'm up. I can't lose. So I mean,
no, you can't lose.
I'll close the trade out if I don't like what happens. I'll see if the Jolt. I mean, look, if the Jolt reports come out bullish and we don't push down, then I'm gonna hit my profit target. If not, then I mean, I don't.
I would just say at least secure $200 or $300 for the day, so you hit your 200. Right, and you don't have to worry. This will be a green day for you. That would be the only advice I would give you. I would say go up to $200. That way, you at least secure the 200.
I'm up 200. I'm at $200.
Like that would be the only advice I would give you for the trade, especially knowing that there's news out here. Like, why take a loss when you're trying to get $200 per day? Right, like
I'm up to 200. I think that's 4 points.
Yeah, you just need 4 points. Secure the 4 points. Get into 43.08, 43.09. There's always another trade, bro. Like. That's my thing. Is like you're trying to get money. Fuck that greed shit. Like you trying to get money. Like, yeah, you could get 1,000, or you could take 200 right now, take a couple more trades without the Jolts report being there, and you could make your 1,200. So that would be my only advice. Like, I'm gonna shut up after that though.
I'm listening. I agree. I'm taking the 200. That way I get the green on the day. We'll see what happens.
I'm sorry, what? You said what? How, Sway? Oh,
I just got taken out.
Yeah, okay.
I just got taken out.
All right. Now, Hobbs. Thank you, Hobbs. Thank you, Hobbs. I was like, all right. Look, this Jolts report is setting up to be a killer, bro. I'm like, yeah, I'm telling you, they did not put that supply up there for no damn reason, bro. I'm like, if it was me, I'm out at 43.15 because these motherfuckers really planning on fucking dumping this shit, bro. I seen it. I was like, okay. I was like, you better take something. they about to take it from you.
Yeah.
Shit. All right, Jolts report is officially out. Now I'm ready to trade. God
Jesus,
damn. That's why I said, bro, like anytime longs, especially for longs when the market is truly bearish, with longs, I'm just very careful. And honestly, Like if I was gonna long the market, but I'm not after I seen that ridiculous shit. But if I was gonna long the market, this is where I would long it. Because we just came right into 42.98, exactly where I wanted to see the pullback into, right on fucking cue. Look at that shit.
Jesus.
I literally said, if we come back to 42.98, I'll be looking to trade. 42.99 hit right on the tick. We're popping right back up. But I'm not trading this shit on this candle. If it's gonna go up, it's gonna go up without me. I'll wait till all the craziness is gone. But yeah, Jay, just
I'm not tripping.
Sound like you tripping. I heard.
No. I didn't expect it to be like that though. Jesus.
Oh, I do.
Man, no, I'm not tripping.
Yeah, he took 200.
Oh yeah, I got my money.
He wasn't going to. His ass was going to take $25.
I was gonna take more than 20. I was gonna take more than 25. I was taking like.
I was like, bro, get the 200, bro. Like, just take the 200. Take 250. Take 300. Like, there's always another trade, bro. Like, you ain't gotta put yourself through this shit. Fuck this market, man. Get this motherfucker. Get your money in.
No, we coming down.
I ain't touching this shit. Tentative IBD TIPP. All right, now
what was the news on that?
Shit, we beat by 9.61, which is very bad. We beat the expected was 8.8 job openings million. Yeah, we hit 9.61, which is actually good for the market. Honestly, this is actually a good report because that means we're going up,
right? We beat expectations for job openings, right? So should we be coming up, not down?
Yeah, job openings. But I know that's a good thing. That means unemployment is going to be higher, which means that the market should be bullish. But the market probably already priced this in.
Unless the market wants less job openings. No, this is actually
this is a good report for the market. The market, listen. Unemployment that it needs to go down, right? Or not down. Unemployment needs to go up.
Yeah.
In order for unemployment to go up, the job report has to go up, right?
But think about it. If there's no, this is the opposite. This is bad because if there's more job openings, that means that that means that jobs can hire more people.
Oh yeah, I guess you're right. Yeah, when you look at it like that, I guess I looked at job openings as the reason why they're opening is because people are unemployed.
Yeah, you could look at it that way. At first I thought about that too, but then I thought about but maybe people could look at it the other way too.
Job openings could mean that there's people can hire more people. But I guess I don't know. I don't know. I feel like it's a
it's a mixed bag. There's two ways to do this shit.
I knew it was going to be bad because we were projected to beat on jobs. Yeah, didn't want to say much though because I didn't want to influence this trade. You said something. You said sell. I might have shorted that and quickly took profit. Nah, I'm not shorting that. Oh, you did. More jobs is bad for the market. More job openings is bad for the market. Yeah, that's what I thought. No slowdown in the economy. Exactly. That's what I thought.
You said the opposite.
No slowdown. No, I didn't. No slowdown in the economy is bad for the stock market. That's what I said originally. We want the economy to slow down. If there's more job openings, that means the economy is heating up because there's less unemployment. We need unemployment to go up, not down, in order for the economy to cool the fuck off. If more people are working,
crazy. Huh? Am I going crazy, Jonah? I could have sworn he said the opposite of what he's saying right now.
I did not say. Okay, let's rewind the tape. Go rewind the tape. Go back and rewind the tape and listen to what I said.
I'm going to. I think I'm going nuts right now.
You said the opposite. You literally corrected me, and you was like, "No, job openings mean more people are available to work, meaning people can hire more."
Which would be a bad thing for the market.
No. If it was a bad thing, then why do you sell your shit? Why is you said it was a good thing? I said it was a bad thing for the market. You said it was good.
I'm going back.
Go back. Watch it.
I'm going back. Either way, I'm not trading this shit. So.
He said either way, he not trading it and he don't care, but he going to rewind the tape. Go rewind the tape and you'll see what I said. We're trying to control inflation by limiting people's spending. More unemployment means less people buying things, spending. Yeah, I said the opposite. Exactly.
You said that's a good thing, that unemployment is going to be higher.
Yes, that's what I said. That's
and then you said, which means the market should be bullish.
No, I said the market should go down.
I am listening to the tape. You said because the market should be bullish. I'm watching it. I'm repeating exactly what you said.
Now I gotta mute this motherfucker.
Look.
No, I didn't.
Said Hobbs said the opposite.
Oh, look. And here it goes. Here it goes right here. Hold on. Let me replay it. I'm about to replay it for y'all goofies.
Share the screen.
Hang on. I'm gonna tell you exactly what I said. Hang on.
Okay.
Let me get to it. It's hard to hear you, Malik.
What? Yeah, I'm fine. I'm in a heated debate right now, which I'm about to win, but it's all good. About Hobbs forgetting what he said.
God damn it. Okay, now I can hear it. Hang on. I'm gonna mute you, Justin. Mute myself.
Malik said that's exactly what he said, Justin. I know. I was there. I know what he said. Show it to us. That's correct. The market should be bullish if unemployment is higher. Right. It should be bullish, but the fact that there's more job openings is bearish because they want the number of job openings to go down, not up. Up means you can hire more.
You said it was bullish.
You said it. No.
Hold on. I can't hear because I'm trying to hear the tape.
Share your screen.
I'm trying to hear the tape and listen to you, but I can't hear. So I'm gonna remove myself from the thing so I can't hear you.
Oh my God. You know what? Y'all over here killing me. I got it right here. I don't know why he just doesn't share it. Hold up. Oops, that's the wrong one. I mean, he on record. I don't know why he don't want to just share the damn. Look, here's the tab right here. I'm gonna go back like 2 seconds because this is where he said it.
He hit 9.61. Which is actually good for the market. Honestly.
Actually good for the market.
This is actually a good report.
This is a good report.
That means we're going up.
It means we're going up, right? Mm-hmm. We beat expectations for job openings, right? So should we be coming up, not down?
Well, yeah, job openings. But I know that's a good thing. That means unemployment is going to be higher. Which means that the market should be bullish. But the market probably already priced this in.
He said it. I was agreeing with him, but then once I changed my line of thinking, I was like, hold up, though. Maybe it's not bullish. Maybe job openings is not a good thing. Clearly, it's not because we're selling off. But this is literally what he said. So I was agreeing. Am I wrong? Unless the market wants less job openings. No, this is actually
This is a good report for the market.
See, this is a good report for the market. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. Job openings isn't the same as unemployment, but it does mean we should have less unemployment. Less unemployment. Oh, where'd he go? Less unemployment. Less unemployment is not what they want. No, but the thing is, no, they want less people employed. If there's more job openings, that means more people can hire. That's the problem. I don't know where Hobbs went though. I don't know why I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. He'll be back. Good but bad because they can raise rates again. They could. I don't know. All I'm saying is I think we read it wrong. That's all. And that's why the market's selling off, because more job openings is a bearish indicator because they're trying to get less people in work, right? One way to get less people working is to have less openings for the jobs, right? More openings for the jobs means they can hire more. It means they need more people to work. So that's good for the economy, not bad for the economy. That's at least the way that I'm looking at it. But you could look at it But you could look at it Hobbs way too, though, Jonah. Like you could also look at it as there's more job openings, which is also good for the or it's also bad for the economy as well. So, or good for the economy because less people are working, right? So that will, and that was my thought process when I thought about it, was like, but maybe it's not. So I don't know. That's what I'm saying. It could go either way. It could go either way. I don't know. Is let me see. Oh, he's still in the Discord though. So I don't know why he left. But yeah. Clip the soundbite for a trophy. He took his ball and went home. Stop the league. I don't know where he went. I don't know how he forgot he said that, but it's honestly at the end of the day, it's really not a big deal. Like, so the market went down. Yeah, I mean, I could have, but then what would have happened if it ran? You know what I'm saying? Like, I took the 4 points, or it was really like 3 points and some change. It didn't fill me at 4 points, but it is what it is. I'm not tripping about it at all. Like, I got to make $25 to get my $200. Like, I don't. It's not that big of a deal. Good but bad because they can raise rates again. Yeah, they might be able to raise them again. We'll see. I don't know what's going to happen. They'll keep raising rates until we see more pain. I do think that we're going to continue to see pain in this market. That's for sure. If it's bad, you want contraction. You sure do. More people working means more spending. Yep. You're correct. But yeah. It's all good. I'm not tripping about it. I'm not tripping about it. I think that this market is, however, going to come down. I think this market is I think they're after that report, after that JOLTS report. Oh, there he goes.
My bad.
What happened?
I was trying to review the video, but I couldn't hear it. I kept hearing this.
Oh, you can still hear me.
I could hear you talking.
Oh, okay.
Talking, then me talking. It was just too much. I was like, okay, I'm on freaking contact overload, so I'm just gonna leave so I can listen to the shit. Now, if you go back and if you hear it right there, I said yes, I agree. I said yes, this is good for the economy, and then you said, well, no, I thought this was bad for the economy. If you fast forward, I said, oh yeah, that's right. And then I was listening to the comments. And I said, yeah, that's what I was saying. I was referring to where I switched my opinion to what you were saying. I was agreeing with you. Go to 9 minutes and 13 seconds. And this is why I say motherfuckers take shit out of context all the time, but they don't watch the whole goddamn tape. Go to the 9 minutes and 13 seconds and you'll see that I actually agree with you. And then I read the comments and I said, yeah, that's what I was saying. And you're like, no, I'm like, yes, I was agreeing with you. What are you talking about?
Okay.
So yeah. Now Malik, go back and watch the whole fucking tape. That's why I was like, I can't hear because I know what the fuck I was doing. I was like, I can't hear. Let me just leave so I can go back and listen. So y'all, all y'all go back and listen to 9 minutes and 13 seconds. I'm not gonna replay it like Justin is doing and trying to call me out, but go back and watch at 9 minutes and 13 seconds. You'll see exactly what the fuck I said. Watch the whole tape. Don't just take the clips. Yes, there was a segment where I was confused whether or not it was good and bad, but once Justin clarified, I agree with him, and then I responded to the comments in the comment section, and I said, yeah, that's what I was saying, referring to exactly what I was talking about before.
Well, Malik over here excited to try to expose you.
Oh my God. We got the rejection at 4287. Oh my God. This is exactly what I wanted to happen.
We're definitely this is what the market's been waiting on to break through all this demand. Yep. Unfortunately.
Yeah.
Good job.
Good short, man. Good short. I think the retest of the previous day low at 42.92 was in play. I'm not really tripping. I wish I would have took that trade, but I'm not really tripping because I did trade in the overnight session. But
yeah, we coming down.
Clip the soundbite for a trophy. He took his ball and went home. Oh, okay. You was out here talking real shit.
I already read all this, but yeah, you can catch up.
Make sure you clip the soundbite, and then I'll re-clip the soundbite where I actually was talking the truth. But it's all good. It's all good. I know y'all like to see me be wrong, but motherfucker, I'm right again. So take that. Right again. But everybody gonna be quiet about me being right. But when I'm wrong, Everybody gonna be texting in chat. Yeah, he's stupid. That motherfucker dumb. Take a trophy. Take a trophy. All right. Well, I'll be right. Hey, good kill count, man. Good kill count. Hey,
How
good
many
kill
minis you
count.
take, bro? You took 10 minis?
I took 700 this morning, so I'm chilling. Ooh. Facts.
Nice.
Bro, when I tell you I had this market down to the tick, if I wasn't arguing with you about this dumb shit that I was right about, let me tell you how I had this market. No, we was all right. We was saying the same thing, but they was trying to call me out for saying something opposite, like I'm fucking senile. That's the shit that was pissing me off. I'm like, motherfucker, I know what the fuck I said. Like, why y'all trying to act like I didn't say that? Like, that's the shit that pissed me off. I was like, all right, let me just leave so I can really watch the tape, because maybe I'm tripping. Maybe, you know, at 40, maybe I am getting senile. Maybe I'm tripping. And if that's the case, I'll gladly come back and apologize.
The next Joe Biden.
It was so much talking that I couldn't hear it. So I was like, all right, let me bounce real quick and I'll be right back.
This thing coming down.
But I want to share with you guys my pre-market plan. Like I said, if I wasn't fucking running my mouth, I would have actually traded this shit. But I had this market dead to fucking rights. When I tell you I had the previous day low, I changed the previous day low based off my imaging. But look at this bearish plan right here. All right, I'm looking to short weak rallies into 42, 43, 26, 50. That didn't work out. I said my second bearish plan is if we break below, if we fall below 42.87, right? And 42.77, I said I'll look for a retest of the previous day low at 42.95. This motherfucking candle came to 42.96, and now it's flushing straight through. Straight down to 42.70 support, which was May 31st, 2023 support. So I'm spot on. I knew what I was doing. I just got distracted by a stupid ass argument that I probably shouldn't have, but it is what it is.
Yeah, I'm looking for a break and retest of the low.
Nah, it's all good, bro. I made my money in the pre-market. I'm not tripping. I just didn't like how they was like aggressively like trying to tell me I was wrong and like literally trying to pull the tape out, trying to, you know, show me out on YouTube. And I'm like, all right, bet. Stand by. I'll be right back. I'll be right the fuck back. I said, okay, stand by. I'll be right back. I'll make both of y'all look stupid.
I don't look stupid.
You look stupid. Fine. You look stupid for trying to play your boy on YouTube, trying to be like, oh look, I'm about to, I got this argument, I'm about to win it, baby. Just hold on. Oh, okay, all right, stand the fuck by. Now you look fucking stupid.
I don't look dumb.
Oh, you look dumb.
Oh, I don't.
You ain't gotta admit it, but you look dumb as hell.
Not really.
It's cool. It's cool. Don't try to play me, man. I don't like that shit. I got both of y'all, Malik, Justin. Ha 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 ha. Got y'all asses. Now we can trade.
You ain't getting me.
Now go tell the wifey now. Go tell her that you won the argument.
I did win.
You did not win. Go tell her you won now. All right, let's see here. God damn it.
Let's see if we can trap some shorts.
All right, 42.90 is going to be like a death trap up there. So what I'm looking for is a potential return back to 4290. And if you look at the tape on Justin's screen, you can see that they slapped 319 orders up there. I think that, like Justin was saying, I think the Jolts report was the last little piece of news the market was waiting on to go bearish. That Jolts report, I'm going to dig a little deeper into it just so I can kind of understand it a little better and get a better understanding. When I say dig deeper into it, I'm probably going to watch a Meet Kevin video. But the market is acting very, very bearish right now. Like, it's squeezing longs the fuck out. Like longs are trying to protect 42.75 and potentially this 42.70 down here. But I don't think they're going to get it. I think that the market really wants to squeeze out buyers here. And any rallies back up, I'm going to be looking to short. I'm not looking to long this at all. But that was an aggressive sell-off. It was a 30-point sell-off. So very, very clean. And we created supply on the 15-minute that I really, really like here. So 4307 would be a nice area to look for shorts, but I'm not sure if we'll get back above 42.95, honestly.
Yeah, we've got a 30-minute selling candle. This shit is bearish as fuck. God damn.
Yeah, it was nice. It was very, very, very nice.
Looks like we're coming back up. Looks like we're trying to rally back up.
Yeah, I want
Probably
to.
gonna be a failed rally, but we'll see.
Yeah, if you put the fib from the top of this morning's rally at 850, and then to the bottom of this wick, we look like we got the golden pocket right in between 42.95 and 4300, which is exactly where I want to short the market. Right where this candle, right where all of these aggressive sellers came in, right here. That's where I want to short the market, somewhere in there. I mean, if we came all the way back up here, that'd be great to this 15-minute supply, but I don't know if we come all the way back up to 4307, honestly. But we are holding value down at 4275. I had support at 4271 and now resistance at 4292. So I'm looking to potentially look for shorts in there.
Yeah, this area right here is a potential short area for me. It's a low volume node, so pulling back into it. It was prior support. Hopefully, we can turn this into resistance and then continue on to the downside, baby.
Oh, you still talking shit, Malik?
Yeah, still talking shit. He ain't done.
He happy because he corrected himself after the fact? No, I'm not happy. I was wrong, and I admitted that I was wrong, and I said, "Hey, no, you're right, Justin." What I got upset about, and when I say upset, I mean I got a little irritated about, is the fact that you guys missed the fact that I corrected myself and then I moved on and was responding to the chat. That's the part you missed, right? So I'm not tripping. It is what it is. Just call a spade a spade. When you wrong, say you wrong. Y'all was wrong, and it's okay, right? Like I would have admitted when I was wrong. So just say you wrong, and it's all good. We can move on. Nah,
Malik is on it.
Malik is still.
I don't care. I don't care anymore. It doesn't matter. It's water under the bridge. I'm trying to make some more money, and I'm trying to see if I can't hit on this trade setup or not. So, and I'm pretty sure Hobbs is looking to get short too. So.
Makai is a trader's trader. Yeah, he is. It's like watching me, except he's successful.
Jesus.
You heard me correct myself. All right, man. I'm moving on, Malik. You being a troll now. I'm a move on.
This 5-minute candle's looking real bearish. I really don't want this 5-minute candle to flush, though. I really don't. I really want this to come back up.
I'm okay with it flushing. I think if we come down to 42.70, we'll break, come down to 42.56. Either way it goes, whenever we define structure on the 5, I'm willing to trade based off that structure. I'm just not willing to chase this because I know what happens when I chase it. We're going to run right into that liquidity at 42.75 and we'll get our ass fucking torched. So, or maybe not. Maybe it continues to come down. I'm going to let it come down, and we missed the initial flush, and that's fine. Like, it is what it is, and we'll come back and look for another setup. Right now, we just haven't built structure. We're literally just coming straight down. So
yeah, looks like we're about to break down off this.
Oh yeah, the 1 minute is serious, bro. Nothing but. I mean, even without it, like drop base drop, and then you got the retest of the fib at 42.95, another higher low or lower high, and then another lower high at 42.81. Yeah, the price action is serious to the downside. This 1 minute is serious.
We got to hold this 4275 area though. There's a lot of liquidity down here.
Yeah, it's like basically the same amount of liquidity that was at the top is now at the bottom. So they sold it down so they could go ahead, brother. What's a VPOC?
Volume. Oh, a version. I must say it's a volume.
What's a version, point of control?
I think version meaning like it hasn't been touched before, right?
T2 said he's long right now. There's a lot of liquidity below us, and I definitely like that long idea. I'm just not looking for longs. I'm gonna play the trend, and
You call me
I'll be
T2.
patient and wait. I don't think it's a bad long at all, not at all. I just I don't want to long this shit. Like I'm just not gonna do it.
Yeah, I think it could be. I think it could be a good long. I think there could be a lot of late sellers in here that are trapped, and also
Yeah,
we
and they're
kind of see absorption down here. But
they're also
the
reloading
news,
the liquidity at 42.75 as well. So I definitely like that long, 100%.
I would just be very careful about the continuation part of the long. Like I would have a short take profit because I think this is just potentially a pullback just to go lower.
Yeah. In other news, both the dollar and the VIX rejected supply zones. So that long could definitely be valid. And I think this is what Michael was trying to say. I don't like the short term top of the dollar. If it starts to dip, we will rip up. Yep. I exactly. Yep. That's literally when I saw your comment, that's exactly what I pulled up. And if you look, if you look on the dollar right here, this is what we were talking about this morning is we haven't been to this level on the dollar since back in November of 2022. So this is a great rejection point for the dollar at the same time that NQ is potentially at the bottom. ES or NQ are potentially at the bottom of or the lows of the day, right?
I mean, yeah, everything's gonna be doing.
Yep.
Everything's doing the same thing. We're at September's lows. We're finding buyers. It makes sense to find buyers, but it's just how aggressive are the buyers going to be?
Yeah, I'm just not interested in longing the market just yet. I mean, and when I say interested, I mean I'm specifically trying to play with the trend, right? Like if you want to long the market, I definitely think that it's value down here. It's just not the trade that I want to take. I'm looking to take one more trade today. I've taken one in the pre-market. I'm looking to take one more, and it's going to be a short. It's not going to be a long. That's the way I'm looking at it. That's the way I'm looking at it. Like it's going to be a short. Like unless longs start proving something to me. Like look at this rejection on this push up, right? And I'm not hating on nobody trade. I'm just saying like to me, when the market's coming down this aggressively, I'm not stepping in front of that shit. Nope. Look at the 1 hour. We're straight the fuck down. Nope. No, thank you. Is there opportunity? Yeah. But is it in my opinion, it's an easier trade to just let the opportunity push back up only to fucking short with the sledgehammer. The market institutions want to sell today. And I ain't stepping in the way of their ass.
Yeah. This is an interesting ass area.
Yeah, it looks like I think we're building structure here to go lower, in my opinion.
Yeah, the longer we stay here, the more bearish I normally get.
And there goes the VIX to the upside. VIX is breaking through the supply zone. VIX is at 19. We're gonna break through this. There's 400 orders here, and we're about to eat all of them. Yep, there it goes. And there goes the VIX. Now the question is, how do we react after eating those orders?
Yeah, do we come? I'm hoping we retrace back up and fail one last time.
I just want a retracement. I don't want to touch this shit long. I've seen enough. Like, until we get down to if we get down to 42.56, then and I still haven't taken a short, then I'll look for longs at 42.56. That's another area of demand that I feel like I marked this morning as an last chance for bulls, right? So I'll long down there with them, but right here, nope.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, I agree with you, Jonah. Jonah said he feel like it's early, but this feels like first buyer territory. I said, yeah, exactly. Like I need to see. No,
there's the break.
Oh, the book just got angry.
There is the break.
However, there's a lot of late sellers down here. A lot of people got short down at 42.73.
Yeah, we also broke the low, and
they need continuation, or else this thing's gonna go nuclear back to the upside. Oh yeah, there it goes. Oh
no, we're struggling. We're still struggling. We're not getting that. We're not getting that aggressive buying you want to see coming out of this.
Look at the Look at all the lack of selling down at 42.73 on the delta. You see that?
Yeah, I just want to see strong buying. Like we're not getting that strong buying
Yeah,
coming out of this.
I feel you 100%. I was just saying the delta at 42.73, it just indicates a lack of selling, a lack of continuation past that level. You know what I mean?
I agree. If to be bullish, I want to see. I honestly want to see a big come in and kind of support where we just. I mean, I guess we kind of got one where we just kind of broke, but I need to see some type of buying. Like these bubbles are just small coming up.
I agree.
I want to see.
They're not interesting. It's more like we filled a lot of passive buyers as opposed to aggressive buyers coming in to also push price.
Yeah, after like if we saw those orders get filled and then we saw
And
aggressive
then we
bids
saw
come in
aggressive bids come in.
afterwards,
Yeah,
then
with
I
that.
would be
I agree
like,
with that.
okay, we're going. But
I agree with
we
that.
didn't
I
really
agree with
get
that.
that. So
Yeah,
I mean, I think we're just
we
gonna
more
fall.
so feel liquidity versus feel liquidity and bought more, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, I got you.
There was no aggression to that. And can there be? Sure, there could be, but right now there's not. I can only go off of what's going on right now.
Yeah,
Right now
African
there's
theories
nothing.
is saying the same thing. Scouting for longs, but still no confirmation. Yeah,
Mm-mm.
there's on the tape as well. Like there's been no confirmation to go that aggressive buyers are in the market. Instead, we're filling passive order liquidity and just constantly pushing back up with more passive orders. We're slowing price down, but we're not moving price up. If that makes sense.
Okay, see now
Now
we're
we're
starting to
starting to
get
move
it.
price up. There we go.
Now
Taste
we're
it. Taste
now
it.
we're
Pump it.
getting
Pump it. Ah!
it.
All right.
Oh yeah, I'm sure NQ rocketry right there.
Jonah, may I remind you that I have on like top of the line fucking Beats headphones that are noise canceling and look and crisp as hell. And we you scream, bro. My eardrums was like pop. I was like ah. Oh my god, it was
Oh, it was
horrible,
bad.
bro. It was so
was
bad.
bad.
All right, now we're pushing out of this level. Let's see if we can break structure and come back up.
Yeah, we're finally getting some bullishness.
Let's go, Tay. Get your money, Tay. Tay got along with you.
Hey.
He got along with your paper trade at 925.
I just want to say that you can never tell us no shit about paper trading again because
Well,
when
he
I
already
paper trade,
trades though.
no, I don't want to hear that shit. I don't want to hear that shit. Well, you could have just real traded it. If you was gonna paper trade it, why not just real trade it? Because that's what you always be telling me. Well, if you paper trade it, why don't you just real trade it?
Hey, Jonah, but okay, make your money and walk away. Why you paper trading, bro? Why you fake trading, bro? Why you? I'm trying to get my reps in. Let's go. Hey. He said I had to say it. Fucking John talking about. I'm doing me.
Almost a week.
Man, longs just
Longs are not coming through.
Every
right
single
now.
long Tay is getting met with more selling pressure. So for me, fuck longs, bro.
Yeah,
that's just my thought process. Again, I'm not hating on nobody else's trade. I'm just telling you, for me and my business, fuck longs today. For now, until we get down to 42.56, I want to see how we react down there. If we get some buyers to step in down there, then I'll get long with them. But what you talking about? What happened on Friday? I wasn't even here on Friday.
He wasn't here on Friday.
No, but I was long. Look, like low key, I was long biased on Friday too, but because I called him before the market. I talked to Jonah before the market. I was long biased on Friday, but then when I started to see the market play out, I was like, okay, it's definitely time to get short. But I was already gone. Like I was getting a haircut and headed to Texas.
Yeah, I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting for shorts to come in. I might try shorting this market.
Yeah, I go ahead, brother.
Oh, I'm just looking at the 5 minute and this 5 minute. We just keep rejecting. We look a lot like Friday. We look a lot like Friday, where we kept coming up on the 5 minute and getting rejected, coming up, getting rejected, and then eventually we fell down. So
yeah, I don't like when price rounds up right here though. If you look at the 5, we're kind of rounding up, looking like we're gonna break this structure. I would much rather allow price to come back into an area where I feel comfortable, and right now it's the fib. I don't have any structure as far as my 5 minute strategy goes, unless we come all the way back to 43.07. But as far as like areas that I would be interested in is 42.92.75, which is support turn resistance, and then also 42.95 through about 300 because it's the Fibonacci retracement.
What's wrong?
Hey, he said, "Oh no." Oh, you're on your paper trade, right?
Yeah, he's in the top house paper trade.
Stopped out of runners. All right, I'm about to go get some breakfast. I apologize for the ignorant showing of a angry black man this morning, but I felt like it was necessary. But I'm gonna go get some breakfast for now and just kind of wait for this market to kind of come back up to my levels. I don't want to trade until we get back into my levels or this structure breaks. Oh wait, let me show you guys on my chart kind of what I'm looking at. So a couple things I'm looking for. This structure right here. If this structure, oh shit, I did not mean to do that. Hang on. Let me go with a trend line. All right. So I'm looking for this structure to break. If this structure breaks, then I'll look for a retest of this structure, right? Like this, right? I'll look for a retest of this structure, and then I'll look to short the market back down to here. If this structure holds, then I want us to push back into this golden pocket right here, 42.94.75 through 4,400, and then I'll look to short the market back down to this structure, right? So that's kind of the two trade ideas I'm looking for right now. As far as longs go, I'm not going to touch longs, but I like shorts, and those are the two things I'm looking for. So I'll be right back.
Yeah, for me, I'm just waiting for some selling. If we get some aggressive selling to come into this market, then I'm probably gonna try to take this short. I like shorts. We keep failing right here. We got these long upper wicks. The only thing that's really holding me back from shorts is just the fact that selling has been super, super weak down here. But buying keeps failing though. It's just I just hate shorting at the lows. But I mean, not if you short at the high, but all these signs are indicating, huh? I think. Oh, if I short right here, yeah, my stop is ass. Give us 4 points. I mean, no. My stop would be above this rejection area. Yeah, no, not high a day. Hell no. Well, fuck that. I think we're about to come down. I think we're about to really come down and sell off here. But again, I see this happen over and over and over again, and I don't take it. We're about to break these lows. Yeah, we're about to come down and break these lows. I just hesitated up here, but I don't know. They just threw a bid down, which means we're probably coming back up. I don't know. This area is just, it's hard to want to get short, but it's hard to want to get long. Someone's gonna end up winning this battle. That was pretty bullish though. The fact that we threw more bids down here, trying to stop price, we're filling them. Let's see if we get a bounce from this. Let's see. Yeah, I think we're about to fill this and come right back up. We got all this bid on the book right now. God damn, man. I don't know. What can y'all see? I don't. Oh no. Are we coming down finally? Are we gonna break this low? There it is. There's the break. Yeah, we're still coming down. That was bearish. Yeah, we got bought right back up though. Let's see if this fails. Nope. Oh my god. Yep, this is why you don't short down here. Let's see if this fails. If we flush, we just come back up. Yeah. Small short. Yeah. I don't think shorting's a bad idea. It's just difficult to get short down here. It's very, very difficult. But I guess if you got short at the high, you've been up 10 points already. We're playing fucking games. We're playing fucking games. Are y'all talking on the phone? Yeah, see, these motherfuckers are talking on the phone.
We're not talking on the phone. We talking in Discord. I'm just
Oh,
eating some egg.
oh!
You just can't
I can't hear you. Okay,
Yeah.
okay. I'm about to say something like y'all two motherfuckers talking on the phone. I think we're about to push. We're looking very, very bullish. That's a big bubble. It's a big bubble. I'll show y'all book map. We are about to go. Yeah. We're getting bullish down here. And rejected. Ah, damn. Yeah, the market is playing games. Would have got short right there. Would have fucking bad. This shit. This shit trash. Here it comes. We coming down. They're coming right back up. This market is playing fucking games down here. This market is playing fucking games. Longs are looking good down here. I think if we can get back above 42.90, I think we could see a nice little rally back up. Jonah, where's that point of control at? What level on ES? Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm back, guys. Start. Took shorts and on that push up, so averaged in. Dope. Market creating liquidity and showing some exhaustion going down. We'd like it to take out the liquidity to the downside and create a clear reversal we can push up from. Yeah, I'm just waiting to see if we're gonna break structure at any point, right? Like, so for me, this support level at 42.70 so far is holding, right? But we're just kind of dirtling down, slowly crawling down. But in comparison to African Theory's point, these candles are getting smaller and smaller the closer we get down to this demand zone. I'd like to see one more flush because if I'm going to long the market, I needed the market to be at a key level, and I want to see a break of structure first and then a retest. If we get all of that, then I'll long the market. If we don't get any of that and we just go straight up, then I'm still going to be looking to short the market up here, right? But for now, I don't see a reason to long the market. Like the longs just haven't come in yet. So
yeah, we're consolidating. 42.78. Okay, so we've been testing it and kind of like
yeah.
struggling.
All right, Makai, we'll be here when you get back, man. I'm gonna go for a walk at like 11. I don't know if Justin's gonna stay in all day, but
yeah,
I'll come back at like 1.
I'm probably gonna stay. I got an appointment at 1:30, or 2:30 that I have to go to. Got a chiropractor appointment, so.
Okay.
All right, we just officially broke through that demand zone. Looks like we're trying to push down, but we made a new low. But it looks like sellers are still struggling down here to push price lower.
I don't know. These candles are getting bigger, but they're slower. Yeah, the stocks are fucking just coming on down, but they're all coming down to the exact same thing I want to see, right? They're all coming down to a demand level. So I don't know. We'll see. This structure looks interesting. This structure looks like something I can officially play if we come back to it, right? This now sitting up there all that time. Now we've officially built a structure that I would be interested in playing on the 5-minute. If this dumps down, then I'll be interested in shorts coming back to 42.71. So if this dumps down, but this is the drop-based drop that I like to see. I want to see this structure completely break down, come down into 4256. I can look for longs at 4256, or I can look for shorts back up at 4272. I might take them both. So we'll see what happens. You went long? Yeah. Well, you didn't get blitzed. You just blitzed yourself. That's true. That is true. Yeah, let's wait for that clear break. Yeah, I like what's happening right now. I think that we're building structure to go down lower. For me, in the way that I like to trade, I'm more patient after I've missed a move, right? Than trying to jump into this. Is this going to continue to flush? I don't know. I know that we're below now 42.70, which I had all of this in my trading plan. Like I said, unfortunately, I was arguing and not paying attention to the market. And I definitely got everything I wanted out of this market. But again, I'm not tripping because I did make, $780 in the pre-market. I'm not tripping. It could have been a much better day. So just chilling. And Makai says he's up $1,000, but he's got to drop his wife off at the train station. But he's not interested in playing much at all either, because I think we've missed the first big move. I think we'll get one more before my walk, and then another one in the afternoon, because the market's going to come back up at some point, right? Like if we can identify the level where the market's going to come back up, I think that'll be a good long, because we're oversold. I don't have an RSI, but I bet you my bottom dollar that motherfucker is bleeding out right now. So, but yeah, so just kind of waiting to see what's up. Bro, let's look at the 4 hours, see what we've done all day. Oh, just sell. This motherfucker. The 4 hour is straight down, bro. Look at this. Like that trend line that Justin pointed out this morning is gonna be the telltale sign on whatever we do. Whatever happens, like this trend line, if we ever break this trend line, that's when I'll be looking for longs for real. But right now we broke every piece of structure we had left in the immediate, to the immediate left. And now we're breaking structure from back in May, right? 42.70. And that's why I said this is the last ditch effort for bulls. Like look at what happened on May 26th. This is May 26, 2023. We rallied in one day we rallied from 42.46 up to 43.12. This was a 60 point, almost a 70 point rally if you count in Sunday's action, right? We pulled back into this support level, hence the reason why this support level was important at 42.70. We pulled back into 42.70 and then we rallied another like 100 points, right? Like this thing went crazy from this level. So this is why I say these swings are very, very important. So 42.56, I'd be definitely interested in longing the market down there. But we're coming down aggressive. Look at this thing. In one 4-hour candle, we just took out that entire structure. So, and this candle's not done. This candle just opened. So there's 3 hours left in this candle. This is even scarier. Yeah, we're coming down. Yep, this is a fucking blitz fest right now. For the record, my record on days like this for actually catching the move is probably forever. I don't think I've ever caught this move on days where we sell off or we pump all day. Like I don't know how that's possible, but yeah, it's me.
It's because it's hard to want to take the market long because we're selling off, and you try to find areas to get long, but it's hard to go short too because you're always questioning, is this the bottom?
Yeah. It's like, hey, we got short. We were questioning going short at 42.82. We're down to 42.65 now.
It's always happened.
Yeah, it's all good. I'm not
tripping. It's because the market slows down at the lows, and then you think a reversal's coming, and then it just continues on. You're like, motherfucker. You look back, it's like, why did I just get short here? It's like, well, you're trying to short the low of day.
Shit, why the fuck didn't I get short during that Jokes report?
I've done that too.
That candle was, bro. That one candle was 20 points. This is 20-point move. Yeah, negative 20 points.
Yeah, took my ass out.
Yeah. Once again, I didn't know what was going to happen, obviously, but once I saw them loading those 500 orders, I was like, bro, just for GP, secure some profit. Like just because they put that shit up there, I was like, just lock in 200 at least. 650 though, it's right below demand on NQ. Let's take a look. Damn, NQ sold the fuck off. God damn. NQ is down 200 points. Jeez Louise. Yeah, NQ is looking unhealthy. But I got a 3-hour demand zone, Malik, at 734.50 on NQ. So again, this is where all of that aggression came in right here on the 3-hour. So I'm looking to be bullish down here. If bulls can defend, like I said in my pre-market plan, if we got down here, I literally said it in my pre-market plan this morning. I said if we got down here, this will be the last ditch effort to be a bull. I think bulls will want to defend this area, and I'll be a part of that run up. Hell, I missed the entire downtrend. Might as well get some of the uptrend.
It's been a weird sell off from when we actually got bearish. Like, I don't know. They removed those orders at 92 though, or 90.
Bam. That trend line is 650. What you talking about? 650? Okay, I got a demand at 6. Oh, I got a 1-hour demand. It's at 657, Malik.
Yeah, this market may be ready to retrace.
Yeah, the selling's just. I mean, I think the selling has come to a halt here, but I don't know.
We're making another higher low here.
Yeah. If you guys are just tuning in, please make sure you hit the like button, hit the subscribe button if you haven't already,
and share the stream too. Share that motherfucker. Share
it, and also share the stream. As
Hell yeah.
My aggressive light-skinned brother has let us know.
Why I gotta be aggressive?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you, Malik. What's up?
Ooh, that's aggressive.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah. I got you. I got you. I got you. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're going right to yeah. I have another but below yeah below 697 where your demand zone is right on the 4 hour. I'm gonna mark that on the chart too. But below 697, I have the reason why I didn't mark the 4 hours because the 3 hour engulfs 675, and then below that there's another 1 hour at 657 through roughly 586. But you're right. If we start, mhm. No, I see it. I saw it. I see what you see, and I mean, you should mark it because of the reaction that it caused. Like it was a massive reaction, right? So, I mean, I think you're spot on. I just again, to me, I like bulls at this point. Like I can't be anything but bullish. Like I can't, you know what I'm saying? Like we're so far down. Like it's impossible. The way that I like to trade, it's impossible for me to be looking at long at shorts down here. Look like a good buy spot. Yeah. Hang on a second, Malik. Hang on a second. Bray Killingsworth, 14,740. I agree 100%. I got a 3 hour demand at 14,734. So yeah, 740 would definitely agree, but I just need to see some type of structure being formed, right? Something that says buyers are in the building. Uh Ace Bear says, in my opinion, 650s through 700 last zone of defense. Yep. For support before more slams lower, 800, 850 currently. Yep. 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 Yep.
I think
We're
longs are
literally,
trying to come in right now.
yeah.
Honestly,
Yeah, I think so too. I'm looking at the tape at 4265. Justin, you want to show your tape? Uh, no, I see it. It's on a it's a drop based drop. I see it. I'm not looking
I
to go
mean,
long until we break structure of some sort.
ES is head and shouldering down here on the 1 minute. Not to mention the fact that on the 5 minute, we have two pretty bullish candles that we weren't getting before. We're not really in an area that I really want to take a long in, but just based off of the tape and everything that I'm seeing, like this could be at least a little bit of a go for bulls, especially because a lot of bears are trying to get short. A lot of retail is trying to get short down here, and I think this could be an area where bulls try to take over. I mean, there's a pretty big delta difference right here. So a lot of people are trying to get long at 4268. So I don't know. We'll see what happens. I always struggle getting long in these type of situations just because I don't think it's that high quality, but I think it could work out.
Yeah. For for me, I just that's why I kind of have my rules in place. Like certain things I need to factor in before I take longs, right? Because everything else makes me feel uncomfortable, right? Like if I take longs down here, I feel like I'm on an island by myself, right? And I don't want to be on an island by myself. I want to be with these big ass yellow candles. My yellow candles are red candles, right? Or I want to be on an island with more green candles. I haven't seen any green candles, right? Like for the last 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 60. The last hour and 20 minutes, we've had on the 5 minute, we've had two green candles. I'm not long in that shit. Like, no, my money does not move the market. So unless I see some type of structural change, I'm hands off because I can't short this, in my opinion, right? I don't want to short this low because I don't know where the bottom is. Nobody does. So I would prefer to factor in longs first. What does factoring in longs look like for me? Well, I'll show you. If 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 I am to take this market long, One, I'm gonna need more than one fucking blue candle, right? I want to see buyers come down here, give me some support, start to aggressively push up and break structure.
That was pretty bullish,
right? If we break this structure above 42.82, we're gonna come back for a retest. If we retest, then I'll look to long the market back up. That's it. That's it. At least that's my trading strategy. You know, that's why I have my rules in place, because it keeps me out of even looking at this shit. I don't care what this shit is doing. Like, every candle looks bullish until it's not. Like, there's 3 minutes and 34 seconds left. And every time we look bullish, guess what? We run right into previous support turn resistance at 42.70. Every single time.
we keep getting slapped.
Every single time we pop our head to 42.70, the market slaps that bitch right back down. So that tells me sellers are still aggressively defending 42.70, which also means if they're defending 42.70 and we can't push up, we have to go down to find more buyers. That being said, that means that it's not time for me to trade yet. If the market gives me a reason to trade, I'm gonna trade it if I'm paying attention. All right. And now we're coming down lower. And now everybody that was trying to get long early, guess what? Cooked. Right. And if you look at the 1 minute, everybody that was trying to get long in these little 1 minute candles, it made sense. It does make sense. However, if we can't break above this structure, we have to go down and test lower structures. This is what it is.
Yeah. And again, the 5 minutes looking bearish.
Very, 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 very bearish. And that 42.70 it flipped from support to resistance. Now it's resistance, and now the market's selling off right from that same level.
Yep,
and again,
1,000%.
I don't know if the market is going to continue selling off, because I know that there's a high probability of buyers trapping sellers now, right? And you can see the volume increasing. You see the tape down? Where's your volume at? Oh, there it is. On that push down, you can see the volume pushing up on the potential sellers. Buyers are here. They're just not strong enough yet. So they're definitely here. So now we just wait, man. This is why the game is patience. It's not hurry up and trade. It's be patient. I missed the first trade because I was not impatient. I just wasn't paying attention. I was preoccupied, right? But now I'm paying attention, and the trade's not here yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's your fault, Malik. It's your fault.
Yeah, I'm getting too many mixed signals down here.
Yeah, there's nothing to do down here, man. There's nothing to do. Just ignore them shits. Let's talk about something else. How was your wait a minute. Nah, I don't want to talk about that. I was gonna talk about the Bills, but I feel like that'll get your mind off of everything. So let's talk about the Bills. The Bills, apparently they said that Josh Allen is the number one quarterback in the AFC at the moment.
Damn right he is.
How do you feel about that, Justin?
I mean,
wait, Super Bowl. You got to get there first.
I mean, I agree. I agree that through the past 3 games, he's looked like the number one quarterback in the AFC.
Since that game against the Jets, he been having me eating crow every week. Every week I'm waiting on him to drop the ball. And every week I just keep eating crow. I'm like, good game, Justin. Good game, Justin. But
see the difference between, I think Josh Allen came into Josh Allen last year. He brought it into this year where he felt like he had to do everything.
Yeah.
But this year we actually have a run game, and that's what's been missing from Buffalo. So as long as we can run the ball, we're gonna be a fucking problem, because now you got to choose. And the one thing that they were saying on the broadcast, which made sense, is like, if you're gonna stop Josh Allen from throwing the ball, you got to drop back your safeties.
Facts.
Last year they dropped back the safeties, but we couldn't run the ball, so they took away everything, and now Josh Allen had to play hero. This year we can run the ball. You drop your safeties, we're gonna run it down your throat and get 5-10 yards.
Yeah, they're getting 4 or 5 yards easily with Latavius Murray. He's always been a problem.
Latavius Murray, Harris, and we got Cook, who can catch the ball and he can run. We're a problem. So now you gotta choose. Are you gonna stop the run game, or are you gonna stop the pass game? Not to mention, for some reason I've always felt like if you can run the ball, you start doing play actions. It's tough to beat any team who can run the ball, and then you start doing play actions, and then you got Josh Allen. it's a wrap. So yeah, he looks like the best quarterback. I mean,
in the AFC, I don't think he looks like the best quarterback in the AFC.
Well, yeah, because Brock Purdy also looks good.
I was about to say, I wasn't even gonna say. I was about to say, I'm not even talking about Patrick. I'm talking about that boy Brock over there.
Brock Purdy does look good, but again, Brock Purdy and the San Francisco 49ers are structured a lot like Josh Allen and the Bills on offense. They got
a lot. No, I think you said that. I think you said that backwards.
Whatever,
I think what you meant to say was.
You can say
the Bills are structured a lot like. Okay, hold on. Let's analyze that for a second. Who are your running backs?
I know they have the best running back.
All right.
I know this.
Yeah. So I think it would be the wide receiver core is much better in San Francisco, and I think the defense is better in San Francisco.
I think those 2 points are a little debatable.
Absolutely.
I think those 2 points are a little debatable.
I don't think I'm definitively correct. I can't definitively say that they're 100% better, but I would argue that your defensive front is probably better, but I think San Francisco's DBs are better and their safeties.
No. I think our safeties are much better. We have 2 All-Pro safeties.
I tried to throw the safety thing.
I will agree with the cornerbacks 1,000%, especially since we lost Trey White. Yes, I agree with that. The safeties, we got the best 2 safeties in the league. Don't even play with that.
Well, the
way
Micah
Hyde and Jordan Poyer.
The way the AFC is breaking down right now, if you had to pick a Final Four, who you got?
Buffalo, Miami still, Baltimore.
Ooh.
And
in the AFC?
Yeah, in the AFC. Yeah, Baltimore. Baltimore's been Baltimore, yeah.
I said a Final Four though. You only got 1 slot left.
Yeah. I mean, so I still got Miami, I got Baltimore, Buffalo, and then I have to pick KC. I can't KC's struggling, but they're gonna pick up. It's
Baltimore, Buffalo, Miami, and KC. All right, we got a sign of some bulls potentially, guys. Don't be a first buyer, but these are bulls kind of popping their head up a little bit.
They trying.
Let me know when we break 4270. But all right, okay. So if that's the case, then what was I gonna say? Oh, so then you're eliminating. So Buffalo, you said Buffalo, San Francisco. Well, San Francisco is an NFC.
Yeah.
Buffalo, Kansas City. Oh, damn. First buyers get wrecked. Buffalo, RIP first buyers. Buffalo, Kansas City, Baltimore, and Miami. Those are your 4?
Mm-hmm.
All right, what about the NFC? I actually like those 4. I think we're missing somebody, though, in the AFC. Hang on. I feel like we're missing somebody.
Let's see. NFC. No, I'm not missing it. CJ Stroud looks real good, but I think they need another 2 or 3 years to build around him for them to be in the conversation.
Nah, that's it. That's it. No, we're good because you got Baltimore ain't gonna make it. I mean, not Baltimore. Cincinnati ain't gonna make it.
No, they're not looking hot.
Cleveland, no.
It depends on the health of Deshaun Watson for Cleveland.
Cleveland could be a surprise, but after that, it's just Indiana, the Chargers, Houston, the Raiders. Yeah, no, that's right. Okay, top 4. That was easy actually in the NFC. Let's go with the AFC. Who you got?
So San Fran.
I mean the NFC. Sorry,
San Fran.
Okay.
Sneakily, Tampa Bay. They've been playing really well.
I agree that they've been playing really well, but do you would you really give them a Final Four spot in the NFC?
It's a potential.
Okay, all right, we'll give you San Fran. You got San Fran.
Hold up. Let me look at all the NFC teams. I don't want to look at their record. I just want to look at the teams. I know what they're doing.
So you got Cardinals, Tampa Bay, Panthers, Falcons, Commanders, Rams, the Saints, the Bears, Vikings, Giants, Seahawks, Green Bay, Detroit.
So I know for a lot I got San Fran. Yep. Philly's shaky, but I mean it's Philly, so
a little shaky.
They're shaky, but it's Philly. So
they got defeated though.
Yeah, they are by the skin of their fucking teeth.
They shake into an undefeated. And Dallas. Dallas is the other team. I forgot.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Dallas. Okay, so San Fran is definitely number 1. Right now, they're the hottest team in the league. I'll give them that. Philly shaky, but I think
they're going in the Final Four.
Yeah,
we're talking Final Four here.
So it gets tough after that, right? Because
that candle was eaten the fuck up. By the way, guys,
it was trash.
Moral of this story: don't be a first buyer. But go ahead.
So Dallas is shaky for me too. See, the NFC gets hard because you got Dallas, you got Tampa, and then you have the Lions. The Lions look really good. Like they look really good.
Bray, we're more of a supply and demand traders. We look for areas of interest. We don't trade in between candles, or at least not often, right? Like I like to trade from structure to structure. I understand that there's definitely opportunity through these sell-offs. I'm just not interested. The way that we like to trade is just that way. We're not knocking anybody that trades scalping or in and out of candle structures. You can trade 30 times a day. I like to trade 2 to 3, right? Like that's just my strategy. There's no wrong way to eat a Reese's Pieces in the market, right? Like there's no wrong way to trade. This is just the way that we prefer to trade, right? I was watching this video by Abdullah yesterday, a short. Abdullah, I sent you the video in your Twitter. I sent you a video. It was about supply and demand, but
that wasn't a short. That was the whole. I watched the whole thing.
I know. I said I sent you a video, but I watched a short yesterday from him as well.
You sent me a short.
No. So his short was talking about. He was saying how when he first came into the market, he thought that nobody can ever be profitable being a scalper. Right. He thought that, you only could play supply and demand or support and resistance. It's the only way you could trade. He said, man, he took a trip on Wall Street, like really talking to actual traders. He said, there's millionaire traders who trade supply and demand. There's millionaire traders who trade just support and resistance. He said, there's millionaire traders who just scalp. He said, there's millionaire traders that only trade fundamental analysis. He said they could care less what the technical analysis is telling them. If something beats or something goes awry, they play the opposite direction or that direction. And they're millionaire traders because they got good at it and they found out what works for them. So always remember, guys, there is no right way to trade. There is only the way that makes you profitable and comfortable. So my bad, Jay. Go ahead.
No, you're good. I think so. I think here's the thing that like, at least I'm trying to work on, because I was watching a Carmine video yesterday. He was talking about holding trades and being in pain, and I think a lot of people, they like to be in and out because it's less pain. It's not like if you can be in and out real quick, then it's you're in, you're out, you're gone. I like to melt my recent. Ew,
bro, I think you need to put a pause. Everybody let Malik know that he needs to put a pause after this sentence.
But I think for me, my problem is that I'm like a what if type of person, in the sense of like, if I don't hold my trade until my profit target, and I get out early and I stop myself out early, I'm like, well, what if, and then if it goes my direction, then I'm honestly super pissed about it. I'm not going to revenge trade. Like, I'm cool walking away. That's not a big deal.
Do you think that's a toxic mentality?
No, I don't. No, not. It's only toxic if you allow it to be toxic.
I think it's important to acknowledge it. I don't think anything is like, I think it's impossible not to have emotions about missing money, right? It's impossible, right?
Yeah, no, I agree, but I guess
I'm agreeing with you as well. I think that what you're acknowledging that makes you feel a certain type of way. A lot of people can't even acknowledge that, and they'll just go revenge trade it. And instead of acknowledging they'll react on it, right?
That's the difference. If you get mad at missing money and then you do something about it by trying to make more money, then you got a problem. But I don't have that problem. Like if I miss,
right.
Heck yeah, I'd be shaking everything else. Yeah.
Yo, when Justin was in his trade, you could hear his voice starting to shake and shit. I was like, damn, bro, you good?
Well, I was up 12 points. I was up 12 points.
But before you took the trade, you was like, all right, go ahead.
I wasn't like that. You exaggerated like a motherfucker. I wasn't like that.
I was like, damn, bro, you good? You need some need a drink?
He exaggerated. I did not sound like that. But it is hard to hold. It's hard to hold, and the even worse part is like if you're up and then you start to give it back, right? But I think understanding like the market just has swings. It's going to come up, it's going to come down, and you just got to be okay with allowing the market to do what it's going to do. That's the only way to win. Not the only way to win, but it's the only way to win if you're going to hold your trades, right? Because the way that I'm looking at it is I need to be able to get at least a 3-to-1 on my trades. And technically, I had the 3-1. If we're being completely honest, I risked
You
4
did.
points.
I said
and
it.
I was up 12.
I
So
literally said it. I was
I-
like, bro, you got your 3-1. Just take it.
I did have my 3-1, and I wasn't trying to be greedy, but I had a profit target in mind, and I tried to get to my profit target. So
I think that the other caveat to that, as we're trying to break a little bit of structure here, guys.
Probably not, though.
The other caveat to that is when you're trading, right? You have to be able to have an even balance of analyzing the trade while also having a profit target in mind. Because if we have a profit target in mind, the market doesn't give a fuck, right? Like the market is going to stop price where it deems necessary. So it's up to us as traders to identify those areas and then adjust our strategy based on that. I think just critiquing the previous trade, when you saw those orders get linked up there, not because those orders got up there, but because we were also 2 minutes away from the Jolts report. The reason why I said, hey, squeeze as much out of this trade as you possibly can now, because even if the Jolts decided to take this market bullish, we know what it would have done first.
I mean, it might have come out, stopped my ass out, and then gone in the direction. Yeah, or it might, or it might not have though. Like I don't know.
I agree. I agree. The unknown is the unknown. I'm just saying
exactly.
But the known is us as traders. We have to take care of the known. The known is if A, B, or C happens, I know that I'm securing profit no matter what.
But I did though.
No, I know.
I accepted whatever was going to happen,
exactly.
Whether it was going to go to 25 points and I walk out of here with like $1,500, or it went to 4 points and I walk out of here with $200. Like that's fine. Like I think I take it back. I think you just have to be okay with whatever the outcome's going to be. Whether you're going to sit there and hold and win or lose money or give it back, you just have to be completely okay with what's going to happen. And as long as you're completely okay with what's going to happen, then you won't chase the market, right? I think about what could have been, but I also think about what happened, right? Like I think about, I could have been up $25, but realistically what happened was I was only up 200. Fuck it. I'm fine with that. Like I'm cool with that. I'm not mad about it. And I also know that, hey, I just bought myself a $200 cushion now to where if I want to trade, if I lose, then I'm just back to break even on the day. Who gives a fuck? Who cares?
Exactly. And that I think is even damn, these look, I want to long this market, but man, these bears are relentless down here. So
they are relentless.
Malik Yashay says, my heart beats hard and my hands shake. The same thing happens when I conduct the band. He's a band director, by the way. It never goes away. The anticipation of the first note is like the same thing as when you first put on the trade. Bro, that's so true, man. Like, and thank you for sharing that, man, because I feel like people think that because people are Wall Street traders, professional traders, like they've mastered, the ability to just stay calm. Like, you don't think these motherfuckers got emotions? Hell yeah. Like some of these dudes are trading millions of dollars. But the way that they deal with it is they visualize. I was watching a video where they visualize themselves losing in trades. They visualize themselves winning in trades. And then they consistently repeat that in their head, right? Like where it's like by the time that market comes up, like you're not worried about it. The only thing that I would say that adds more pressure to us as traders, right, is trying to share our journey, right? Any of you guys can trade from your living room, right? There we go. Any of you guys can trade from your living room, your kitchen, or whatever the fuck you trade at, right? You can trade from those areas and you're in the comfort of your own home. Nobody knows when you lose. Nobody knows when you win. Nothing like that. You ain't announcing no trades. You might tap it in here, but nobody can see you. And you can do whatever you want after you type it, right? You can lie, you can cheat, you can steal, you do whatever. For us, we're trying to share our journey, right? Which now means that not only do we have to face our fears, we have to face the fear of everybody knowing our fear, which I think in turn makes me a better trader, but it also is a hurdle to get over, right? I love sharing my journey because it keeps me transparent. So
yeah, and just to Bray, he says I was long, then dropped 50 points on me, and that broke me from holding longer than 3 seconds. And what I would say is you just weren't. Yeah, it definitely was NQ. I think you're just not okay with you weren't okay with giving back the 50 points.
Hey,
so
Bray is your best friend, bro. Look at
try moving. I saw that too. Try moving your stop up with your profit. That way you don't give it all back, right? Because giving it all back is tough. I've done it before too. I mean, I've never given 50 points back to the market, But on ES, I've given 10 points back. I've given 8 points back. That it hurts. It does hurt, but I mean, you got to be okay with it. So you gotta move if you move your stop loss up and you're securing something, I think it makes it a lot easier to hold as well, because then you're not too concerned with like, hey, I just got in this trade, I'm giving everything back, because you're not. And then as far as being a sore loser, I guess I don't know. I'm kind of trying to break that habit. I don't think I'm a sore loser. I just don't like losing. Like, I don't like the feeling of losing, and I don't like the feeling of being wrong.
Damn,
right?
I was right. Fuck. Oh.
Yeah,
I pissed up, man. I pissed up, bro. I was gonna do it. I pissed up. I'm sorry.
You still got. Well, I think you still got time.
No, look at this.
Oh, bro, I got the same exact box you got. I got the same one. I've been had
I mean, to the fucking no, I've had it too. It's just been sitting here to the fucking tick at 42.71. I just don't. As much as I want to trade it, I don't want to trade it because we're just too low. Like, we're just so low right now. Like, I feel like the chances of us to bounce here are just so high, and I'm just like, man, I'm like weighing the pros and cons. Like, yeah, I could trade it, and I think it could flush. However, are we too low? I think we need a relief bounce, right? So
yeah, I think we need to come up. It's tough.
It's tough to want a short right here, man. Like, I think the short could work out, but
it's pretty bearish right now. I don't know, but on the 1 minute we're holding. I don't know. I'll wait for this 5 minute to close and see what we do. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think I'm really a sore loser. I don't know. I just don't like losing. I'm not sore. I'm not a sore loser. I just don't like. I don't like losing. I think I just don't.
What is your definition of a sore loser then? Because I think we need to define sore loser, and let's see if you fit the criteria.
I think being a sore loser. Okay.
Yeah, go ahead. Define it yourself. I'm not gonna tell you.
Because technically, I've never actually done this before. But I think being a sore loser would be like breaking computers, breaking monitors, throwing shit. Like, I've never done.
No, that's just a crazy person. Let's not confuse sore loser with
crazy.
No, now you're just being now you're avoiding what we truly know the meaning of a sore loser is.
No, I think a sore loser is someone who throws temper tantrums after they lose and gets super emotional about it. I mean, I guess you could say.
I think you're eliminating yourself by adding the temper tantrum stuff. You know damn well that's not the definition of a sore loser.
I think that has something to do with it. I mean, I think
let's ask Google what the definition of a sore loser is, so
sure.
we can define.
This market about
what
fell off
is. I think it is too. I just couldn't bring myself to short it that low. What is a sore loser? I spell sore loser right?
Too.
Sore losers, one who complains or blames others for one's loss.
I've never done that before.
Let me finish.
Okay.
One who is easily angered by losing a game or contest, or because of some other misfortune or bad luck. Do you have any of those traits? I'm just okay.
Maybe.
Hey, yo, you were like frozen. You was like, shit, I can't get out of this one. Yeah. Everybody that's known you for long enough know, by definition, you are a sore loser, bro. And it's okay.
Maybe a little bit.
He said, I've never looked into this before. Oh my God. Of course. Ah.
But the thing is though, I'll say this.
Yeah.
I have, because it hasn't always been this way, but I have the ability to lose and just walk the fuck away. And because
you're upset.
But which is fine, but that keeps me out of doing anything stupid, because
I agree.
I think it's okay to be I don't think it's a bad thing to be a sore loser.
I don't either. I just think
it's a bad thing to be a sore loser, and then your emotions affect you to where you start doing dumb shit and you make it way worse for yourself.
I think the best athletes are sore losers, right? Like, I think the people at their profession that work the best are sore losers, right? Like, I'm not a sore loser, but I'm the best for other. Like, I try to be the best utilizing other skills. I'm not a sore loser. I can accept loss. I can accept defeat, right? Like, I'm okay with that, right?
Shut up, Jayhawk.
I think that Justin, I'm glad we Googled it, because I've never actually Googled it either, but I'm glad we Googled it so he could see it for himself, and then like, okay, yeah, temper tantrum, huh? Nope, that's not the only criteria, right?
I think it's a big. I think it's up there.
No, I think when you start to get into that level, you pass sore loser. right? Like you're past sore loser. You're just fucking crazy at that point because
Yeah.
now you're breaking your shit, and because you're losing. Like it's like, come on, bro. The reason algos win is because there's no emotion. The reason new traders lose is because of emotion. The more robotic you become with your personal process, the better results over time. I would honestly disagree with that, right? And here's why, right? And again, respect to your point, but here's why I would disagree with this point. I think that robotic is impossible because you're not a fucking robot, right? Here's what I do think. I think that emotions will never go anywhere. I think he who conquers the ability to not only voice his emotions, right? Meaning you acknowledge your emotions while trading, you understand the emotions that you're feeling while trading, and then you react to that conversation in a positive manner. You don't eliminate emotions because you can't. It's impossible to eliminate being a human out of the equation. That's impossible. I think that's an impossible feat. I think that we try to convince ourselves to trade like a robot and say, well, I'm trading like a robot because I'm in and out. Like, no, you're just tapping into a different fear category, right? You're tapping into the other emotion, which is fear of losing. So I get out quickly to solve that fear, right? I'm getting out. Like, for instance, this trade right here, my trade idea on the 5 minute, right? I'm acknowledging this. I'm acknowledging my inner bitch right now, right? Like I bitched up. I had this trade dead to rights, right? 42.71 is where I said I wanted to take the market short. Justin and I saw this exact same thing happen, right? However, I know that I tapped into my emotional side when I said, you know what? I see the trade. I'm not going to take the trade because we're too low. Well, if we're too low, then why did I even have it as a plan? You see what I'm saying? My emotions stopped me from taking this trade. My fear stopped me from taking this trade, but also it was mixed with a little bit of logic. My logic behind this now is, okay, we just started to see a little bit of bullish action on the charts at the lows. I don't want to short down here this low. And that's what I'm changing my new thesis is, but it also was fueled by a little bit of fear, right? I can't get rid of that, but I can acknowledge that it's there. Justin, did you want to speak on that?
Yeah, I just think the only way you can, like Hobbs said, you can't get rid of the emotions, but you can identify them early. If you can identify it early enough to where they don't affect you anymore, that's the only way to get over them. You got to know you have a problem, and then identify when it comes up, and then try to fix it before it gets out of control. Because if you're a sore loser and you start losing, and then once your emotions take over, I think Randy House is like, once your emotions take over, you stop thinking logically, you start thinking with emotions, you've lost. Like it's over with because you're gonna start doing dumb stuff, and you're gonna keep putting yourself into a larger hole because of it. So I don't even think you can go numb to your emotions. Yeah, I know. That's why I told him to shut the fuck up. But anyway, I don't even think you can go numb to your emotions. I think you can only just handle them in the present moment before they get out of control. Because once they're out of control, that's it. Like that's it. So I know what my problems are. Like I have a fear of losing. That it makes me hesitate sometimes, and it makes me miss out on some really good fucking trades. So I need to stop doing that, and I can only do that by identifying when it happens and trying to get over it. It's not going to happen overnight. Like and I think in a sense, I think you are right. Like you can be numb to it a little bit more, but that's just by taking more losses and dealing with those losses in a healthy way, right? And I think another thing too is just setting an amount of money that you're okay losing. Like I think that could help you as well. Like I have a daily amount of money where if I lose it, then I'm done. I walk away, right? Or I might not walk away per se, but I'll just start paper trading. And then normally once the paper trading goes bad too, I'm like, okay, see, like I just proved to myself even more that I shouldn't be in this market. I think people take paper trading for granted too much. They're like, oh, well, I need to trade because I could make money, right? I can make money back. Or the other thing people do a lot is they lose.
Oh, shit. This market just got aggressive over here.
It's trying. But
I'm looking at the tape.
I'm looking at the tape too. But they lose and then they try to size up to get their money back. If you lose and then your goal is to get the money back, and that's going to be a problem because then you're going to make the emotional mistake of, okay, well, let me size up to 2 minis instead of 1 mini, and then instead of getting 4 points to get my money back, all I got to do is get 2 points. I can get 2 points. I could do that, and then next thing you know, you're down 4 points, you're down $400, and now instead of being down $200, you're down 600. And now it's like, damn, all right, I'm down 600. I got to make this money back. Let's go to 3 minis. Because if I go to 3 minis, then I only got to get 2 points, and now I'm back to break even again, and then I'm good. And then it's like a spiral. It gets worse and worse and worse until eventually you end up blowing your account, and then you're fucked. So
big facts.
the memory foam is being delivered today, just so you know.
How the fuck do you know that?
Because I'm a fucking Nostradamus.
My wife is here.
No, she's not.
Okay.
Leave that comment. She's not here.
I was like, wait a minute. I was scrolling up because I was gonna go through some of these comments. Okay, baby, thank you. We slept on a memory foam when we went to Texas with my mother-in-law. Man, I told her, I said, I need to know the exact model. I need to know all of it. I said, we ordered those immediately.
We used to have memory foam, but we don't have it anymore. But our bed's pretty new.
Okay, yeah, but the memory foam just adds. It's just I got that.
It is nice.
Those lower back issues. So
yeah, it is nice.
All right, let's see how we react when we come back into this level down here because I think it might be time to long this market. I know we're not at a key level, but looking at the tape,
so low quality down here. It's like
but
we have not moved.
4264 has been holding pretty well, so I want to see if we can break this structure or 4262 rather. Let's see if we can't hold here. Nope, more selling. See how that aggressive selling coming in, and it's not moving the market. There's like an aggressive buyer. Yeah, I want to see what he does down here. I don't know. I might not take any trades until after lunch or not at all. I took one trade this morning, like I said, in the pre-market. It was a killer trade, so I'm not really tripping, but I'm liking 4262 for a potential long opportunity right now. I'm just watching to see. There's a lot of aggressive selling coming in on the tape, and it's not really breaking this area, but it's looking like it wants to. Okay, that trade's invalidated. Okay, yeah. All right, that shit's gone.
We just keep coming down.
4260. Let's see. 290 orders here. What is in this lot size? God damn, this seller. That was 1,000 lots. This is why I think the market wants to go yard down here. I really do. I think we're coming down. No, I think we're coming down to 4256, and there's 452 orders down there in that demand zone. So,
well, they just pulled orders from 4252. So,
all right, let's go through some of these comments real quick because I don't want to ignore anybody. So, I will never be completely okay with losing. I'm a sore loser. We got over that one.
Yeah, we're all the way down to.
Oh no. Somebody said they made 3,300. Yeah. Shout out to Bray. He says he made 3,300 today scalping the market without shorting it.
Wow, that's impressive.
That's very impressive. Again, that's why I say like anybody can win it. I mean, any strategy can win. You don't have to just look for shorts. I'm just looking for shorts, but any strategy can win, man. Congratulations, brother.
Yeah, that's impressive.
The anger is the soreness, but the actions afterwards. Exactly. Heck yeah, one mad about it. Yep. Walking away is a superpower. Yeah, Justin has. I will give him that. Right. I know I give him a lot of shit, and guys, if you hang around the trader shop long enough, if you think that me going off this morning was something, just stick around. Right. Like me and Justin go through this shit. We've been going through this shit for about 3-4 years now. Right. Like we got a big brother, little brother relationship, and he refuses to believe he's the exactly. That was going to be my next point. He refuses to accept the fact that he's little bro, right? Like, he wants to be big bro so bad. I'm like, bro, live a little first, all right?
I have. I've lived 31 years of my life.
I've lived 41.
I've lived 1,000.
and that's why he's little bro right there.
This is my 10th life. I don't know what you want. I don't know what you want to tell you. This is like 10 for me.
Jayhawk says broke his ass down like the daily brief. Yeah, I got him.
No, he didn't.
That's twice. That's twice today, Jayhawk.
That's not twice. This is bullshit.
Super Saiyan loser. Yeah, he's a Super Saiyan. Justin, when I say Justin's a sore loser, guys, see, he's refined. The person he used to be when he used to lose, when Justin lost, we didn't hear from him the rest of the day on the Discord. Like, he would be in Discord, but the man wouldn't talk. Like, and we talked to him, he'd be like, yeah, I'm good. I'm good, man. I'm straight. I'm good. No, this dude was a super sore loser. So I'm glad we Googled what a sore loser was, because anybody that's been in Discord long enough, they know Justin is a complete sore loser.
No.
You can never be 100% robotic. We are humans. Just need to eliminate or numb down emotions over time. Revenge trading is horrible. It's a spiraling slope, guys. Spiraling. We're headed down to this 4-hour demand zone that I'm looking for to see how price reacts to 4256. Once we tap this demand zone, I'll reevaluate. Right now, there's nothing to do, but I mean that short that I could have got at 4271 is now up about 20 points. So that's my inner bitch kicking my ass again. It's like in a boxing. Every time, bro. Every time. Literally, I got everything I wanted. I could not ask for anything else. I got literally everything I wanted, and I still didn't take the trade. So that's just me being a bitch. When you get punched out, you know right away if you can take the guy or not. The difference is those that walk away or stay get their ass whooped. Facts. And I know I'm feeling FOMO now, right? And that's another reason why I was a little bit afraid to take that trade. I mean, I missed a 40-point move on the market today. Instead of fucking chasing it, just go for a walk. Right? It is what it is. We're building some type of structure on the book map right now, so we'll see. Let's do a poll and see which way everyone say it's going and go with the opposite, because 90% will. Facts. That's what I think that's what Patrick does on his stream in the morning. He'd be like, all right, who's thinking we're going bullish or bearish? And then he goes the opposite direction. He's like, 90% of the time the chat's wrong. Like, yeah, that's probably true. That's probably true.
That's messed up.
But he's also, again, he's a super scalper, right? And he's good at it, right? I'll never knock Patrick for the way that he trades. What my only problem with people watching Patrick is that people who haven't built their own strategy or have no idea how to trade, which is probably a good percentage of his audience, right? Those people I feel bad for watching him because they are not learning risk management. They are learning be in a trade for 30 seconds and play the largest size possible, and then fuck risk management. Because if there's any knock on Patrick, it's the fact that he doesn't manage risk that well. But the man has unlimited tokens to put in the goddamn machine, right? Like, when you're an affiliate with Topstep, and again, not knocking him for it, because get your money, bro. Like, the man is buying $500,000 boats and big ass mansions on the weekends, right? Like, do your thing. True. Like, get your money. I'm happy for you, but I'm just critiquing what I see that could potentially be a problem for the audience, right? And it doesn't mean he should stop. It just means that people need to be more educated, because that's not his responsibility. He doesn't have a responsibility to the audience. He got a responsibility to his bank account, right? And that's fine. But what I'm saying is the issue that I could see is people take those trade ideas without learning how to trade. Patrick has spent 7 years trading these markets. That means he's lost more than probably everybody in his chat, right? Which means he knows how to win and he knows what works for him. That doesn't mean you should be doing the same thing. You should learn what works for you. And if you come to the conclusion that you're playing 16 minis, while, risking minimal amounts, and you can control that, then by all means, get your money. I'm just saying, understand the game that he's playing before you try to play the game like him, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think he could. I think he could just risk one mini to trade like him and just learn. Yeah. But I also think that there's a glamour behind 150K accounts, or 250, 300K accounts. I think people will glamorize them, and they're just unnecessary for most people. Like, you don't need a 150K account. I mean, sure, it's nice, but shit, you can get 350K accounts to have a 150K account that way too. Just saying, and it's a lot easier to get it funded because you only need to make 3,000.
Penny stocks back in the day. Yo, I watched some of those videos, like the anger. You want to talk about a sore loser or anger management? Back in the day, that motherfucker was upset. He'd be like, "Fuck! I hate listening to the chat. Fuck!" I was like, "Damn." Patrick is on one, but yeah, I mean,
you got to make something from trading. I don't believe that.
I don't think that Patrick doesn't make money from trading. I think that's what he actually says in his video. He actually says he doesn't make enough money. Like, he doesn't make enough money to be a millionaire from trading because he would have to make millions. Finally, we getting some type of candle here. This candle looks good here. I'm not gonna take this long, but I'm marking this candle as a potential long entry.
Yeah,
if we break this structure. So
this did look a lot better.
That looks a lot better than what we've been seeing previously. So if we get a bounce out of this area, I'll look for longs at 42.61. I would have liked for us to test this liquidity down here at 42.56 though. But yeah, I think Patrick makes good money. Like he's a good trader, right? I think the misconception is that some people think he's a bad trader because of his risk is so high. But the man gets unlimited tokens to put in a machine. Eventually, he doesn't give a fuck whether he wins or loses, right? Which would be my opinion. I don't know if that's true, but I think that's where he's at with it. But he makes so much from sponsorships. Listen, check my other channel, right? We have a channel called the Crypto Shop, right? Our channel was, and this is just, just to put things into perspective so you guys understand the business that he's truly in, right? Our channel was less than 4,000 subs, less than 5,000 subs, less than 4,000. We had 3,800, right? 3,800 subs. I want you to take that into consideration. Patrick has over 200,000. My channel had less than 3,800 subs in crypto. And I was getting sponsorships that equaled almost $10,000 a month to talk about projects on my channel that barely got in my live streams over 100 people. Barely.
Yeah.
I was getting offers for 10,000, 5,000, 4,000 per month just to mention said project. Imagine what Topstep is paying fucking Patrick every single month.
The bag.
Right? Like when he says he's making
his ROI is probably crazy.
Thank you. People don't understand what sponsorships truly mean. Think about a commercial. Topstep doesn't do commercials. Patrick is their commercial. So imagine their marketing budget, a good percentage of it is going to Patrick.
And he's probably the only one too, because I think he's him and maybe Matt, but I don't think Matt live.
I don't think anybody is a larger YouTube influencer in regards to prop firms than Patrick.
Yeah.
Or futures prop firms. So if you're talking about being the largest one, after about 3 to 6 months, all Patrick has to say is, you either give me this number or I'm leaving. I'll go somewhere else. He could name that number. Whatever that number is, he could name it. Right? And then you equal that money coming in, the YouTube revenue coming in, right?
Yep.
And
he's
then
making a bag off that.
He's making
his course.
He's got to be making $5,000 or $10,000 a month just from YouTube revenue, right? Then his course is $500 per person for a lifetime, right? Every month there's new people joining because his subscriber counts continue to grow. Therefore, he's probably averaging $50,000, $60,000 a month on courses.
Yep.
Not to mention he's probably doing real estate. His dad's a roofer. I watched a lot of shit on Patrick, right? If his dad's a roofer, he's probably interested in real estate. So now he's tripling his income. The dude is making a killing, and you can't hate on that. But my thing is, understand what game you need to be playing in. Don't try to trade like me, Justin, or anybody else on YouTube. Find out what strategy works for you and get rid of the shit that don't.
So. Yeah, I could say the best thing you could do is find yourself a mentor that you like the way that they trade, and then implement something that you like from them, and then trade like that for a little bit, and then find somebody else and implement something that they do too. But like, first you have to have a baseline strategy, right? Of something baseline, whether it's support and resistance, supply and demand, something that gets your interest sparked, right? Or even if you're just reading the tape, right? Like, it doesn't matter, but have a baseline strategy. After you find a baseline strategy and you trade that, not for 10 trades, not for 20 trades, but like 100 trades, then go and find yourself more pieces to your puzzle, right? Because that's all it is. It's just a piece. There's just little pieces to a puzzle, and you got to put it together. And once you put it together and you back tested it, you forward tested it, and you did all the work to make sure it's going to be profitable over a long period of time, then that's when, you'll start to see growth, and then start working on your emotions, right? Because after you find a strategy that works for you, the only thing that can mess up your strategy is you, and that's from emotions, right? Like, I'm really liking longs down here. I just haven't pulled the trigger yet because I want us to pull back, but I
want us to break structure and retest. If we break this previous structure right here, again, for my peace of mind,
even live,
we break up about 10 points, and then we come back and retest this area. I like longs as well, but I would like longs better if we came down and retested 4.256. I really want to see what happens if we retest this 4-hour liquidity here.
Oh shit!
What?
We're actually in like a we're actually in kind of like a 1 hour demand zone right now. If you go to the 1 hour, there was a big push here, but it was created from the 1 hour that I got.
The 1 hour you got.
Yeah, so the 1 hour, go to the 1 hour and look at 4261.
Yeah, I see it. Yeah.
There's a
Well,
huge
the
push
reason
right there.
well, the reason why I didn't mark it is because the push came from the tap of the 4 hour.
Yeah, and I got a 1 hour that was at
Mhm.
4249, and that's where that push came from. But this shit fucking rocketed, so it makes sense that we would
Yeah.
be struggling right here. That's all I'm saying, I guess.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think that this entire area, again, this liquidity being tapped, now that I know that 1 hour is right there, makes way more sense, right? Like it makes way more sense that we're struggling down here. I'm gonna go put my shoestrings in my shoes. I'll be right back.
He like, look, I'm feeling FOMO right now. I'm trying to get along. I need to fucking walk away. Where are we? All right. A said it's like boxing or street fight. When you get punched, once you know right away, I think we read this, but once you know right away if you can take the guy or not, the difference, those that walk away or stay get their ass whooped 100%. Okay, yeah, that's the poll thing. Okay. Ace Bear says Patrick said himself he doesn't make money day trading. He makes money on YouTube content affiliates with prop firms. Used to watch him trade penny stocks. Yeah, I think it's not for real. Is that for real? For real, maybe. Yeah,
Nah, for real. Yeah, nah, for real.
He was a fool. I started with Ross and lost everything 3 times. I was taking some real money over a few $100,000. Oh, I'm talking some real money. Oh, damn. Yeah, I know. You're talking about Ross Cameron from Warrior Trading, right? I found him. I think I damn near almost bought his course, but that was like $5,000. I was like, I'm not paying $5,000 for a fucking trading course.
Oh yeah, and he was a hellified day trader, bro.
Yeah. Oh yeah. He was a true scalper. Like he was scalping with like hundreds of thousands of dollars. But like, I also heard that he basically like he would be the one to kind of pump the stocks because he was trading with so much money, and then his followers were getting after him, and then he would dump. So I heard he's kind of a pump and dumper. This is just speculation. I'm not saying that he is or isn't, but I did hear that.
Do you think that's possible on the stock exchange? Do you think they can
penny stocks?
Damn.
No, yes, with penny stocks is 100% possible. With pennies, he was trading penny stocks.
Oh, that's why those YouTubers got in trouble.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but I just think he wasn't. I think he was smart about it, and he wasn't like bragging, and he's not bragging and boasting about the fact that he's doing it to his followers. Not saying that he is doing it, but I'm just saying that's how one would get caught.
Just he wasn't bragging and boasting. He was just charging $5,000 for his fucking course.
Ross was a good fade. Used to short his plays. See, yeah, even Ace Bear saying that he was a good fade. I used to short his plays because that's what he would do. He would tell people to get in long. People would buy in after him, but he had already bought in, and then he would sell. And because he was selling so much, then he would inevitably be the downtrend. He would be the pump and the dump. So yeah, you fade him and you're good.
This is why I went to go put my shoestrings in right here. Because I was so close to taking that shit long. I was like, let me go find something else to do.
Yeah, it ain't time yet. It ain't time yet. We're still making lower highs.
We're coming to an area, but every time I think sellers are getting exhausted, I get another 1,000 lot order that hits the bids.
Yeah, we're still making lower highs right now. What I need to start a channel on YouTube. What I need to start a channel on YouTube. Yeah, I mean you should, bro. Like, I mean, if you
for us, we're doing it for all of those reasons, right? Like we're doing it. Our main reason, because I could have just kept doing crypto, honestly, and still would have got sponsorships. But crypto community just annoyed me, right? Like when I say the community, I mean like certain things that people did in the community annoyed the fuck out of me in crypto, and I let it be known on numerous occasions, right? It wasn't like stocks where I feel like even just having 10 or 12 people in here, we're all talking about the same shit. Right? People would come into my crypto channel and I'd be trying to talk about technical analysis and, breaking things down, trying to give them macro perspective. And somebody will come in there and be like, yo, check out this dumpster token. And that's not even a joke. That's like a real thing that happened, right? Like, check out this dumpster token. It's like, bro, for real? Dumpster token? All right. So for us, we're doing it. The first reason why we're doing it is because we feel like it helps us be more transparent. It keeps us more responsible with our trading. And it's like a living journal for ourselves. If I ever want to know how I was feeling about my trading yesterday, just like Justin ran the tape on my conversation this morning, I could run the tape on my trades, right? I can just go back and look and see everything that I was feeling, exactly when I got in, what I was thinking, and then I can review that. And I don't care if it's 5 people in here, 1 person in here, 100,000. It doesn't matter. I'm doing it. That's the first reason why I'm doing it. The second reason is
bullish here.
Is the monetary value. Yeah, here we come. Here we come. The monetary value is huge.
Like this.
If I grow an audience and I'm also trading well, are you looking at the long here?
I'm long.
I like longs here, yeah. But if we grow an audience, right? You know, and then we prove that we're profitable traders, and people want to get that education from us. Now we get the benefit of also making money off being educators, right? While also being profitable while trading. So it all comes full circle, man. You just have to put together a plan and make sure you understand the plan and be transparent with your audience. I've never once lied to my audience or my Discord members and told them I'm not making some type of money off the Discord. Yeah, I make very minimal amounts of money off the Discord. But I've also turned these traders into they went from regular traders not knowing how to trade to funded traders. Right, multiple people in my Discord are funded traders now. So
this is not looking too good for me, guys.
Yeah,
I got long.
For me, I still think you're a first buyer, but that's why I live by that break of structure rule right there.
Yikes. Let's see if we come back up. If not, I'll stop me out. I'll actually end up being down like $25 on the day. So not too big of a deal, but yeah, it looks like it was not the time. I did like the bullishness that we got, but yeah, it was.
I just think every time we've seen that bullishness, we've been rejected, and it still could work out. For me, one thing that I've lived by that's kept me out of this shit, especially after we sell off so much, is I wait for that break of structure. If I don't get that break of structure, I just ignore it.
Yeah, I'm gonna let this take me out. I do not like right now how I need to be able to reset this. I want to get closer and I can't, and it's very annoying. My candles are like super shrunk up right now. But yeah, this is about to take me out. I got a point, and I don't know. It might save me.
Might be fine. I mean, you're below that lowest wick, right?
I'm at 4. I'm basically at the low. Like I'm at not the lowest low, but I'm at the low of the move.
As long as you stay below 425.725, I think you'll be fine.
My stop's at 7.5. So we'll see what happens.
What does the 1 minute look like? Let's see.
The 1 minute looks like we put in a higher low, and that's why I'm okay.
Oh yeah. The 1 minute looks good actually.
So this could be and actually the 5 minute doesn't look too bad either. So if we push. I'm only going for I don't know. We'll see. We're getting rejected here again. So, I mean, I don't know. We'll see what happens. We're back up at the high. I got in a little late because I wasn't really paying attention.
I want to see some more sellers off sides. I want to see.
Yeah, we're coming back down. I may have, whatever. I'm just going to let it play out. 50 would be probably a better exit just because there's a lot of liquidity down there that they might try to fill. But I don't want to give it an extra point or an extra tick. So, we'll see what happens. Maybe we start to buy here. I don't know. I just saw a lot of nice buying coming in.
Yeah, a lot of volume coming down here, but
we'll see.
A matter of
yeah, I think this is coming down. This is coming to stop my ass.
This is where I would be looking to get short when these sellers get off sides. These late sellers, I want to catch them off sides. That's where I'll be looking to get long rather. I want people to think the market's going to go lower, not knowing that they're long in the market inside of this demand zone.
Yeah, we also are in this 1 hour demand zone, so I'm actually very okay with taking a loss here. But I think we're about to break this and go lower, which is fine. This is my first true loss in this account too. I'm gonna give back. I'm basically only going down $25 on the day. So this is about to come stop me out. There we go, stopped out. So all good. I need to see. Let me hit this button. Oh, there we go. Yeah, the F button was the button I need to hit.
Brace says,
all good.
I know he was. I got a check in the mail because it was like a scam because I paid like $5,000 on the course. Oh, damn. You got your money back. Dope. Oh, you bought it. Now, millions. Oh, damn. Damn. Shit, Bray, you got a check back?
Wait, you bought it and went down millions?
Yeah, no, he said he dude was trading millions.
Oh yes. He was trading like millions.
But he
dollars,
said it was a scam, so he got his money. I guess did they take him to court, Bray? Saw it time and time again on level 2 when he would sell. Damn, that's crazy, Ace.
No, they never took him to court. He never got taken to court over it.
That's
never, not
crazy.
Edit this. Let's see.
Yeah. I like longs. I kind of like
20,
longs down here.
20, 25, 25. How many points is Is it 20? No.
What are you asking? I don't know what you're asking.
12 times 4, what is that? 60?
12 times 4? No, it's 60.
No, it's not. 12 times 4 isn't 60. That's
48.
That's
12,
5.
24, 36,
40,
48.
Yeah, 48. There we go.
Math in public, bro. Math in public. It's been moving 20 point up, then down. 20 points is a good move. How many points you guys go for? I try to go for 10 to 15.
I'm trying to get 12. 12 points is my 2 to 1.
Or 3 to 1. I try to get 10 or 15. 15 is like my max because I'm risking like 3 points. So 15 is like what I like to go for. So that's a 5 to 1 for me. So I try to risk 3 points, make 15.
Yeah, right now I'm down. Bro. I'm down $25 on the day, so I'm really not tripping.
All right, now longs look like they want to come in down here. I'll take a long down here.
I agree though. Longs do still look good. Like it ticked me out barely, but I don't know. It's just no follow through down here.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a long, expecting to have some of these sellers off size down here. We double bottom on the 1 minute. Just giving it 3 points, trying to get a quick push into 7.5. Stop below the lows.
Yeah, we're still making lower lows and lower highs.
Yeah, we just can't get any pressure by the bulls here. Should have stayed my ass at the market. Ding ding. You want to see an aggressive push, but we're just not getting it. We're getting a little bit of absorption, and then nothing. All right, so
yeah, we do have a whole bunch of supply below us, though.
Yeah, well, there's not a lot of volume.
Demand.
There's not a lot of volume that's been traded down here. 4257. So I think we might push up from here. So we'll see.
Yeah, I personally don't think the market's going down much lower. Like, we're gonna get some type of relief bounce.
Oh, he said Ross was taken to court and Warrior Trading had to pay 2.9 million to consumers that were ripped off. Yeah, that's how come he got a check. That's why I was like, he had to have gotten a check. So,
oh damn, that's what's up. So he basically, instead of getting sued, he basically just paid out the money.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm gonna, man. I really think we're about to go.
I'm just looking at the volume profile. There's just not a lot of volume that's been traded down below 4257. So I'm just gonna take a long based off that and the fact that we've come into this area with a bunch of aggressive selling and we held. I'm just gonna take the long and see what happens.
I'm gonna take one more long. Now my stop's below the lowest low, so
yeah,
I'll try one more time.
Just running. We're gonna trying to push right into that volume area low, right above 4270. Get a nice push right into 4275 and let it ride. That's what I'm going for. Just a quick 15 point push into the previous high. That's all I want. I'm not asking much. It's the least longs could do today, right? Like fuck.
Yeah, if we break below, then that'll be the
yeah
end.
That's what I'm saying. The invalidation of my trade is the low of fucking day. Like if we get all the way the fuck down there, then we're gonna just go lower. So and I'm just looking at the volume profile on TraderVate. There's just no volume traded down here 4257, like zero. So if we push up, we push up. If we don't, hey, bam, bam.
Yeah, not liking that rejection. Let's see what happens though.
I am going for 15 points. This market could fucking recover 15 goddamn points. Fuck.
It definitely can.
You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck, man. Recover 15 fucking points. Like,
That'll take care of that loss that I just took for sure.
Just gotta get out of here.
Very, very bullish.
We've just been bearish all day. Like, there has to be a relief bounce at some point. I don't know if we're in it, but I hope we are.
We'll see if the market agrees, but
I still lost everything I needed more than that small ass check they gave me. They just gave you the refund from the big money that went to lunch. Yeah, I know it's 11 o'clock. I don't like trading this hour. We might just trade sideways, but I'm looking for that one big push. Maybe the last little volume that gets pushed into the market prior to or right at the euro close. Right, so the euro closes at about 11:30 Central, 12 somewhere around there. We're almost to my walking time, so I'm hoping to get this little 15-point.
There was a little bullish,
banger. Get this little 15-point banger, then go for my walk, and then I'll be back for the afternoon session. So
yeah, this is gonna be probably my last trade. It's looking good. See, I would love to get it back to 7.6. That'd be awesome.
Yeah, that's my target. 7.5 is my target. If we come all the way up to 4291, I'll hold till that too. So 4291 is VWAP. So we can very well get really aggressive here. People start closing out their positions.
Yeah, I was just a little early.
You were early. Like that's why I said you
early. But I re-entered, and that's all that matters. Like, yeah, I took the loss. I re-entered. I'm already back to being up on the day. I'm going to break even at 5 points now.
You got in before buyers were off sides or sellers were off sides. Yeah. And that's why I was like, you're a little early. But as soon as I saw them off sides, I was like, all right, I'm in. So,
yeah, I can't lose on this trade now because I'm in my funded account. So especially with that bullish push, we could start to try to give it back. So,
yeah, we're gonna go. My idea is that we'll come back down and retest 4258, but I'm gonna keep my stop at 4257. I'm gonna below the lows.
I just moved my stop up a little bit. That was very bullish. I think we're gonna continue.
Yeah, that was the first sign of bulls all day, and we waited all goddamn stream for these motherfuckers to show up. But I think we're in the right position. We're long. I'm long at 4260. I think Justin's long is probably about the same spot.
So. 4260. Yeah, 4260, 65, 75.
Yeah, I'm at 25. So
nice.
Yeah, so we got basically.
I love it when a good plan comes together. I love when a good plan comes together.
So yeah. I think we both were seeing the same thing. You just were a little early to it, and I wanted to wait because a lot of times we take that trade, that initial pump, and I'm like, nah, I want to wait till I see the selling come in first. Once I see the selling, then I get in.
Yeah, if my stop would have been a little bit.
All right, Pop just shifted up too. The volume area low
would have been a little bit
we're
lower. I'd have been good.
The volume area low just went right to my stop loss, which is I had already identified the volume area low looking at TraderVate. They just reconfirmed it by moving the POC up. So
yeah, I think this thing could get very, very bullish. Like this could they're starting to get rid of orders. The first area we got to conquer though is 70. We get above
42.58. Let's go, Tay. Let's go. Let's
nice.
Push. If we break this structure, if we break above 42.70 and flip it back to support, we'll push back into 42.91. I think.
Yeah, that's the big thing is can we get above 42.70?
42.70 has been the big resistance. So don't be surprised
here too. So we could pull back.
If you want to take profits, just understand when we hit 42.70, it could be violent, right? Back to the downside. So just make sure you protect yourself on the way up, and understand the structure of the market. But I think if we get above 42.70, there's a low volume node right there. We'll skyrocket right to 42.91.
Yeah, we got to get bullish. I'm gonna continue to pull my stop up though. I'm gonna do the Riley Coleman special.
Get the Riley Coleman special, bro. You and your money right now. Like
whatever you
do is different from my strategy. I'm trying to get paid to get to your level. So yeah, that's why I kept telling you this morning. I'm like, bro, you gotta take that damn money.
I was up 12 points, but yeah, I'm trying to do the Riley Coleman special. But if I get up 20 points, then I'm gonna take it and go because that's $1,000. And at that point,
don't think about 20, just think about 10. You know what I mean?
No. I mean, I'm trying to test out some things, but I'm trying the Riley Coleman special here because honestly, I think if we get bullish and we really push shorts out,
All right,
then it's gonna
here
be
we
a
come.
problem.
Hold your britches. Here it
Yeah,
comes.
this is the test right here.
This is gonna be the test. Like
because they just threw 300.
hold your britches, because this is where Bears have to defend or we go up.
Mm-hmm. Or we go down.
No, Bears have to defend.
Oh, Bears have to defend or we go up.
Yeah.
Gotcha. My bad.
So they just slapped 316 orders up here, 4269, 4270.
Would love this. Oh, they spoofed. Come on, let's
that's
run.
the signal, Justin. That's the signal.
That's the bat signal. They're like, oh, we don't want no problems.
No, we're trading ES. Target hit 40 ticks. Good target.
Let's go.
1 at 38. Let's go. Okay, now y'all trading on ES. We've been trading ES.
Yeah, ever since we got on live, we've been trading.
Yeah, we've never traded NQ on live. We've always traded ES.
Now, in my earlier videos that I did post on my trade recap,
he was trading
NQ.
Yes. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
But on live stream, we switched back to ES, and for a couple reasons. ES moves a little bit slower, but also because it's easier to read the liquidity on ES than on NQ. It's much easier. Yeah. It works a lot better with Bookmap, and at least for me, I'm finding some pretty good success trading ES. So, yeah, right now we're at that low volume area, so we need to be careful. If we're gonna reject here. This is where Bears have to reject, and I'm gonna move. My stop is I'm securing 4 points. So right now I'm securing 4 points. I can't lose on the trade, and this is basically a new trade. So I'm up 8. You should be up 8 as well. So.
Yeah, my stop's still at the bottom. I'm still risking the lows. I'm not moving this shit till we hit my profit target.
Yeah, for me, I'm actually
you're in your funded account. You, like I said, you're in different rules. My profit target is my first profit target. Oh, we about to push here. We're about to get through this low volume node. If we get through 4270, we're gonna go for a rocket ship. I'm looking at 4275 as my first profit target. My second profit target is going to be 4291. We get up there, we'll retest VWAP, and I'll be done trading on the day. That'll be a 30-point move. So,
you think we can get back up to 4290?
Hey, bro, you need to be taking profits on candles. Fuck that. Get your money. Don't get me in trouble with your words.
No. I'm just saying, like, you think we're gonna get up there? Hey, normally you're not wrong when you say stuff like that. So I think
we haven't retested VWAP all day. There's multiple reasons why I'm looking at 4290, right? And let me put this down here so I can look. Hold on. All right. Yeah, so 4287.25 is the Fibonacci retracement on the 50%, and the 61% is at 4294. But smack dead in the middle of the golden pocket sits VWAP at 4290.75.
I don't like
so
that.
That's why
we just printed, so we just got to be careful up here.
I'm not looking at the 1 minute. I'm looking at the 5. I'm up.
I'm looking at the 5 too, but
I'm up 10 points here. I might just take these profits and get the fuck out of here. I really don't have the desire to sit through any pullbacks, honestly.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna pull. Oh, yeah, this 5 minutes not looking too good. We're getting El Rejecto here.
Yeah, I'm not liking the 2 minute. I'm gonna cut this. I'm out. Peace out, guys. All right, I'm done. Secured $400 in 2 different accounts. That's on a regular day. That would be about $850. I think we still might push, but I didn't want to play any games on a rejection at 4270. If we were gonna push through 4270 for my blood, I needed us to push. The fact that we didn't push, I got out. So if we get back above 4270 and we retest, maybe I'll get back in. But
I'm still holding this for a second, but it's not looking too good.
Y'all trade 1 or 2 shares? Nah, we trade futures, man.
Come on.
Oh, you mean we trade one? I trade 1 mini on 2 different accounts. So my accounts are mirrored, and I'm trading 1 mini. But 4270 was a good target. That was a 10-point target. I also knew that at 4270 we've been rejecting that level all day long. So if we didn't get above it right away, I was getting the fuck out. And it's still looking kind of bearish up there. So Justin, just be careful.
Nah, definitely is looking bearish.
About to trade ES, so I want to give back profit. Yeah, NQ is just. Look, man, I understand why people trade NQ, but to me, and the way that I like to trade, I think that NQ is just too much for me. It moves too fast, it moves too aggressively, and I can't adjust. I can't play larger size So I just stay away from it. I use it to analyze my trades. However, I stay away from it when I'm actually trading, right? Like it is what
Come
it
on,
is.
push back up. Come on, come on, come on, baby.
It's a very, very deadly candle on the 5-minute.
I
Very, very
know.
bearish.
I know.
All right.
If it breaks the low of that candle, I'm okay.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, do you? I just think we come back in, we retest 42.61 because that was the first potential break of structure. We come back and retest 42.61 and then we go up, right? We never go up on that first initial push, right? We always end up pulling back and then we go up. So,
all right, yeah, I just took the 5. I just took the 5.
Take the 5, bro. Like, ain't no shame.
That puts me back up to the $200 and puts me green on the day. So,
oh damn, you back in profit, 200.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, not a bit. I'd have sold it. Look, I understand what you're trying to do. Like I get it, bro. Like, but sometimes taking the 5 or the 10 and then coming back. If you would have took the 12 this morning, right? Just think about it.
Oh, I know. If I would have took the 12 this morning and took the 10 right there, I'd be up 1,000.
10 right there, you'd have been up a rack. And that's what you got to be thinking about when you're taking these trades. Like, stop trying to go for the gusto. When you see resistance and you know it's resistance, you've done your job. Get the fuck out.
Yeah.
You know? Get the fuck out. But I'm gonna go for a walk, guys. I got my go fasters next to me. Finally got me a fucking trade in.
Your
2
go
for 2.
fasters, huh?
2 for 2 on the day. Fucking I'm good. I don't need to take any trades, but if the market comes back after lunch and I want to see a push back into VWAP, right? Maybe 42.94. If you mark anything that I'm saying, you don't have to listen to me, but if you want to mark anything that I'm looking at, here's what I'm looking at. Here's what I'm looking at. I'm looking at the Fibonacci retracement, right here. This fib in purple is the golden pocket is the 50% to 61% level. So 42.87 through about 42.94. I want price to push into this pocket, which is also VWAP. We haven't retested it all day. I would like price to come back into this pocket or push all the way back up to 43.08 or the high, the volume area high on the day, which is 43.03. And then I'm looking for shorts again when I come back from my walk. If the market is still done nothing and still bullshitting in this area, I'm just not going to trade it. But the long that I took was more of a scalper's long. I don't like taking those. But once we couldn't get above 42.7, I was 42.70. I wasn't interested anymore. Do I think we hold the POC? Maybe come back down to 42.60 and then push back up? Yes. Am I waiting for that? Fuck no. I'm going to enjoy the rest of my life. So I'll be back. Justin, I believe, is going to stay until his chiropractor appointment, but I'll be back after lunch, and then Justin will be ready to bounce. But Luke says, I don't know what the fuck happened on my account. I entered a low, the trade. I didn't go through. I come off, went back on, and I was up $1,000. You left a stop loss on. That's all. Or the trade didn't go through right away. It went through and didn't show on your account right away. And then luckily you actually won on the trade. So
yeah,
it's happened to me before too, man. Welcome to the lucky group. Just know that shit works both ways. You can be unlucky too. So
facts. I'm actually looking to short the market up here. If we can come back up and get a rejection, I'd be looking to short this. So we'll see what happens. We got bullish real fast, but we got stopped right at where my prior resistance was. So I'd be opening to short the market back down. This just being the relief bounce that we caught, which was a good relief bounce, honestly. But now that I'm up and I can I can comfortably risk 4 points again to be up like I think 25, maybe not exactly with the fees, but yeah, I'm cool with it. So I want to see if you come back up. If we come back up, get another failure up these highs, then I would look to short the market again. Especially with the was that a high volume? No, it wasn't that high, but it's all good. So we'll see. Maybe this is I always regret not holding. See, and that's where the regret comes in, that I didn't hold that long because we pulled back, but we are at resistance. So I don't know. I should have probably just taken 8 points. I'd have been at 400. I probably would just be like, fuck it, I'll just walk away. But whatever, fuck it. It is what it is. Let's see what we get here. We're coming back up. We broke the Bro, we'll see what happens. See if we come back up and look weak, put in a lower high, and start to flush. We can take a short. What, my internet went out. I lost 208, 100 2 weeks ago. Yeah, y'all lucky. Yeah, bro, I've never gotten lucky. Never. Anytime I've left orders on, it's been a straight up death sentence for me. Straight up death sentence. All right, I'm liking potential shorts here. I'm liking the potential failure, but I'm gonna wait for candles to close, for us to sell off a little bit. I'd honestly like us to continue up, but we might not get it. Yeah, looks like we're trying to come down. Just waiting, watching Bookmap right now, waiting to see what happens. Waiting to see if we can't have a failure here. Although the 5 minutes looking kind of bullish. It looks like sellers are buyers are starting to get kind of exhausted up here though. Yeah, buyers are starting to get kind of exhausted. It should make sense. This was prior support, turn resistance, so all right, here we go. Here we go. See if the market puts in a lower high here. All I know is I could have held that long. I could have held it. I could have believed. I should have believed. Oh, I should have fucking believed. I should have believed. I should have believed. I should have believed. Oh, we're going. Yeah, see, this is where it hurts. This is where my feelings get hurt right here, because had I just believed and this was just a pullback, I'd still be in this trade, and that's the part that I'm trying to clean up, because instead of I'd be right back up to the 12 points and still moving, and my stop would have never got hit. I took myself out because I was scared of giving back the profit. Scared of giving it back. Scared. That's tough. Let's see what happens. We literally caught the low, which is also insane to think about. We literally caught the bottom. But this is failing once again. We're failing to move higher. We are failing to move higher. Ooh, this 5 minute candle is looking real bearish right now. That just trapped a whole bunch of longs. We just trapped a ton of longs right there. But we still might be going ham though. 455 has a shit ton of orders down there too, like a shit ton. Going for it again. See how this 5 minute candle closes. We got 6 seconds left in this 5 minute candle. See if we close bearish. On the tape, okay. We didn't really. We're still kind of holding nicely. We are still kind of holding nicely. We're in a low volume area too, so see if we reject if we reject this low volume area, I think we're going to sell off. And actually, now we're getting a see how we're getting the CVD divergence here, where the market made a high, but the market's not making a high here. If we get some selling, if we start to get some selling, then I'll take this market short. If we start to get some aggressive selling coming in, I will sell this market. We're at an area, we're at a key area that was once resistance. We broke above it, couldn't stay above it. I got a CVD divergence. Did I get a CVD divergence? Yeah. Yeah, I got a slight CVD divergence there, which is what I like to see. And I just want to see the selling afterwards start to come into the market. There we go. Starting to see the selling coming in. Because I think the true move is market wants to come down. But we're holding value up here though. Let's see how this 1 minute candle closes. Let's see this 1 minute candle. All right, I'm gonna get in short there. All right, I'm in short. I got in a little bit before the candle closed, so I might have been front running the short a little bit. There we go. It's coming down. We're breaking down. I got in right before that breakdown. Let's see if we can continue. If we continue this breakdown, I'm gonna catch a nice short, and my target is 455. I'm going to 455. I'm expecting this to give it all back up. And yeah, 455 is the target. I'm not looking for anything more than 455. Or I'm gonna leave it at 12. I'm gonna leave it at 12. So see what happens. We're up like a point, and well, we were up a point and some change, but we're up a point. I'm not liking this candle right now though. This candle has to continue to break down. I actually got a good fill. I actually got a fill at the close. Let's see. Hopefully this candle can continue to push down. That'd be awesome. We're up a point. I like to be up about 4 points. When I'm up about 4 points, I feel much more comfortable in the position. But we haven't broken down the structure just yet. And the market made a new high. So that's the only thing that is a little concerning with the trade. But other than that, the trade idea is pretty valid. So hopefully we can fail this rally right here. I think the market wants to come down. So let's see. Hopefully the market can break these lows here. We break down here, we'll be in a great place. Right now, I'm really trying to get over the fear of loss, man. I can't be down on the day anymore, giving up 4 points. Or if I am, I'll be slightly down, just off of the fees. So yeah, hopefully we fail here, but the market did make a higher high. So that's the only thing that's a little concerning. We didn't come up and make a higher low. So if we do push here, that's the only thing I'm really concerned about. But if we fail, then I'm good. So hopefully oh, nope. Okay. Yeah, nope. This is not looking good for my trade. This is not looking good for my trade idea right now. We got to fail. Market? Paging the market? Do you want to fail? Paging the market? Are we going to fail? Yeah, right now my anxiety is going through the roof. Like I just want to, it's like, oh, just want to get out, which kind of sucks because I'm not liking this trade right now. Whatever. Just gonna let it play out. Maybe we fail. Maybe we don't. Who knows? It's not looking too good though. But if I lose this one, I'm just gonna be done trading on the day. I'll be back to break even, and that'll be the end of the day for me because I can feel the tilt coming on. Win or loss, I can feel it. You know how you just feel it? I feel it right now. I'm hoping that we put in a higher low here. That 5-minute candle did not give me the warm and fuzzies, but it looks like the market is trying to hold value up here, which is not good. But yeah, we'll see. Maybe the market breaks down. I don't know. Let's see what y'all are talking about. Get my mind off this fucking trade. What up, One Stop? What up, bro? I'm struggling in this trade right now. The market looks like it does not want to agree with me, but nothing I can do about it. You know, maybe this is the higher low we put in, and then we come down lower. That would be great. We sell off. That'd be awesome. Said it. It kind of sucks looking back at the day and realizing like, hey, if you just wouldn't have been not greedy, but if you just would have taken, you know, your 10 or 12 points on the day, you'd be up 24 points right now. I think that's the thing looking back on the day is like, damn, like you left a lot of points on the board and you really did it to yourself. And now looking at this trade, it's just kind of like we're not breaking down. We're making higher. We are making that's a higher low put in. So, you know, I would have liked to see us break down. The structure of this trade is not looking good. I think I'm going to get stopped out, but at the same time, like I do kind of have conviction in the trade because it's the overall trend trade, right? Like I am trading with the overall trend. It's just, am I in too early, or does this thing still want to keep pushing up? Yeah, this thing wants to continue pushing up. I think I'm going to get stopped out here, just based off of everything that I'm seeing. Yeah, I could get out early. Nah, oh yeah. Well, let's just see. Maybe we fail here. That's the only thing I can hope for is a failure here. I'm gonna let this thing play out. I'm gonna let it play out because we could fail here and come back down. That was a pretty bullish push, and I gave myself plenty of room. So you know, but I think we may be bullish trying to push. We're just taking a pit stop here. Ugh. We'll see what happens. I really like my entry signal too. But yeah, I think the market's ready to continue to move upwards on this one. But I'm gonna see it through. But I think this is where that sore loser thing and this loss kind of hurts a little bit. Because in a sense, I felt like this was a for sure trade. And even though it's, you know, nothing's ever for sure, like I think the market wants to continue to push. Yeah, the market wants to continue to push up. And I think the market's going to stop me out. Yeah, the market, yeah, this one's tough. This one's tough. This is going to be a tough loss for me to stomach a little bit. I'm not going to lie. And I know I could cut, but I'm trying to just hold to profit target or loss. I know I've been doing a good job of holding to profit target anyway, but yeah, this one is tough. We're not out of the fight yet, though. We're not out of the fight yet. I'm only down a point, so get out and rest, man. Yeah, I'm. Oh, never mind. Oh my God, that got bullish. All right, well, stop me out. I'm feeling it right now. I'm feeling it. I'm back to break even, which means I'm actually down on the day. So yeah, I think I'm done. I'm done trading. I'm just gonna hang out with y'all. I haven't lost anything. I haven't gained anything. So you know, it's what it is. I think I'll be a little pissed if we sell off though. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, I can feel my emotions right now. Feel my emotions. So just gonna close that down. I feel my emotions. I feel them. I feel them. I feel them. I feel them. It sucks. The fucking emotional battle. Whatever. It's all good. Nothing gained, nothing lost today. That's probably the best part. You know, nothing gained, nothing lost. But yeah. You know when it's time. You just know. I just know. My emotions are just like, and then what makes it worse is had I just held on to my original trade, I'd still be in this. I think that's the part that even stings that much more. But it is what it is. Because I didn't lose anything, I didn't gain anything. I'm still green on the month, and today's just a scratch break even day. So, you know, I wish that trade would have worked out, but it didn't, and I'm good. I'm good. But I think that's 4 trades on the day, and I feel like that's like my limit at this point. And I think we're about to kick this into high gear, which also hurts my fucking feelings. Oh, it hurts my feelings so bad. I should have just stayed that trade. It sucks. It really does. But yeah, I could have got out. I definitely could have got out, but I will. I just I wanted to see it through. I could have got out. And the funny thing is like, I swear to God, if this thing breaks down, I swear to Bob, if this thing breaks down, I'm gonna be so upset. I'm gonna be so upset. But yeah, I think this is. Yeah, this is not where I want to be. So that was crazy. Do some push-ups, do something. Nah, I I don't know. I mean, I am at break even, but yeah, I don't know. I can feel it. You know, I don't know if you guys can like when you ever feel it, like you just feel it. And I just feel like if I take one more trade, it's just gonna tip me over the emotional roller coaster, so to speak. So I'd rather just stay out the market. Tomorrow's a new day. I can I can reassess tomorrow. I'm not down on myself. I didn't lose anything. Like, well, I mean, I guess I lost something, but in the grand scheme of things, I'm back to where I started on the day. So I'm not mad at it. Like, it sucks, but it is what it is. But I just know. See, here's what I know. I know right now if I try to long this motherfucker, I'm going to probably lose. And if I try to short it again, I'm probably going to lose too. So therefore, I'm just not going to trade it. And like, if another setup presents itself, I'm just more apt to probably not take it. Like, I just am. Like, looking back on the trade, I should have just moved my stop to 42 42.64. I should have moved my stop there, and then I should have just left it alone. And then I could have moved it back. I mean, I could have moved it up like a point, but yeah, I should have just moved my stop there and left it alone. That would have been 4 points, and then I could have and I would still be in this trade right now, and I could have just kind of continued to move it up. So I don't know, but that's also saying that I would have held through all this. I don't know. It's a woulda, coulda, shoulda. I'm not tripping about it. And I don't know. Maybe we're getting some absorption here. Maybe this is where I should have shorted. Like, maybe I did the same thing again where we absorbed, and then this is the true short that's about to come in. I don't know. I really don't know. And to be honest, if I took it on the trade, I'm only down $200 on the day, so I wouldn't really be tripping. Basically, just be back to break even on my account as a whole. But yeah, I don't want to step in. I don't want to step in front of this train that's moving right now. That was very, very bullish. We got this very, very bullishness. It got ate up, but I think the market wants to continue going up right now. So I'm good though. Just gotta talk your way through it. But yeah, I think it sucks because I was so for sure about the trade working out, and then it didn't. So that sucks. But then you're just like, all right, well, it's not gonna. I'm gonna take trading off the table for right now. So is what it is. But I think the market wants to continue going up. Bray says this is the perfect time to control yourself and conquer this thing. Stop speaking like that. You're gonna speak it into existence. I mean, look, I'm just telling you how I feel, right? Like, I'm annoyed that trade didn't work out. I felt like it was a for sure thing based off what I was seeing. It didn't work out, so it kind of got me on edge a little bit. So I mean, it doesn't make me. I mean, it doesn't make me a bad trader. Like, it sucks that I lost there, but it's what it is. I could easily take another short trade right here, and that could easily work out. I don't know. I don't know. Just trying to just relax. Just But yeah, the shorts are starting to come in right now, which I swear to God, this thing sells off. I'm pissed. It's like your stop was fucking perfect. But it's all right. It's all good. I'm cool. You just gotta, I don't know. When things like this happen, you just gotta relax. It's frustrating, and I'm just voicing my frustration. That's all. But it's not always going to be perfect. It's not always going to go our way. So it is what it is. But right now, looks like the market's trying to sell off. So we'll see. Maybe I was just a little too early in that short. But we got the absorption up here, and as soon as price absorbed right here, as soon as we got this absorption, we sold off aggressively, and then we tried to break the high, and we couldn't do it, and now price is selling off. And this was the true short. This was it. This was it right here. This is what I was trying to get and didn't get. So whatever, it happens. I'm not going to chase it now that we're down a whole bunch of points. I'd have to risk way too much. I think that's the tough part. But the good thing is that like I was in the right area. That was just a little too early. Yeah. It's just a little too early. And who knows? Maybe we get rejected down here in this area. We come back up and we make a higher low, and then we come down, and maybe I'll short that. I don't know. But yeah, this was the short. This was the short. I was just a little closed off to it. But even then, it might not work, right? So, we'll see what happens. We're coming back up right now, so we'll see. Maybe the market wants to go up. I just know that oh god, yeah, the market's getting bullish. I just know from an emotional standpoint, normally 2 losses is about my limit. Once I hit 2 losses, I'm normally like, eh. So I'm 2 for 4 on the day, and I'm at break even. So no reason to trip. That's a nice failure, though. See if this failure holds. Yeah, see now prior resistance is turning into support now. See everybody who got bearish up here, and then we came back and retested, and some people like to see this POC hold. We came back, we retested it, and now look, we're ripping again. Well, not ripping, but we're coming back up. So I'm not beating myself. It's not beating myself up about the trade necessarily. It's just I'm just reflecting on it. Like I'm just talking through it. Like I'm Hobbs left, so I don't have anybody to talk through it other than you guys. So I'm just talking through it. I'm talking through the fact that I got in early. This was another good short opportunity, but looking at the overall market, we're bullish right now, and we're holding value. So there's no real reason to long or short the market. I saw what I wanted to see, and I got confirmation, and it just didn't work out. But I like to go back and review the trade, and I'm also just trying to like talk myself down a little bit because for me, my emotions are a little heightened. So but the thing is, like we talked about earlier, I recognize that my emotions are heightened, right? I recognize that. So talking through the emotion isn't. I'm not beating myself up about the trade. It was actually a good trade. Like the idea itself was good. But yeah, I know myself, and I know that I could easily try to get in a lot of trades right now, and I'm not trying to do that. So it's easier just to talk my way through it. Say I want to see you pull yourself back together and get it. I can tell you guys are good traders. Yeah, I'm not like I said, I'm not. I'm not tripping about the loss itself. I just know like whenever you get like emotionally heightened, right? Because that's what trading does to you. Is it moves your emotions. So you gotta try to balance your emotions back, right? And one thing that I've learned is whenever your emotions get heightened, you start to see opportunity, right? So like I definitely see opportunity. I could easily get long or short, right? I don't see any high quality opportunity. So I'm just trying to talk through the emotions so I don't do something dumb. That's all. Because it's all like I think one thing about being a good trader is like also knowing when to put the sticks down. And a part of me wants to pick the sticks back up, even though I know that I need to put them down. So I'm just talking through it. That's all. Like I'm not I'm in no way sweating anything. Like I'm at break even. Like I can walk away from the market today knowing that I took pretty 4 decent trades. No, it's not going to make things worse on my next trade because I I it's not going to make things worse on my next trade because I'm not looking to trade any of this. Like I probably won't even take another trade till tomorrow. I'll just come back tomorrow and have have a clear mindset. Like my mind right now isn't clear. So I'm reviewing the trade now. I'm talking through my emotions because I think it's for me it's healthy, right? It's healthy to like get all the emotions out, but not out on the chart. Because if I get my emotions out on the chart, then I'm just taking stupid trades, right? Like I could have taken this trade long right here, and then like I'd be freaking out because now it's coming back down, and this is just it's I I understand that when your emotions get heightened, every market movement looks like a fucking opportunity to make what you think that you lost back, right? And so right now my trade screen's not even up. Like I got y'all up. Like I'm talking through everything that I'm feeling, and then it'll just go. And then I'll review all the trades that I took today, and in hindsight, every trade set that I took was valid. I don't. I think that maybe this last one might have been a little bit lower quality. Like I was trying, but again, this was a prior rejection area that I was trying to short. So I was playing on the fact that we were going to make a higher. I was playing off the fact that we were coming down lower, and that this was just a retracement to go down lower in the overall trend, and it just didn't play out that way. And maybe we come up a little bit higher, to like where did we reject earlier? Maybe we come a little bit higher to like up in this area, 4278, 4280, and we're rejecting that area. I mean, it looks like we're trying to reject now. So, I I shouldn't have taken the trade. The only thing that in a sense screwed me was that we made a higher high, and I tried to short off the higher high. So, I mean, I just go back and I recognize that, and that's it. But I think trading right now with how I'm feeling would affect my trade 1,000%, like 1,000%. So I mean that's why I'm just talking out because I definitely don't want to trade in this. Like again, I'm seeing like I could give 1,001 reasons why I should be in short right now, or 1,001 reasons why I should be long, but it's just not for me right now. It's just not smart, so I'm just not gonna take it, and I'm cool with that. So I think that. That's where people have the problem is when they lose and they feel their emotions start to get out of control, or they start to feel like their emotions aren't in check anymore. They let that feeling take over, and then they don't talk about it. They even to themselves, like because it feels crazy to just start talking to yourself about how you feel. But if you just start talking to yourself about how you feel, one, it'll kind of take your mind away from what's really going on at the moment, so you don't make a dumb decision like getting into the market when you're already heightened. But two, for me at least, it relieves a lot of the feelings. Like I feel a lot better after talking through it, and I'm not really looking to re-enter the market, based off of those feelings. Because, like Hub said, I mean, I'm a sore loser. That was a sore loss, but it's what you do after the sore loss, right? Because because in the past, right, and this is growth, is this would have happened, and I would have got stopped out because I think I got stopped out like right around where I get stopped out. I think I got stopped out like right around this area somewhere. I don't remember exactly where, but I got stopped out, right? And then I would have been like, oh, I need to get long, right? I would have got long on that push. My stop would have probably been like here. I got stopped out, only for this thing to go continue moving up, and then I'm waiting on pullbacks to try to get long again, and that's where that spiral comes into play, right? And unless it was like my last trade where like we were in a confident area where I kind of knew like, okay, I got in a bit early, but the signs are still there. Like on this trade, I got in early, but when you get like blasted through, like you just don't want to take the trade again. So you're like, all right, well, I feel a certain type of way about this, so let me talk through it and let me not be looking for ways to get into this market again, because ultimately you're trading off of emotion at that point. And like we said before, like it, you you're not a it doesn't make you a bad trader because you feel emotion, or a good trader because you feel emotion. But when you start acting off that emotion, that's when you get into trouble. That's when you have to be worried, right? And if you feel like you're going to start acting off of emotion, then it's best just to you don't have to close everything, but you put the sticks down for a little bit, and you just talk it through. Okay, well, why am I feeling this way? Well, I took a good trade. It didn't work out. I've taken 2 losses on the day. I've also taken 2 wins. I'm at break even. It sucks because I was in this position before. I was in a long position before, and I didn't hold it because I got scared of the market coming back and taking all the profit away. So I cut it early, and then I looked to get short, and the short didn't work out. But in my head, it was kind of a for sure thing because of what I was seeing. So, like you start to, if you process those things and you say it out loud and you get it out, then you can start thinking logically about it. You know what I mean? Like you start thinking logically about the reasons why you got into the trade, the reasons why you got stopped out. And then you start to be like okay with what happened. And you're also not putting any extra risk on the table, right? Because I could trade short right now, and I mean I'd be up on my short, but at the same time, my emotions would be so high that's like every single move would be like agonizing, right? Like it's just what it would be. That doesn't make me a bad trader, like or a not profitable trader. And I'm not saying that that's what you're saying, but I'm just saying like I know the 100% death spiral that you go down because I've done it. I've done it so many times. I don't even know how many times I can count, but I've done it so many times that I'm not willing to do it again. So talking it out helps. Even talking out trades when you're in the middle of them and you're up and you're like, okay, I'm up 5 points. I'm really worried about giving this money back, but I know my stop loss is here, and my take profit is here, and I'm okay with giving back this profit. Like I you said something about speaking into existence before, but like speaking things into existence as far as being in the trade also helps too with like understanding what you're doing, right? Like it just helps. So you good now? I can hear you. Yeah, like I'm fine. I was fine before, but I just had a heightened level of emotion that I could feel it, and I've let that emotion take over before, and it never ends well. It just doesn't. Like it doesn't end good for anybody. And I said out loud, like I haven't lost anything on the day. I'm literally sitting at break even, right? Like at the end of the day, I came with 0, and I'll leave with 0, and I'm perfectly cool with that, right? And I I don't think the last trade was necessarily a quote unquote bad trade, but it wasn't a great trade, right? It wasn't a trade that I necessarily 100% liked, right? And it wasn't about the result, but it was more about having all the confirmations. I kind of jumped into it, and you live and you learn. But at the end of the day, the trade overall, it didn't hurt my account, right? Like my account is where it started at, or it might be a little bit lower because of the fees, but I mean that's fine, right? It's just the fees. You fuck around, you find out. I'm probably down like $12 on the day, right? I'm not chilling. I could have been up 1,000, and you know I'm at 0, but there's always tomorrow. And I'm not going to sit here and rush into the market now because I know what happens. This is people's problem. They go on tilt, and then they start to take every single trade that they see because it represents an opportunity to get back what they lost. And I'm just telling y'all, like, if y'all start to talk through your issues, when you start to feel it, when you know when you feel inside that emotion start to come up, and if you start to talk through that, then you won't take the trades that you know you shouldn't be taking. Because immediately once you get into a trade, like my thought when I got in that trade was, damn, I shouldn't be in this trade. It wasn't. It was, this is a pretty good opportunity, right? But after that, every single thing I looked at was in my head, you don't need to take this trade. You don't need to take this trade, right? And in the past, I would have gotten into a trade and I would have taken it. And then now, I mean, look at us. We're chopping around. We literally have moved in like a 4-point range, 5-point range, right? Or maybe a little bit more, like an 8-point range, but whatever. But we're not moving. This is take your money territory. We're also in a bad time to trade. I mean, it's lunchtime hour too as well. So we're also not in like the perfect time to trade either. So maybe that was another thing. Maybe I take into account like, hey, motherfucker, like you shouldn't be trading in this hour because it's not the time. So, you know, no, you wasn't. Yeah, like, and I'm still not gonna trip. And then twice, this is why I like this channel. None of the other channels allow themselves to be so open. You have to be open with your emotions, like you just do, or else they're gonna consume you. Like they just are. I'll tell y'all, I don't care. Like it doesn't make me a bad trader because I feel emotions. What makes me a bad trader is if I act on those emotions in a negative way and I start making dumbass decisions. But I've been that bad trader before. I think everybody has, like, and that's okay. Like, but I'd rather be open about my feelings because it helps me to not do dumb shit than to sit here and be like, oh man, I lost. I'm gonna fucking long this market because it fucking did this and I'm gonna short the market now. Like, bro, I'd be in the fucking blender right now. I'd literally be in the blender, and that instead of being at zero, right? I haven't lost anything. Instead of being at $0 right now, I'd probably be at negative $1,000 right now, and then you would see a temper tantrum. You'd see me ready to fucking blow, right? And I don't know, maybe it'd be great for content and people would come and watch it and whatever. Like that's cool, but I'd rather just be smart about it. Like I really like Randy Howell. If you haven't seen Randy Howell, this is one thing that he talks about is like as soon as you let the emotions take over, you've lost. That's it, right? And I think being able to recognize early, like in that trade, I had already recognized like, okay, I have feelings. And if I lose on this trade, I cannot allow my feelings to put me back in the market because it's going to put me in a bad spot, right? It just is. So I'm not going to. I'm not going to let my feelings win. And I think like the greatest quote about the market is it's you versus you. It's not you versus the market, right? Right there, that was my battle. That was me versus me, and or me versus my emotion. And if I let my emotions take control, then I'm gonna do something really dumb. Could it work? 100%. I could have gotten back in the market and I could have won on the next trade, but I would have been in the trade for all the wrong reasons, and it's something that wouldn't have been repeatable. I wouldn't have been able to repeat a win like that because I was so emotional, right? So I mean, it's fine. Like, like people who say they don't trade with emotions, they're lying. They're lying behind their screen, right? And there are people who will I'll tell you exactly what they'll do. They'll live stream, they'll lose, be pissed off about it, they'll hop off camera, and then they'll go take a million other trades in a different account or maybe in the same account. Maybe they blow it, maybe they don't, because they're embarrassed about showing the emotions. I don't think there's anything to be embarrassed about, right? I mean, to a certain extent, like, I mean, obviously, if you're like crying or fucking slamming doors and doing all this other crazy shit, then yeah, that's embarrassing. Again, that's great content though, but that's embarrassing. But I mean, I don't think anybody has anything to be embarrassed about, because at the end of the day, can't none of y'all in here tell me that you have not felt emotions and not and either gone on tilt or not gone off or not gone on tilt, but still felt something. Right? It's just impossible. It's impossible. Bray says, heck yeah, what it's gonna happen, and if you go crazy and trip, it don't make you a bad trader. Not at all. Not at all. Again, to a certain point, because I mean, if I start throwing shit and start breaking shit, then it's like, okay, like you need to calm the fuck down. But and then Bray says, because we all fall victim to our emotions no matter how many years we trade. They're never gonna go away. They're never gonna go away. The only thing you can do is just learn how to cope with it. And for me, I think like talking to y'all and on YouTube, it's like it's therapeutic almost. It's almost like, okay, I can talk to people who understand what I'm going through in that moment, and I know I'm gonna get through it. Right at the end of the day, I'm not hurt. I'm not down nothing. I literally haven't lost anything. Right, because at the end of the day, I didn't secure the 200 or the 400 or the 1,000. I didn't secure it, but I ain't lose nothing either. I'm walking out the same way I came in. Point blank simple. Same way. Tomorrow, maybe I lose 200, maybe I lose 400. And guess what? I'm walking out the same way I came in. Now, the only difference though with Topstep that I like is that the trailing drawdown doesn't hurt me because it's an end of day trailing drawdown. I will say, like, if it was Apex or Take Profit, like two other platforms that do have that and that during the day drawdown, that would have hurt a little bit more. That I would have been more like, fuck, like I should be up $1,000 and my drawdown, and I'm in a lot of trouble. So that would be really the only difference between the two. But because Topstep allows you to be a real trader, like I'm not tripping. This ain't a good time to trade. We're over here consolidating in the lunch hour. Like I'm cool with it. I'm chilling. But yeah, I mean, you, I think it'd be a lie to say, especially when you're like so passionate about it. Like I think it'd be a lie to say you don't feel emotions. Like if any trader tells you, well, I don't feel emotions, I don't get mad when I lose, or or I don't feel FOMO or whatever, like you're a fucking liar. Like you do feel FOMO. You might not want to admit that you feel it, but you do. You might feel FOMO. You might be able to control that feeling, but you still feel it, right? Like I felt FOMO, right? I mean, I missed a fucking 20-point move, 30-point move. Like I had opportunities to get in where I knew I should have, but I didn't want to take the risk. And then when I took the risk, sometimes it worked, sometimes it didn't, But at this point, I've taken 4 trades on the day, and I've kind of just hit like my emotional limit of taking risk, right? Like I know where my emotional limit lies, and it's right here. So I rather just talk about it, right? Just talk about it. You go through it, and it's all good, So it sucks. It is what it is, but there's always tomorrow. There's always tomorrow. It's like a back step, right? So could have been up 400, could have been up 6, could have been up 1,000, coulda, woulda, shoulda, but didn't. Right? Reality is I'm at 0. I'm cool with that. And right now the market is literally moving sideways. We're literally not doing anything, which to me makes me think that we're actually going to head up. Right? To me, I think we're going to move. We're setting up to go higher, but I just don't want to trade it. So I don't want to put the risk on the table. I mean, we're bouncing off the POC. This is the 3rd bounce off the POC. The CVD is definitely looking like we're ready to go. So I don't know. We'll see what happens. Maybe we get bullish. We break this 42.75 and we continue going up. Either way, we're holding strong down here. So, I think that, longs are valid, but we're also in consolidation. So if you're not getting long at the low, then I think you're taking a risk. Because if you're getting long up here at the highs, then the chance of being a pullback and being in drawdown is a lot greater. You can give yourself a lot less room to be. You have to give yourself more room to be wrong. So, and again, like a certain part of me feels FOMO at the fact that I know that I can't. I know I can't get in on the action, right? Like part of me feels FOMO on that too. But I'm not gonna allow the FOMO and the fear of losing to take over to make me make a dumb decision, right? I think our emotions absolutely kill us. They do. They kill us. And if we're willing to let our emotions take over, then we're gonna keep being unprofitable, right? So I'm just not gonna allow the emotion to take over. I'm just gonna relax. I'm just gonna chill. I got another like hour of being here, so I'll just watch. I'll watch and I'll take notes. And tomorrow's a new day, and I'll try to capitalize on the moves for tomorrow. So no reason to trip. And so right now the market's not doing much of anything at all. But yeah, so my only regret is just not holding that long. So one regret. Should have held it. It's okay. But I also think like acknowledging all the emotion will make you a better trader as well. Like acknowledging when you feel it. It just it helps. I think a lot of people run away. They run away from their emotion instead of just fighting it head on, right? And then another trader, um, who he's hit or miss with some of the stuff he talks about, but um, he dives a lot into psychology too. And I mean, you have to lose enough to where uh, you have to lose enough at the dollar amount where you're kind of numb to it, right? As we try to push above this, it looks like we're about to go. Um, yeah. See, and this all makes sense to me, right? Longs are starting to come in now. 4280 is probably going to be some resistance up there where we might struggle. Maybe we come back down to 4275 and hold. I don't know. Oh, but also 4277 was that prior day low as well. So we're basically retesting the prior day low. So if we can get above this, it'll actually be really, really bullish. I didn't even think about that. But yeah, it'll be really, really bullish above here. Um, but one thing that he talks about is having to lose in order to be okay with losing. But I think there's a caveat to that because I do think that the dollar amount does matter, regardless, and that's where the whole sizing up thing comes into play, in my opinion, because when you size up, when you first size up, your emotions are going to be heightened, right? If you go from risking $200 to now risking $400, that's another like emotional toll that gets put on you, right? So this is another thing, right? Like I'm okay with losing the 200, but then what happens when you size up? Now you got to go through it again, right? You gotta go through that emotional that emotional roller coaster again until you're okay with losing the 400, and then you size it to 600, or 3 minis you're risking 600 now. You know what I mean? So um, I feel like there's levels to it, and so I'm just at the 1 mini level right now, right? I've traded 10 minis before, couldn't handle it. I traded 5 minis, couldn't handle it. But I can handle 1 mini, right? I can handle 1 mini, and one mini gives me one mini gives me a lot of room to be wrong, right? And that's the other thing I keep track of too, is like, okay, well, how many trades do I have to be wrong? And I got 10 trades to be wrong, right? Today I bought myself 2 extra trades, right? I took 4 trades. I was right on 2. I was wrong on 2. The only thing looking back on today, when I break down today, is that I had opportunities to take the 2-to-1. I had opportunities to take the 3-to-1 trade, and I didn't do it. And that's the struggle of playing with only one contract, is that like if I'm playing with 2 contracts, I'm up a 3-to-1. I could take that one contract and then just hold my runner and maybe hold it to like a 2-to-1 on that runner. That way I get about a 2.5 to 1. And I'm like really giving myself that room. That's the only thing that like is a struggle right now at the moment. Bray says Trading in the Zone by Mark is a good book about emotional trading. Yeah, I've read Trading in the Zone like damn near twice now. It's a good book. Besides the emotional part, like I don't think there's I honestly believe that you can never fully trade like a robot, like he says. Unless you're risking money that you really just don't care about, like, and I mean that's the point that I want to get to, right? But that's the part that I think is difficult, right? Because if you're risking money you truly don't care about, then I think all the emotions go out the window. But I think most people, they're not trading like that. Like they're trading with their money means something to them, right? I think that's why the 90% fail and the 10% win, because the 10% they truly don't care about the money, where the 90% does, and it makes it that much harder. And the fact that they're not able to recognize they might recognize their emotions when they feel them, but they can't clamp them down, right? Like they haven't yet fully mastered how to master their emotions, right? And so I like what Mark Douglas teaches, as far as like the market's the market can't hurt you because it's a probability game. You know, it's a 50-50 shot, but you try to put the probabilities in your odds to win. That's how you win. You know, risk management, being 2-1, 3-1, whatever. Like, the theory in the book is great, but the practice is what's hard, right? I understand the theory behind everything that these people say, but actually doing it is like 10,000 times harder, because now you got to apply what you learned, and the application doesn't happen overnight, right? Like, I know I shouldn't be afraid of losing because, you know, I have a strategy that can get me a 2-1 or 3-1, but then I fuck myself because I don't take the 2-1, 3-1, and maybe I'm being greedy, right? Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, or the fact that I had reverse greed where like, or yeah, I had reverse greed where I was afraid to lose, but had I held, I just hit my profit target on my one mini, right? And I would have been up $1,000 on the day, right? So it's like, it's those things that kind of run through my mind, right? It's like there's like I'm almost to the point where I kind of want to be like profit target or bust, you know, like, again, where it's like, if I just I could have literally just held that long that we were in, put it at break even, and just walked away and just let it play out, right? Like, I'm almost to the point now where as soon as I'm at break even, like, that's it. Like, I'm not touching it, I'm not moving it anymore. And like maybe I take $50. I take that $50, and either we're hitting my profit target or we're not. And I'm just not touching the controller anymore. Like, I'm almost to the point where that's what I need to do to hit these trades. Because when I look back on the past week, I should be up. I had 3 trades where I was up 12 points, and that was my profit target, and I cut it early and didn't get any money from it, right? And then I had the trade today where I was up 12 points and I didn't take it, but my profit target was a lot higher than where we got. This time, my profit target was 4277, right? That was my profit target. And had I just held on and been at break even, I mean, we never came even close to touching my break even, right? So that, in a sense, is where I'm like, damn, maybe I need to go back to profit target or bust. If I take a good trade and I'm up 4 or 5 points, go to break even and just letting the trade play out. I'm on one mini and I don't skew my risk that way, because right now, in the long run, I feel like I'm hurting myself more than I'm helping myself, because I'm taking 1-to-1s, and then when I lose, I'm giving it all back. And I'm not getting that 2-to-1, that 3-to-1, that 4-to-1 or whatever. And so it's skewing everything. So maybe that's what I need to do. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Barry says they look at it different, because when you win, you was right, and when you lose, you right, as long as you get out where you say you're getting out at. Right? I gotta read that again. They look at it different because when you win, you was right, and when you lose, you're right, as long as you get out where you say you're getting out at. I think I'm a little confused. They look at it different because when you win, you was right, which is true, and when you lose, I see what you're saying. Yes, that is true. That's actually a really, really good point. So what you're saying is, if you win, you're right because you got out where you said that you should have been out. If you lose, you were still right because you got stopped out at where it invalidated your trade idea. So basically, you gave back what you were willing to give back to the market, and you didn't lose anything more. No, I do agree with that. That's actually a good way of looking at it. I guess I never really looked at it that way. Like, if you lose, you're still right, even though you were wrong, but you didn't give anything back. Like, you were right because the market invalidated your trade idea, and then like that was it. So no, that makes perfect sense. I actually never looked at the market like that, but that's actually really smart. Like, when you think about it. So even when you're wrong, you're still right because the market stopped you out at where you should have been stopped out at. When you start moving your take profit, or when you start moving your stop loss, to give yourself more room, that's where you end up fucking yourself. And a lot of traders do that too. I mean, I even get tempted to move my stop loss to be like, well, maybe if I give it another, tick or 2 ticks, give it just a little bit more breathing room, it'll come back. It'll come back. When in reality, most of the time it doesn't come back. And then you end up fucking yourself that much more. And what you planned on being a $200 loss now becomes a $400 loss because you moved it all the way back. And now you're down double what you should be down. Whereas when they get stopped out, they view it as, well, I got stopped out, so I was right because the market just proved me wrong and it's continuing to go up. So that still makes me right. So yeah, that makes sense. Hobbs says, I think you should secure your ratio first and then your profit target. Yeah, but that's tough too. On one mini, you should take more 1 to 2 as opposed to nothing. Yeah. You're on the right track because you recognize everything. Yeah, facts, 1,000%. Your profit target is generally much higher than a 1 to 2. It's tough. Yeah, it's just tough on one mini. Like, I don't know. I'm not gonna size up because there's no real reason to. I really just wish. Oh my god, if Take Profit would, or if Topstep would just allow you to trade 10 micros like everybody else, like that's my only one complaint with fucking Topstep is you can't trade 10 micros. Then this would be a completely different conversation because at a 2 to 1, you take off your 5 at $125, you secure, and then you just let the rest ride, and then you don't have this issue anymore. But whatever, you can only deal with the card that you're dealt. But yeah, I don't know. I'm starting to go back and forth on what I want to do. Like today is just brought to light a lot. And I don't know. I just really feel like holding on to that one trade and letting it play out to profit target or bust instead of trying to secure the profit over the long run might be the move. It might be the wrong move. I don't know. But at least on this last trade, we would have got that. That'd have been like a 5 to 1, 6 to 1 trade. And now you just buy yourself a lot more room. So I don't know. I don't know how I feel. Bray says, yeah. Jayhawk says, that's wrong with taking a couple extra small trades to hit your goal instead of one good one because it seems like we still here the same amount of time. That's wrong with taking a couple extra small trades to hit your goal instead of one good trade because it seems like we still here just the same amount of time. Yeah, I guess there's so much unknown. Like what's wrong? What's wrong with taking a couple extra small trades to hit your goal instead of one good trade? Okay, what's wrong? Got you. So it comes down to risk, right? If I take one good trade and I'm only risking $200, then that's the only one trade I have to take. If I have to take 3 trades, let's say, to make the same amount as one trade, well, now I got to risk $600 to make the $1,200 or whatever. Like, so let's say I'm risking $300 to make, or let's say I'm risking $600 to make $1,200 on one side, or I'm risking $200 to make $1,200. I guess you got to ask yourself, which one what would you rather do? I would rather risk $200 to make $1,200 than risk $600 to make $1,200. See what I'm saying? Because then I'm risking a lot less to make the same amount of money. That's what goes into my head when people take a whole bunch of trades, right? Because in reality, you have to risk more money to make that money than I got to risk. I just have to hold it for the bigger move, right? So that's where my thought process comes into play. That's why I don't like to scalp. Because in reality, scalpers are risking a lot more than what I'm risking. Because I only got to risk $200 to make $1,200. If you're taking 3 trades to make $1,200, you got to risk $600, and that's a big difference. Now, there's no right or wrong because we could both risk the same amount of money, or we could both have the same profit target of $1,200, and you just took more trades to get there than I did. But from a risk standpoint, I'm just risking a lot less than what you're risking. Hobbs says you have to ask yourself which one is more probable under the current market conditions before stopping you out. Yeah, like to and he says you don't have to scalp just to secure the base hit. Yeah, again, I mean, there's 1,001 ways to trade. Like some people would much rather trade 6 times to make the $1,200. I would just rather not. To me, you're putting more risk on the table to trade that many times because you have to trade 6 times, which means you have to risk that same. Well, in theory, you have to risk that same amount to make the money, right? So you cut yourself short every single time. Because if you think about it, right, like just going back to the chart real fast. Let me stop and let me go to the chart. And let me go. All right, let's go to the chart. Let's look at the 1 minute, right? If you go to this 1 minute chart right here, and let's say you get long right here. Let's just do long position tool. You get long, and let's say you risk $400, right? So let's say you risk $400 right here, right? You risk this $400 or $200. You risk $200, and let's say you're just trying to get 200, right? So you risk that right there. You make your money. You're good, right? Then you come back here, and you do it again, and you risk the $200 to make $200, right? And now you've made $400. You wait on the next pullback. You wait on the next. Where's what the fuck? There it is. You wait on the next pullback, and you do the same thing. You risk the 4 points. You make 4 points, right? And now you're up 600, right? You're up $600 from all 3 of these trades, but you also had to risk the $600 to make it. Instead, I do the same thing. I put $200 of risk, but now I try to hold to make, what was that? That was 12 points. Right? We make the same amount of money as those 3 trades that you just took, but I only had to risk $200 to make it. You had to put up $600 of risk. I had to put up $200. That's the reason why I don't scalp, right? Even scalping for the 2-to-1 or the 3-to-1, it doesn't matter. Like I'm at the end of the day, I'm only risking 200. Somebody who's trading more has to put up more risk. I think there's nothing wrong with scalping at all. I'm not saying there's anything wrong, but for my brain, I just can't justify it because you have to continually put up risk every single time you trade. And like One Stop is saying, more trades equals more time in the market, and we all know what happens when you stay in too long. Yeah, more trades equals more time in the market equals more risk. It just and some people kill it, and that's fine. Like I have no problem with trading with trading that way. But the one thing that at least to me rung a bell is a lot of people think you have to trade more to make more money, and it's just not true. You don't have to trade more to make more money. You just have to trade efficiently with the trades that you take to capitalize on the most money possible. So, you know, that's what it is. So I don't know. Like I said, I'm going back and forth, but scalping I just can't do. Jayhawk says, but I think I'm gonna paper trade off the daily brief for sure. Yeah, definitely trade off the daily brief, and and then start coming up with your own daily brief. The One Stop Trader says one good trade setup, then get out and done. Yeah. And then Hobbs says, but your strategy is to get a 2-to-1. I thought. See, and I'm going back and forth. I really am. I don't know. I would say I don't know. I don't know. I'm just rethinking my entire strategy and how I want to do it. Like I would like to hold for the bigger move, and the market keeps presenting the bigger move. It's just trying to figure out what I want to do. I don't know. I'll figure it out. A 2-to-1, preferably a 3-to-1 is what I want to get, right? But I guess I need to be okay with a 3-to-1 and then whatever the market does afterwards is whatever the market does afterwards. So I don't know. I don't know. I gotta find my happy medium. I haven't found it yet, so I don't know. But I'm cool. Like I'm cool with it though. Jack says, "Why don't you take more of the great calls you call out?" Because sometimes I'm not willing to put the risk on, and I don't know whether it's going to work out. So in hindsight, it looks like a great call, but in the moment, nobody really knows. So like sometimes I'm willing to take the risk, where sometimes I'm about 1,000. I mean, I'm never 1,000% sure, but I guess I'm not confident, even though I see it, so I just don't take it. So the market's always going to present opportunities to take it, but I think being nitpicky about like the highest quality trades is what's important. Bray says you also need to know is your strategy 90%, 50%, or 70%? Yeah, that too. And that just comes with time and tracking. Like if you're as long as I'm 50%, I'm good. Like I'm 50% on the day, right? Like I'm at break even. I'm not mad about it, but it's just like little things that I'm trying to figure out what I want. Because the one thing that I'll say on NQ, it was a little bit easier to take profit than ES. I'm falling back into that trap on ES where I'm not satisfied with the amount of money that I'm making. So it becomes harder for me to walk away. And I know I need to take the points, and maybe I need to start looking at it from a point perspective than a money perspective, because I think that the greed is starting to get to me. And on NQ, I didn't have that greed because I was trading 300 for 600, and here for a 2-to-1, it's 200 for 400, right? And I think that $200 is kind of messing with me. And granted, the 3-to-1 is 12 points, which is why I chose the 3-to-1. But in my brain, I still it's fucking with me, man. It's fucking with me. So I don't know. I'll figure it out. The one stop trades is in the beginning when you don't know what you're doing. I agree. After some time, when you get humbled, then you will learn. Yeah. I agree. But for some people though, they're good with it though. Like some people are really good at scalping this market, and they can do it with no problems. I just cannot. So is what it is. Ultra Omega says, "What up, my guy? Any luck today?" Yeah, I'm 2 for 4 on the day. I'm exactly at break even. I haven't lost anything. I haven't gained anything. I took really 2 good longs. I got stopped out of a long. So just to review my trades, I took a long kind of at open. I got in long like in this area. I wrote it up. I was going for this supply zone right here at 43.25, and we didn't get there. And we had news. What was it? What was the news today, guys? Jolts was the news. Jolts came in and fucking wrecked me, and I walked away with like 4 points. And then the market sold off. I didn't take any trades until we got down here. I tried to long the market here, got stopped out, relonged the market, and I took 5 points, which I again should have held, but it's all good. And then I tried to short the market like right up in this area. Yeah, I tried to short the market somewhere up in here, and I got stopped out again. So I'm at break even right now. I'm done trading on the day, just kind of chilling with y'all, talking through everything, going through my mistakes, trying to figure out how I want to take profit in the most efficient way, because having only one contract makes life that much tougher. So one contract's what got me here, but I mean, I'm not down. I'm not down on the month. Like I'm green on the month. I'm green on the week. Like I'm not tripping. But today definitely was a give back day in the sense that I could have been up 1,000, but it's all good. What up, Micaiah? And then Hobbs is exactly all your winners were 2-to-1 or 3-to-1. Yeah, and yeah, I don't know. It's tough. It's tough. Jayhawk says 99% of the time you're right though. It can feel that way, but I don't feel that way, right? Like I can pick out certain points in the market where I feel pretty comfortable and confident with what I'm thinking. But I think I proved to myself even more today that 4 trades is about my limit, right? 2 losses is my limit. After 2 losses, I'm done. Like emotionally, I'm done. So that's just where I'm at. So I have to be very picky and choosy with where I want to trade, because I'm only giving myself 2 trades, right? So even though I'm right, let's say 99% of the time, what about that 1% when I'm wrong? Or what if, I start going on a bender of losers? I got to be able to make up those wrong trades, right? So that's why I'm so picky with my trades, because I only have two, right? I don't I don't want to cut my trades early. I want to let them play out, because that also can lead to bigger trades on the back end, or bigger losers on the back end as well if I'm not careful enough, right? So I'm giving myself two trades a day. It's $400, and I have 10 trades in all to be wrong, right? So I have to average a 2 to 3 to 1 to be profitable, right? And I don't think I'm being greedy necessarily, but I'm just struggling with the take profit part of it, right? And a part of it is greed, but a part of it isn't, right? Because we hit my profit target. Shit, it hit both me and House profit target. I just didn't hold it because I didn't want to hold through a pullback. But in hindsight, that was stupid. It was dumb, in my opinion, right? And so I don't know. What's good, brother? Hey, I meant to call you, and mom came down, and I couldn't call you, and then the weekend kind of got crazy. But I got your new number, so I'm gonna hit you up. But my brother-in-law KG's in the building, says good shit, bro. Love the video. Currently watching while I work. Let's go. Yeah, we need to reschedule a time to talk, because shit got kind of crazy this weekend. But I got your new number, so I'll hit you up. One Stop Trader says, after you find a strategy and you crunch the numbers for what works, if it's 1 to 1, oh well, not every system is going to work for us. Yeah, okay. Here's my thing about 1-to-1s. You gotta hit. Like, you gotta have like a 90% win rate on a 1-to-1. Damn near, right? And that's my problem today. I've been hitting 1-to-1s, damn, pretty much. So I mean, I'm break even, but I don't know. Like I said, I don't know. I'm having an issue, and I just need to figure it out, which I will eventually. I want 10-to-1, but I have to do what works for me. Yeah. I mean, shit. From where I got in on that trade that fucking ripped, I was risking like 4 points. I don't even know the exact price. I think I got in right here, somewhere around here. Yeah, it was 7.5. I remember it was 7.5. I got in here. We got up. That was a 5-to-1 trade right there, damn near. So I just gotta hold, not be a bitch, and accept it. Accept it. I accept it. At the end of the day, what up? How was your walk?
It was good, dog.
That's good. I'm over here having an emotional crisis, but
I started tuning in on my turnaround. I was like, let me see what they talking about in here.
Yeah, I tried shorting the market, and I could feel the emotions bubbling up. I was like, yeah, I need to stop. I need to call it quits for the day.
Yeah, I thought I heard you say you was going to short this market. I was just like,
no,
I wouldn't.
No, I'm not. I'm done touching the market.
No, I'm saying right before I left, I thought I heard you say you was going to short the market.
Oh yes, I tried shorting the market. I tried shorting it, and it didn't work. And but I took the loss, and I'm at break even again. And like, I'm just just been talking through it.
Word. I would just chime in, add my 2 cents. I would just say, since I've known you, right? Like, since
we're about to get real deep.
since I've known you, you've I think your biggest struggle, and I think what my biggest struggle is, right? My biggest struggle is greed. But I think your biggest struggle is you want to be right in your way, right? And sometimes I think you allow that struggle to get in the way of you actually being correct with the market, right? So my thing is, I don't think that you're holding for greed. I think you're holding to be correct in your way. Today, your ratios hit on both of your winners. Had you secured your ratios, right, you would have been, these 2 losses wouldn't have affected you at all. Because correct me if I'm wrong, you're risking 200 to make a 1-to-3 or 1-to-5, right? Or 1-to-2 is what you originally said, right? Both times in the trade, you were correct up to a 1-to-5. You're 1-to-5 right now, but your first trade you were 1-to-5, right? 1-to-3.
No, I was 1-to-3 again. I was up 12.
You're up 12 points.
Yeah,
that's a winner, right? And instead of taking the 1-to-3 or securing the 1-to-2 at 8 points, you secured a 1-to-1, right? So because you want it to be correct you want it to get the 1-to-5. If you're gonna want to get that 1-to-5, then you have to be okay with the 1-to-1, or you need to be okay with the 1-to-2. Had you secured the 1-to-2, the next trade you took would have still you would have still been in profit on the day. And then the third trade you took, if you would have been okay with just securing the 1-to-2 again, you got the 1-to-2 again. Now you could have held for a 1-to-3, which is what we ended up getting. I think a 1-to-3, 1-to-4. But again, you wanted the market to give you what you wanted, so you held, and then you cut the losses for a 1-to-1. So I think for me, it's all about like, I want to hit these huge profit targets. The thing that's been helping me trade better is I've limited myself to the instrument that I'm trading. I know through back testing and watching ES, a 10 to 15 point move is asking a lot from ES nowadays, right? A 30 to 60 point move, we're in holy shit territory, right? Right. So if that's the case, I'm not going to be at the bottom. I'm not going to get in super late. But I think the range that we're in, if we're going to stay trading ES, should be the 10 to 15 point range. That being said, depending on when you get in, if your profit target is within 20 or 30 points, you're probably not going to get it without some pain, right? You're going to have to hold through some pain. The market's going to fuck around with your stop loss a lot because you're trading a different instrument that doesn't move right away, right? If we were trading NQ, we'd have probably got our 1-to-5 really quickly on that trade that we took. I don't know where we got in on NQ, but I guarantee that it probably gave you a 1-to-5 fairly quickly, right? On ES, it won't allow you to, because the moves up on ES are a lot slower, and it's the reason why we choose to trade it, because we like the slower moves. The NQ is going to give you, when it decides to go in your favor, it's going to go in your favor fairly quickly, right? That's the beauty of NQ, right? You don't have to wait for that slow move up, right? On ES, you have to be okay and understand the instrument. Also, the other thing that I would say, just to add my other little 2 cents, is understand that when you were trading NQ, you were trading one full mini, and you were doing a 3, or basically risking 300 to make 600. But we both know that trading ES, if you want those same odds, then you have to move up to 2 minis.
Yeah, that is also true.
You know what I mean? Like the risk reward, you're going to make more money because you're trading more contracts. But in order to equal what NQ does, then you have to trade
the two.
two minis.
I 1,000%. And to be completely honest, had I taken the risk of being in 2 minis, then I damn sure would have fucking cut at that $1,000. I wouldn't even play with it. I'd be like, $1,000, give me it, I'm done. And that, but then again goes to the check. I don't know. Maybe I can hear you.
Okay, I hit the mute button on accident on my mic.
And I don't know. Maybe I size up. I go to two minis and limit myself to a 3-point stop, and trade for 300. Maybe I do that. I don't know.
If you want my suggestion, here's what I suggest you do. I suggest you take your 2-to-1s and your 3-to-1s consistently and get to your first payout, because I think the nervousness of getting to the first payout is going to drive you crazy until you get there.
It could be too.
I think you need to just focus on the small base hits. Stop worrying about the big bangers, because they're going to come, right? Get through 30 days of this shit, of hitting the same thing that got you here is what you need to focus on right now. What got you here was taking the 10-point bangers, taking the 10-point base hits, and not letting them go to zero. Go look at your trades from the month that got you to the point where you're funded. What got you here was taking those $500 days, taking those $400 days, not letting trades go to zero or break even, because you weren't worried about the money. You were worried about the process. Get back to worrying about the process. Take your $300, your $400, your $500 trades, and at the end of 30 days, they will add the fuck up, because you proved it to yourself once already. You just got to get out of that mindset of, I need the 20 points. You don't. If the 20 points come, when it's coming, because we said it today. We knew that 4270 was key. And when we got to 4270, the fact that we didn't blow by it was a red flag for me. And I cut the trade immediately. I said, I don't care. That's 10 points. I'm good, right? I don't need any more. That's $400 I made almost $1,000 between two accounts. And that's the other thing. Getting that other account funded is going to really help you as well to stay at
That's
one
true.
mini, right? So you got to get to that level though. In order to get to that level, you need to get one of these accounts to a payout so you can feel comfortable paying for the second account, mirroring those accounts, and then looking at that P&L saying, oh, I'm 100% okay with being up 10 points because now I'm truly up 1,000. I just got to get this other account to the funded category. And
That's
then
true.
you hit that third account, right? You start working on that third account. Now it's a game changer. Now one mini ain't so funny no more, right? Because now you're looking at that three mini go up and you're saying, well, I'm really only risking $150 or $200 per account. But when I hit a 10-point banger, it's no longer something to sneeze at. I'm not giving back 8 points of that shit. Or if I'm up 12 points, I'm not giving back 8 points. I'm not. It's not fucking happening. I'm taking the 1 to 2 because I know the strategy that I'm trying to conquer, getting a 1 to 2 is way more powerful because of prop firm power. That's where prop firm power becomes a thing. You just have to work on the basement floor for now. And I think you're trying to hurry up and get to the penthouse when really you just got out of the streets into the basement. You know what I'm saying? So that's the way I would look at it.
No, I mean, yeah, that's a good way to look at it too.
Yeah.
Like I said, I haven't lost anything on the day, so tomorrow I'll just come back and reassess, take good trade setups again. I mean, the market's been moving real nice. I don't know, maybe I mean, maybe there's a little bit of FOMO that kicked in as well. I should have waited till 4277. That was a true level to short, but it's all good.
I'm actually looking along the market in the 4260. We haven't really come back and retested 4260 yet. So it looks like we're trying to come back into 4260 after this lunch hour. I'm looking to see how the market reacts to 4260 to potentially long, because these buyers that came in over here, and I'll just share my my book map real quick.
Oh yeah, I took book map off.
Yeah, I know.
We were talking about all these damn stupid ass trades I took that
so,
didn't result in two good things. Okay.
So these buyers that came in right here between 4257 and 4260, they haven't had a chance to defend their position. And you can see at 4260, there's about 400 orders right there. Sorry. I'm on mute in the Discord. My bad, guys. My bad. I'm unmuted now. Sorry, Trista. Yeah, so what I'm looking at is how we react when we come down to 4260. For the Discord members, I'm on the chart. You can see that we had this aggressive demand come in, and then everybody went to lunch, right? So what I'm looking for is us to push down into 4260. This is the volume area low at 4257. This is also where we caused a big bounce at 4257. And if you look at the session value profile, there hasn't been any volume traded below this level, right? So to me, this is a great area to look for longs. Will it play out? I don't know, but that's what I'm looking for to potentially long this market back up. And then I'm looking to long the market into 4287, because over time you can see that VWAP before we left was at 4291, and over time now VWAP is at 4287. But my golden pocket still stands strong for retracement on the Fibonacci at 4287 through 4292. So we've already broken structure. We couldn't get above any higher, so now we need to go look for buyers. So I'm looking to be one of these buyers in here. So I'm going to look to potentially long the market down here. I like the liquidity. I like that there's basically almost 2,000 orders between 4255 and 4260. So that's where I'm looking to trade. And it looks like we're coming down aggressively, which I also like because it gets sellers offside. So I'll switch back over to my charts, and that's my next trade that I'm looking to set up here.
Yeah, it's looking good. It's looking good. One Stop says, look at it in points and not profit, because 12 points, man. LR, I wish I could hold that long. Yeah, I had two 12-point moves today and let them come back on me. I mean, ES moves in 6 ticks. Most people are in and out in 6 ticks. 4 and 8 points, that's not scalping either. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard. I kind of look at it as a scalp, but
I don't think 4 to 8 points is not a scalp. That's again, you got to understand, you're looking at it as points, but every single tick is money.
No,
right? So like to them, to most people, 8 by 4, that's 32 ticks. That's a lot of money if you put it on the right amount of size. It's probably not a lot to you because you're only trading one mini, But as you progress, the power of those ticks make way more sense. Most people don't hold for more than 10 points, bro, on ES. A lot of traders. I'm not going to say most people. I'm just going to say a lot of traders. 5 points is a big deal for most people, right? So it's all relative, but at the same time, I just think that if you're up 12 to 15 points, you should definitely look to protect yourself and at least secure the 10-point move, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
Good FYI, unless they do something today or tomorrow, I pass Wednesday. What's Bolanex? You don't like Bolanex? Is that a new prop firm? What a friend you got, man. Yeah, we try to be honest with each other, man. 100%. I have one trading buddy too who rips me as well, only for the good. I'm not ripping him. Trust me. He knows. I just try to give him. All right. I think I'm looking at longs here. Shit.
Take profit is for this month is allowing people to take out 100% of the profits. They're not taking any of the money.
Of course, because they losing money. Motherfuckers leaving. Well, took a big loss on my combine, but learned a good lesson. When trades are not going your way, get up and call it a day for trading. Yeah, I'm looking to trade here. I don't know. I'm waiting to see if we tap this liquidity pocket. If we tap this liquidity pocket, then I'll get in. But I mean, I guess we did close this gap right here, though. Yeah, if I was to move this little box up to cheat myself, we did kind of close this gap. Let me look at the 5 minute. Nah. Yeah, I mean, damn, we tapped it on the money. Fuck.
Yeah, Makai took a small long, and then once I was Bolanex is a firm, great ratings, but not for me. Yeah, I only heard about them because I think her name is like Trading with Jess was talking about them. I think she's affiliated with them or something. But
yeah,
I am not a big. It's something that I'm not a big fan of them. I think they're pretty cheap, right? Like I think they stay cheaper than Apex like all the time. But I've not really dug too deep into them, so I don't know. I guess while I'm just not trading, let me look at them. I got a little bit of time. Let's see. Maybe it's Bullinox since I got a.
He said Bullinox or something like that.
Yeah. No, I've definitely heard of them.
Yeah, I like longs down here. I really want to see this liquidity tapped at 4260. If I don't get it, I'm just not going to trade it. I took 2 trades on a day. One in the pre-market, one in the one during the market. I'm 2 for 2 on the day. I don't have to take this trade, so I'm just looking. This trade has to be perfect in order for me to take it. I need to see everything I want to see, and if I don't see it, I'm not going to trade it. So right now, I want to see this liquidity tapped into that we saw on Bookmap at 4260. If we get that liquidity tap, then I'll see how we react on the 1 minute, and I'll potentially look to trade this. Right now, I'm not seeing anything that I think this is a great reaction here. I like the bullish engulfing, and I think this could push up. Yeah, like that. Yeah, just like that. I like the trade setup, but again, I wanted to see liquidity tapped at 4260. We closed the gap at 4263. So if you took that trade, good call. I mean, good catch. But I am not looking to trade again unless I get exactly what I want to see. Been around a while. I'm screwed because it's a 100K account. Oh, damn, bro. No choice. Okay. Not liking it out. ES not liking. Wait, A not liking it out. I don't know what that means. Oh, you're not liking it. Oh, you're not liking the trade. Okay, I got you. Yeah. I think that I want to see aggressive selling come into this area, and that's going to make everybody be super bearish. Once we get the aggressive selling, then I'm looking to trade when sellers are off sides, and I think that level is 4260. So I'm just going to be patient and wait, see if we get it. If we don't get it, I just won't take the trade. It's fine.
I think this reminds me a lot of this reminds me a lot of Topstep Bolanex. It's pretty close.
Oh, you cut and went short again? I would just be careful shorting down here just because of everything I went through. Sorry, Justin. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you're good.
Just because of this right here. Like, this is the session volume profile right here. And you can see down here at 4257, there's been no trading activity down here, right? So if you're short, you need to be, I know you're probably scalping, but just be aware of where we are, right? Like just that's all. Again, I'm not saying it won't work. I'm just pointing out things that I see on the chart that would make me nervous about going short right here. So
yeah, I think we go down to 4255. That's the area I think we're going down to.
Yeah.
I think the market still has a way to fall. I think it's gonna be slow though.
Oh, you think we're gonna go test that 4-hour liquidity down here
Yeah,
at 4255? Yeah,
I think it's gonna be tapped.
I think the market could sell off more. I just know that this area caused we looked at it already, right? Like this area caused a huge push up. So I don't know. I think the potential for a good long, maybe on a nice double bottom down here at 4257, where we stop out more and more sellers, it has good potential. Oh man. Yeah, I like to take nice long walks in the park during trading sessions because I hate trading. I hate even looking at the market from 11:30 to basically now, like 11:30 to like 1 o'clock. Like if Justin wasn't here, or if it was a regular day, we would have just put the little banner up that said traders out to lunch until 1 o'clock. Like I don't even look at the market. I go watch like sports shows or go for a walk or start making dinner, something. Like I don't fuck with the market between 11:30 and like after that 11:30 push. I bet you this time frame was like 11:30ish. Let's see over here. Where the fuck is my mouse? Oh yeah, 11 o'clock. This is the last trade we took. We took the 10.55 trade. We got in at 42.60 right about here. And then we pushed up. We got stopped. I got out right on this fucking candle. My target was 4275. We hit 4278. I took profit at 4270. And I do agree with Justin. Trading with one contract is a fucking pain in the ass. However, I'm trading with one contract with the idea that I'm going to get used to trading that one contract because I know my goal is to get 3 accounts funded trading that one contract. And when I'm done and I start making profit, I'm going to release the video. And the video I'm telling y'all now is going to be called 1 mini to a million, because that's my goal this next coming year is to take 1 mini to $1 million and show everybody how I did it. So, yeah, we're in my 4-hour demand zone here. I'm watching closely. Yeah, we're getting close. I really like 4256, but I don't know if we come all the way down there, but I would love to see it. T2 says maybe wait for the triple or quad bottom and consolidation breakout. Yeah, I'm chilling, bro. I'm not touching this shit until we get what I want to see. I know exactly what I want to see, and if I don't see it, I'm not going to trade it. I'm looking for aggressive sellers on the tape to show up, and basically everybody rushed to short the market because we've been short all day, right? I want to see that aggressive push down, and I want to see it get met with aggressive buying. If I see that, I'm longing the market. Period, point blank. Tay 2 says it already double bottomed on the 1 minute. If it's gold, just range. It just will search for liquidity until the move happens. Yep, that's exactly what it's doing. It's looking for liquidity. The market is actively advertising price to more and more buyers. Sellers are selling the price, advertising it to more buyers. The buyers that I want to see it advertised to are down here at 4260. Right now, to long the market here, in my opinion, nobody's in pain, right? Everybody's just like, oh yeah, let's casually long the market on this double bottom. Nobody's in pain yet. See, the people that are going to be in pain are the people that long the market here, and now they're going to stop out, right? So they're going to fuel the short rally. And then the people that are going to be in pain down here are the people that short the market. And then I get in long, we steal their liquidity and we go back up. That's my thesis, right? In order for you to win, somebody has to be in pain. If nobody's in pain, I don't smell the money. Money smells like pain, and pain smells like fear. All right, here we go.
Pain smells like fear.
Yeah. Here we go. Here we're coming down. 4260. See, if I would have got long right there, I'm already stopped out. Right. And now all of these fuckers that are getting long right here just got stopped out. So let's see how the market reacts to 4260. We're filling that liquidity at 4260. Let's see it. I got my finger on the trigger here, just kind of seeing what's going to happen at 42.60. I want to see if we get met with bullish activity, or do we continue to sell off. Market's trying to sell off here. Again, you see how we're stopping right at 42.60 because we're filling all of that liquidity right there at 42.60 is getting filled. All right, I'm gonna go down to the 30-second time frame. I want to see something. See, that's what I want to see.
But Kai out here said, yeah. So I just ate and made 60%.
Yep.
Got 60%. And got the runners. I'll put this line here for that 1 hour demand that I found. That's what it was. It's like, why is this here?
More and more selling. No confirmation. Market clearly wants to go lower, so trade ideal is invalidated if we break below 42.60 and hold.
Damn, that sucks. Kai says I stupidly tried to trade from my phone.
Oh yeah,
in the car and lost 2K. Didn't realize I was trading on ES versus MES.
Yeah, that'll do it. And Justin's trade idea is 4255. Down there, we have about 500 orders. So if that doesn't hold,
yeah, it's gonna get. Well, there's a lot. It's got 42. So 42.
There's a lot of liquidity. Yeah, there's a lot of liquidity down here.
4250's got a lot. 4251's got a lot. Like, look at this. 4235's got a lot. Like, they're trying to stop price down here.
There's a huge demand zone here that we have to eat through, and if we eat through this thing is gonna fucking tank. But
there's a lot to get through. A lot to get through.
Again, I like the fact that we're holding down here. Just looking for some type of confirmation on these candlesticks as well as the book map. We're absorbing price down here, so.
Yes, it's just very slow.
Well, the fact that we're absorbing price, but we're not getting aggressive buyers to come back in is not making me very interested in longing this yet. Like, I guess we'll wait to see how we react to 42.55 because buyers showed no interest there. Like, there was no volume bars. Like, I was waiting on some type of green volume bar on the book map,
and it's like
there was like none. There was like literally no interest from buyers at that level. So, yeah, that's not what you want to see. So, I'll just continue to be patient. All right, now we're getting some volume coming to the market here. Let's see. All right, aggressive buying coming in now. Trying to move price to no avail.
Yeah.
No. They're just filling this bubble up with more. All the buying, they're just filling liquidity. The only thing that's filling this bubble is the passive orders. Right now, there's really nothing. Let's see how we react to 4257 or 4255. All right, there we go. Like the fact that we're holding value here at 42.60. I might just take a long here just to give it a little taste. Put the stop below 42.56. Thinking about it. Yeah, I'm gonna long the market here. I'm gonna put my stop below 42.56. I just like what I'm seeing here on the absorption side. I like the fact that we're getting some buyers to come back into the market.
Makai says, I'm interested in longs after a 5 minute trend line from 1 p.m. breaks.
Yeah, I'm long here at 42.61.
Yeah, I like it. I like it. We gotta hold. Hold.
I'm gonna give it 3 points, just below the low of that wick right there. If we stop me out for 3 points, I'll take the loss.
See, a part of me is wondering if I want to go back to. Nah, I don't know. I need to do some soul searching. That's what I know.
All right, we're stopped out for a small 3-point loss right there. I didn't want to give it the full 5 because we started to come down a little bit aggressively. So I'm just gonna back off of that one and see if we can't long it a little bit lower here. I still think longs are the trick down here. I don't want to short the market this low. If the market decides it wants to sell off completely, go for it. But I still think longs are the move here.
Yeah.
We're coming.
All right, everybody.
You better go.
I'm gonna get going because I got to go to this chiropractor appointment. I want to put a little bit of food in my stomach before I go. But hey, good day of trading, everybody.
Ooh.
Obviously, yeah. Yikes. I'll leave. I'll stay in here. I'll leave my book map up. I'll just take my camera down so you can, do what you got to do.
No doubt. No doubt.
But yeah, it was a good day of trading. I'm walking in the same way I left. Tonight I'll just go review my trades, review the market, and see what I can do better. Maybe 1 to 3 is it. Maybe I just stick to my 1 to 3 and I stop being a little, not even a little bitch, but just stop being greedy. I don't know. Maybe I'm greedy. Maybe I decide to size up to 2 contracts, but move my stop down to a 3-point stop. And then, at that point, maybe I'm more apt to take the money that way. I don't know. I don't know what I want to do, but I will figure it out. I don't know. I'm sure we'll have tons of conversations about this problem as we usually do. And one thing, shout out to One Stop Trader, because One Stop Trader said something important before I go, and I was kind of doing something else at the moment, but he said, I have a trading buddy too who rips me, and what a good friend, man. First off, yeah, he's all right. I'm
long again at 4259.
Nice. But honestly, that's one of the reasons why we want to start a community too, because you need to have that one friend in trading that you could talk to who can analyze what you're doing wrong, what you're doing right, and somebody you can talk to, man. You don't want this shit to be lonely. Like, this shit could be lonely and take you a long time to figure out on your own. But if you have somebody who you could talk to, I think it like exponentially helps your trading growth and cuts your time in half. So some of the reason why we started the community too, so we can get more like-minded people together who want to talk about, their trading and grow and get better together. Whether you scalp or you try to hold for 1,000 points, it doesn't matter. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
100%.
So
I agree, man. I think that talking through your trades makes life a lot easier. I'm currently trying to long the bottom of this market, like damn near time tick the bottom of this market.
This shit might work out. This could be the head.
I think that we're trying to make a head on an inverse head and shoulders here, but 4260, they pretty much trying to close a wall at 4260. So, but I think there's a lot of trapped sellers right here. There was 1,000 lot seller that came into the market down at 4257, which was the low of day. People expecting a low of day break here. I don't know. We're not getting the aggressive buying that I want, so I'm probably just gonna get the fuck out. Like, I'm through throwing money away trying to catch the bottom here. So, but we'll see. We shall see. Down about $50 on the trade, so we'll see what happens. I'm gonna hold it, give it the 3 points. If it doesn't work out, then I'll probably just wait till I see more confirmation. I'm literally trying to be a first buyer down here, which I shouldn't be doing. But all right, Jay.
All right,
we holler at you, man.
I will talk to y'all later.
Peace. Yep. Yeah, so long at 42.525. Not liking the price action that we got after my entry, but hopefully we hold below my stop. Stops at 42.60, 42.5625. So giving it about 3 points to try to see what the fuck happens here. But yeah, man, I think it's really important, to Justin's point. I think it's really important to have to have trading communities or trading buddies that I can't tell you how many hours and hours and hours myself and Justin spend on the phone talking about this market, right? Like it's kind of relieving to have somebody to talk to every single day after every single trading day, right? It's really relieving because like most people don't even know what the fuck I'm talking about, right? Like they don't even know what I'm talking about. So I'm not liking this trade structure at all. Like this market does not look like it wants to give me any type of volume to the upside, but we're gonna hold it, see what happens. I'm gonna stay in the trade. I'm gonna give it its due diligence. Oh, there we go. We're getting some juice. Market wants to give us a little juice. Again, we're long at 425925. So if we get a break above the 60s, I think we'll start to squeeze out and stop out a lot of people. The structure of the market is set up right now that the market just needs to go long. Like I think everybody knows that the market needs to go long. And thus far, here she goes, right? I think we haven't retested VWAP at all today. So you know, it'd be nice to just get back up there, right? At least get back up to the fucking POC. Like, god damn. Can we get up to 4268? Nope. All right. False advertisement. All right. But yeah, if you guys don't have a friend, you don't have, you know, somebody that you can talk to about the market, feel free to ask us whatever you like in the chat down below, man. Like we love answering questions. We love talking about the market, like, man, psychology, you know, questions about prop firms, anything, man. We just love to discuss it, right? Yeah, this market is, this candle's playing games, right? It's playing with his food. Just come and take me out, bro. Like, just do it. Like, I'm at the volume area low here. I like loans in this area, but I don't know. I don't know what the market wants to do here. I don't know if it still needs to get more liquidity to go back up, but I think if we tap into 4255 and if we tap into 4255 and that holds, then I'll look to re-enter. But right now I'm looking like it's going to get stopped out again. So we'll see what happens. It's just a very low volume traded area. We just haven't traded a lot in this area at all. I don't think we've traded any. We're in that double bottom territory potentially. So we'll see what happens. I'm interested in loans after the 5-minute trend line from the 1 p.m. high break. Sliding stop on runners. Just keeps following that trend line down. Yeah, man. It just keeps coming straight down, bro. Like this is, yeah, I see the trend line. Again, I understand exactly where I am. I'm trying to be a first buyer. Probably not the best idea, but hey, if it works out, we'll be in a nice situation. But yeah, right now this could be either a miniature bear flag or, you know, maybe a falling wedge pattern. I don't know. I just know that we haven't traded down here at all, and that's where my stop is. So we'll see what happens. But yeah, Makai, you're right. For now, we're just, every time we come up to that trend line, it just drops right back down. Still in the trade. Looking kind of bearish here. Nah, not on a day like today. I know, bro. It's looking aggressive to the downside. It's just, I don't know. The VIX is still pushing up here. We'll get stopped out. All right, I think we're stopped out right there. Let me check. Hang on. Nope, we're still in. About a half a tick away, I think. Yeah, we're half a tick away. If we get down to 2.5, we'll be done. And then at 4255, oh, that's our stop right there. Now let's see how we react to this liquidity here. Follow the trend on days like today, man. Oh no, yeah, 100%. Again, the two trade ideas that I took were based off what I was seeing on the tape, and I thought we would get a little bit of absorption, but the market just rejected. You know, we're just rejecting the trend over and over and over again. I was hoping for a nice little push back up, but we're not getting it. So stopped out 2 trades. That's fine. Here, and I'll show you kind of what I was looking at on, I don't know if you can see it. Yeah, you can see it. So you see all that liquidity on Justin's screen down there at 4255. We had a lot more liquidity above there, but it just seems to be passive orders, right? Like it doesn't seem to be any aggression coming from buyers today. right? The market just wants to continue to sell, so fuck it, let it sell. Followed your rules. Yeah, I mean, it was a good trade idea, right? I put the risk on the table. It was just enough risk that I could absorb the risk. There was no problem with the trade. I like the trade. The trade just didn't work out, right? I still think I'm correct. I still think that the market wants to push out of this area, but I should have went to my original plan, was allowed this liquidity to be tested at 4256, right? That was my original plan, like to just wait for price to come into this area. But I kind of FOMO'd in thinking that I was going to miss the move back to the upside, right? So I'm not going to give up on the trade idea. I still like the trade idea until we start flushing through all of this shit. If we start flushing through, then hey, that trade idea is dead. But yeah, you're right. This trend line is very strong on the 5 minute. Very, very strong. But yeah, those two losses took us to, those are kind of, I wouldn't say free trades, but we were up 2 trades on the day. Both we were up 1 trade, but it was a 3-1. So we're still up on the day by 1 trade. That's the way I like to look at it. I don't like to look at it by dollars or cents, but I'm up by 1 trade. So I'm going to take 1 more trade, and I'm really liking what I'm seeing down. I know you guys are thinking I'm fucking nuts for looking for longs down here, but I still like longs here. We just filled all of that liquidity down there at 500. I mean, at 4255. All of that liquidity, it was 500 orders sitting down there. So let's see how we react to it. Yeah, thanks, Makai. Yeah, I think it's important to have a trading plan, and right, like you stick to that trading plan. I mean, I could show you guys my trading plan that I drew out this morning at 7:30, 8 o'clock in the morning. My trading plan causes for, matter of fact, I'll just show you guys so you don't think I'm capping, right? So I'll show you guys exactly what my trade plan is for down here. And I'll tell you that I'm 100% following my trading plan, right? And this is a trading plan I drew before the emotions took control, right? So that's when you want to get a good trading plan. But check this out right here. I'll show you guys. We're at 4256 right now, right? And this is my trading plan right here. Let's see, bullish. There we go. It says it right here. Last chance to be a bull at 4256, right? At 4256. Oh shit. Sorry. 4256. Look for. Oh wait, damn. That's the wrong trading plan. Hang on. Oh, also the wrong trading plan. Hang on. Right here. Okay, there we go. At 4256. This is a 4-hour demand zone. Should be very strong, but I think it will be the last chance for bulls to defend. Look for longs between 4256, 25 through 4240, and look to target previous support right here, turn resistance at 4270. So that's what I'm looking to do. I'm just trying to follow my trading plan, because when you make a trading plan, you make the trading plan prior to the emotions kicking in, right? You're just reading price action. You're reading the market, right? So the way I'm looking at this is a potential long for me. I'm not going to take any more longs until I get more confirmation. I was trying to front run the long, but I definitely had a plan for down here. So if we break through all of this, hey, it is what it is. If we get through 4240 without getting any type of kickback, I'll let it sell off. I'm not shorting the market into this. Is there opportunity? 100%. There's 100% you can make money shorting the market here. 1000%. But it's not the way I want to trade. I want to follow my trading plan. And right now, my trading plan calls for me to be on the lookout for potential longs down here. And the liquidity is starting to agree. The only problem is there's no aggressive buyers into the market. There's only passive buyers in the market right now. Makai says, my trade idea for hitting the 4,400 is gone, by the way. Oh, you don't think we're going back to 4,400? I didn't think that was happening either, but I'm now really bearish. We stalled for 4 days at the 200 SMA and then finally started dumping. I don't know where this goes, but I think it's down a while. I 100% agree with you. It's kind of what I was saying when you were saying that. From an overall macro perspective, I 100% think we're correct, that we're going to continue to see lower pricing. However, for the trade idea in the moment, there's no way in hell after this market sold off all fucking day that I'm about to jump into this market and be like, I'm going to short the rest of the way down. Do I think it could come down more? Yeah, it could. Do I think it's higher probability that we fill orders, we stop price, we fill orders, and then we find more aggressive buyers down here? I 100% think that longs are a better idea down here. Will they play out? No clue. But I'm not touching this again until I see aggressive buyers step into the market. So, and I think they're here now. So let's see. All right, here we go. Let's see. Let's see here. All right. All right, I'm trying to long again here at nope. I was gonna try a long, and then like the market literally just ate that candle right back up. But I'm watching for longs here at 42.55. I want to take this long, but again, I've gotten faked out by this market 37 times down here. So I'm just being cautious with this last potential trade that I'm gonna take here. So I'm definitely not going to be the first fucking buyer this time. I'm going to wait it out. Every single pullback is being met with more selling. So, but this market is going to give us a relief valve at some point. But again, we're just not. All of the aggressive buyers are being met with, more selling pressure. So. Nobody knows where the bottom is, but hell, I'd say we probably pretty close, maybe, possibly. Who knows? Wait for the break, man. Oh no, I'm not, bro. I'm not long. I'm saying that I'm potentially looking for longs down here. I'm waiting. Sliding stop to 14,696. Yeah, I'm chilling. I just know we're here in this area. Like I know we're here. You can even see the selling pressure starting to slow down here. So boom, boom. 4250. They're adding more liquidity down there. So again, the buyers are here. Whether or not they can stop price or slow price down, that's the question. Because the sellers are still above their heads right now, too. So. Every single ounce of buying pressure is getting met with more selling pressure. Santa Claus rally this year? Honestly, man, I don't know. There's been years where we have it. There's been years that we didn't have it, but I don't know, man. I think the VIX, I think it all depends on where the VIX goes, right? Like if the VIX can get aggressively back into the 30s, then I think the Santa Claus rally will be on because it would be closer to the bottom. It just depends on how long it takes them to get to the bottom of where they like pricing. Like I honestly don't know. Santa Claus may not come to town this year. 667 on NQ. 629 is the bottom of my 4-hour zone. Yeah, 4240 is the bottom of my 4-hour on ES. And I feel like we're coming for that. So again, just trying to catch this long, but I don't know. Maybe I'll just wait for the break of structure here. Because we're just straight down, like just straight down for the last 15, 30, 45, an hour and 15 minutes. We've been straight down. It's because everybody's trying to The people that like me that are trying to long this market inside of demand, they're on the right path, but the market has to agree. The market just has shown no the market has shown no interest. The buyers have shown no interest to buy this market. Instead, the market is just continuously selling. So if it's gonna do that all day, like, I mean, fuck. There's a decent candle on the 5-minute. Let's see. I mean, very, very faint. Jeez, it's more and more selling. This is nuts. Yeah, at this point, there's just no reason to long the market at this point. Like, other than the fact that we're in demand, like, it's just every time we come down, we just come down lower and lower. So just wait. We have some more questions here. Okay. They might try to sweep liquidity. Yeah. Maybe back to the upside. I don't know. I have 631. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at on the daily. Yeah. Market triple bottom on the daily. Yeah. You talking about for NQ? Yeah. Let's take a look at the overall picture here. Jeez, look at this daily candle, man. This thing is aggressive. Let's see. Market's still coming down. All right. Well, while the market's doing that shit, let's look at this daily. This is on NQ, but I know a couple people got it. Most people trade in NQ, and I'll look at that as well. But yeah, 42.19 is where we got this swing at right here, right? 42.19 / 42.10, and then that same area on NQ is probably the same type of level. Let's take the daily. Let's go back. Let's take this POC off. Yeah, this market's just continuing to sell here. Yeah, we ain't missing shit. All right, so let's go to this 4 hour. See if we can't find that same 4 hour zone on NQ. There it is. All right, yeah. So yeah, 6.9. Yeah, 697. I see it, bro, right here. 697. That's the swing right there. That's where we're headed. And if we don't hold this, stand the F by, right? So let's change this color to white. Yeah, 4 hour. There you go. Yeah, that's it right there, bro. Yeah, I'd have to agree with you. If we come into that, oh boy, we're still selling off aggressively. Is this 3 hour cooked? Yeah, this 3 hours done. Damn. Yeah, this 3 hour zone is cooked. NQ is just dropping. Yeah, we're inside that 4 hour, and the next one, yeah, man, this is getting bad. This is bad. This is aggressive. June 2022, third leg. Hold on, let me look. Is that the level that I just pulled up over there? June 2022. All right, now we're getting some fucking buyers coming to this market. I'm telling you, this market is gonna go back up. Like, I agree with you guys. I agree that the market is gonna continue to sell in the long run, but I genuinely feel like the market's going to rip out of this area just for today, right? Like, just to get ready for, tomorrow. That's all I'm saying. Like, I agree with you guys 100%. Like, you guys know I'm bearish as fuck. And I think the market's 100% going to continue to dump. But I think at the end of these trading days, just to, save face, so to speak, we end up pulling back, right? We have to be oversold, right? Like, there's no question we're oversold, right? Like, right now, like, no question. So see what happens. It's like every time the liquidity starts to get filled and we try to get aggressive buyers, more sellers come into the market, man. It's crazy. All right, maybe this is the push. Should we try longs again? I like this push here. Let's see if it gets slaps down too. At this point, I don't even want to trade it anymore. It's pissing me off. Third leg on a 15 minutes, selling. Yeah, bro, it's crazy. Did you adjust your contract changes on NQ? I'm not seeing a triple bottom on a daily. I don't think he's saying a triple bottom. I just saw the swing, the pivot point. That goes, it's 352. I see nothing in the way there. Yeah, okay. Now longs are trying to come in, right? And you can see, oh, well, Justin's book map is frozen. So, well, he needs to adjust it. Again, still not trying to be this first buyer. Fuck this. Like, if this market doesn't break above this trend line, I'm with you guys. Like, we will just see you later. Sorry, I was looking at it in Hakanashi candles. Yeah, good lord. 1,000-point loss on the day almost. Jeez, we will follow. Yeah, I like longs down here. Like I said, I've been saying it this entire time. Justin's book map is not where I want it to be, so we're just gonna take this off. I've been saying longs this whole time. I'm kind of getting annoyed with these potential longs because they just keep getting met with more selling pressure. Like, if anything, I would just be looking to short the pushes. That's what they're doing. Like, fucking shit. Look at this. Let's see if this seller defends, though. I mean, this buyer defends his position. Man, this is just aggressive. 4252 is where a big buyer came into the market. Let's see if he looks to defend here at 4252. I want to see how he reacts to this the market selling into his position. If he defends, we might try to ride him. Pause back to the top. Nope. He getting his ass kicked too. I mean, at some point, people got to close their positions, right? Like, at some point. I'm a perma bear just looking at the levels. I don't see anything. Sliding stop again, 14687. Yeah, man. This is a killer trade. Makai, how much you up on that position? All right, these are the longs. This has to be the long, right? Like, this has to be. I keep saying it. I guess I would just keep saying it until I'm right. At this point, I'm just not trading it. If they come in, they come in. I'm just not gonna trade it. Like, at this point, market's just dead. At this point, like, if longs come in, they'll just be long without me. On the way down, there's nothing stopping it right now. 720 was a strong long on NQ at 4258. Oh yeah, 4258. Oh, 4258 on ES. Yeah, 4258. Yeah, I guess I'm looking for the loan that takes us above the trend. I'm not looking for any longs now. I'm gonna take my profit and shut the fuck up today. But tomorrow, I'll be back. Or maybe in the overnight session, I'll be back. Let's see how oil did today. I wonder. ES right on the DMA. What's the DMA? 29 points. Oh yeah, let's go, Makai. Kill that shit. Kill that shit. 30-point move on. You're trading micros, right, Makai? Yeah. Bro, are we really not even going to get any type of relief vial at all? They have two runners going. Okay, cool. At this point, like, I think longs eventually come in. I'm going to keep saying it. But this market has to get a pressure relief, right? Like, it has to. There's no way we're going to end the day like this. No way. All right. Okay. Maybe these are the longs coming in. All right. I'm not trading this shit at this point. I'm not losing any more money trading these fucking longs. Like, they have been the least trustworthy people of the day, to say the least. But I'm still sticking to my trade idea that in this area we should be looking for longs. But they just keep getting destroyed. If you look at a yearly, it's at the DMA. Are you talking about the EMA? Is that what you meant to write? ES is? Daily moving at. Oh, you guys are still trying to figure out where the triple bottoms at. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, again, I think the longs come in. I'm gonna keep saying it. I really do. I really do think they come in, but I don't know. I don't know. There's just no aggressive buyers. Like the only buyers now, the buyers that are coming in now should be the buyers that start to stop out of the market. Let's see how we react when we get up to this trend line, though. Look, can't hold anything. Just super wiki. Every single time we get met with more and more selling. So yeah, it's got enough of my money. I'm not gonna risk it anymore. I think that this is it though. Oh my goodness, this better. Oh my god, it's gonna push. It's gonna push. You son of a bitch. Back in short here. All right, we'll see. Yeah, again, I'm not touching it long or short, man. I'm over it at this point. Like, I feel like it should push, but I don't think it will. I think that they're just literally baiting people in. People like me that want the market to go yard. They're baiting them in, and then they're just dumping a market back on top of their heads. Like there's been no relief today. I mean, we're almost at 130, 120, and just nothing in the signs of buyers, right? So, Apple's trying to push a little bit here, but yeah, let's check on the VIX. Yeah, VIX is still oh man, VIX almost hit 20 today. We cleared that supply zone today. All right, there they go. There go the freaking longs coming in. There they go. See, we was on the right path, man. Dead clock's right twice a day, right? So we were on the right path. We were just impatient. We didn't wait for breaker structure. We just were trying to be the first buyer. But I think we were spot on with this area, right? Back in short, I would be careful going short, but again, we're not out of the woods yet, but by any means from buyers. But at some point, I think that we get a relief valve, right? So damn, these shorts are just printing today. No sign of buyers. They are not in the market today. Boy, we're still coming down. This is nuts. Good short, man. Good short. Jeez Louise. This is nuts. Yeah, this is crazy, man. This is crazy. This is nuts, so. Man, what is this? What is a sell-off today? Fuck, we sold off almost 100. It's 50-point sell-off today. Jeez. This is a ridiculous ass sell-off. Yeah, so hang on. What do we got? 30 minutes still bearish. Yeah, it's super bearish, bro. Like the 30 minute, the hour, like there's no reason for me to be trying to loan this market other than this is my area. But again, I like longs, but I mean, there's nothing to like about them if the market's just continuing to sell off, right? Like it's just there's nothing to do but watch it sell off. Like I cannot, in good conscience, in good faith of my trading strategy, go back to trying to short this market. Like I'm not gonna touch it. I'm just gonna let it continue to sell off and just watch in amazement. Like it is what it is. Took 50%, made runners. Good job, bro. Jobs reports is still just following the trend line. Yep, I agree. I agree with you, Makai. Every time we come up to that trend line, we just get slapped right back down. Look at this. Every single time we come up here. I gotta change this music. I can't listen to the same music in too long. It drives me crazy. All right, here we go. Yeah, no, I agree, Makai. We're still just coming straight down, bro. Straight down. We've had zero retracement on the day, like zero. And the one retracement that we did get, this thing just straight flushed. from that area. So, but I mean, my trading plan was fucking spot on yet again. But took 2 trades that followed it. The last 2 trades I took didn't followed it, but at the same time, I didn't get proper confirmation, so I probably shouldn't have been in them. Man, looks like we're trying to go for another trip. Do we break 4240 by the end of the day? That is the question. That is the question. Again, I can't keep saying this more than I've said it already. I like longs here. I'm just gonna keep saying it. Maybe it'll come true, but I like longs here. I know y'all probably again looking at me like I'm fucking crazy, but I like longs. Until again, once we get above this trend line, I think Makai would agree with me that we're probably gonna fly once we get above this trend, if we get above this trend line. But for now, I like longs. And now they're starting to build liquidity on the tape too. So let's see. I'm going to switch over to the tape here. Damn, my face was big as hell in there. It scared me. All right. All right. So you guys can kind of see what I'm seeing. See these white? On my thing, it's white. It's not orange, right? See how they're slowly building liquidity, trying to protect 4251, which was the low over here. We sold into this area, right? And now we're just looking to we're looking to advertise price to buyers. And the problem is see, we got liquidity being moved up. So buyers clearly want to push price up, but there's no aggressive buyers because look at the volume. Like there's no volume to the buy side yet, right? And that's what I'm waiting to see. I feel like this is just a little sneaky way to steal more liquidity. Like you fake people out, making them think the price is going to move up, and then we push. But again, I like longs in this area. I think that we could potentially push. We've already did a inverse head and shoulders on the 1 minute, right? If you look, you can even see it on Bookmap, right? If we were to call out this inverse head and shoulders, hold on, it's freezing. Hang on. There's a shoulder right there. There's the head right there, and then there's the other shoulder. It's on a micro scale, and it has to play itself out. But I think we're about to go long, and there it goes. Right now, here comes the volume. Right there's the volume. It's trying to push above this trend line. Right. It's trying to take out all of these sellers up here at 4267, right? So that's why I'm interested in longs. I'm not going to trade it because I've given too much money back to this market. So stopped out green. Let's go, baby. Let's go. This could be the break. Wait for it to close outside the trend line. Then it has to retest the trend line and move higher. That's your confirmation. It ain't going to be my confirmation. It might be your confirmation. I'm not trading this shit. I'm over it. But I do believe I'm talking myself through the trade, but I've already closed out my trades for the day. I've hit my max participation that I want to give. I've made my money. I'm chilling. But I do like longs here. For those of you that are looking to trade, I like longs. I'm just not looking to trade, so I'm not going to trade it. But I think we at least come back to this 4270 level, right? Like that would make sense. But again, sellers just don't want to give anything back right now. Right? We double bottomed. We fucking made a inverse head and shoulders. Like we did every single formation you could get to be bullish. We did it, but we're not getting any continuation. Look at this shit. Look at this shit on the fucking chart. Like every reason to long this market is here, except for buyers, except for participants, which is kind of like the main ingredient, right? So you look right here, but that's why I'm not trading it too, right? Like I just haven't seen the participation from buyers, right? We got an inverse head and shoulders perfectly right here, right? Market should go up, right? It's only fair, right? We've been selling off all day. Market should go up. Will it happen? I don't know. It looks good. Looks like a nice push. There it goes. Nice inverse head and shoulder. We got faked out here, and then we just left that shit alone. Only to, find out the inverse head and shoulder is there, and then let the market push. I'm talking through my process. Let's go, Makai. Hey, I'm here for it, bro. I'm here for it. Let's go. I thought you were telling me about my. I was like, shit, it ain't gonna be my confirmation. I'm not touching this shit. But yes, I agree, Makai. I think that is a really good way to kind of make sure that you're staying on point, right? Like you want to make sure that you're staying on point, so you voice out your trading strategy, right? But yeah, I think we 100% just made an inverse head and shoulders. Now we just need market participants. The market looks like it wants to go yard here. Will it go? I don't know, cuz. I don't know. All I know is it looks good. What will happen? Nobody knows, but it looks good to the upside. It's just you have to be very quiet when the market's trying to push like this. After a long sell-off, you just want to let the market push up silently. You know what I mean? Like let it do its thing, and then you be like, oh, okay, we did it. Good job, market. You did your thing. Good job, market. But yeah, I think we get a nice clean push into 4270. That's what I'm looking for the market to do here. I don't think we've retested VWAP all day, so 4285 could be in the books. Will we get there again? I don't know, but we've been talking about this all day long, and look at that, all day I've been talking about this damn level. And we got the inverse head and shoulders. I just spotted it a little late. I've also kind of checked out mentally from trading of this, so I'm just not going to trade it. Emmett said I might be quitting my job sooner than I thought. Let's go, bro. Let's go. Looks like Morningstar on the 15-minute. Let me check it out. I love Morningstars. Ooh, that does look good. That looks good. It's just, again, it has the same problem though, right? We need market participants. Every single angle you look at this from, we need market participants. And right now we're just failing to get participants above the highs. So above the highs and above the trend line. This could just be the market's way of faking out. This is what I call false advertisement, right? Like we're advertising price to everybody that's in retail or everybody that's looking for certain things. They know that we're inside demand. They also know that they just placed an inverse head and shoulders. Now we broke trend. And now we're retesting the trend. Now we should push. But just be quiet about it, guys. Just let it happen. Okay? Just let it happen. Good call, One Stop Trader. Yeah, that does look like a Morningstar. If you guys don't know what a Morningstar pattern is, I'll point it out to you. Basically, after aggressive selling, right, what you want to see is a nice doji candle right in the center of that aggressive selling, right? Once that doji candle prints, they call it a morning star because, well, the sun rises, right? The sun rises when it comes up. So the morning star is the sun, right? So a doji is an indication that price is going to rise from this level. And then it's the opposite at the top of an uptrend, right? You get that doji candle and it's called an evening star and you want price to come down. So yeah. Just a little quick education in case anybody doesn't know. Not trying to insult anybody's intelligence. Emmett, I hope you be able to quit your job, man. Like that would be so awesome. That's the close. Now I want a retest of that trend line. So it has to fall here. Yep, I agree. Or I miss it. Yep, I agree. Again, I think we're getting everything we want. Like I said, we just have to be very, very quiet. Right? We just don't say anything. Let the market do what it's going to do. We just ignore it. And then we come back and we're up like thousands of dollars. Like that's the goal, right? That's what you want to see. Just get up thousands of dollars. All right. We're getting this push into 4276, guys. Hopefully we get some money here. Or whoever's long gets some money. But I told you the longs are coming in. They're just taking their fucking sweet ass time because they've been underwater. Now they're placing liquidity underneath us at 4258, which is also a good sign. And now the tape's starting to speed up. Now technicals look bullish as fuck. Yes, they do. It looks like people are closing out of their position. I agree. Trading not easy. 100% is not. It's not. I told Emmett, in order for you to quit your job, you need to put away a year's salary from trading. If you can put away a year's salary from trading, quit your job automatically. I don't have no damn job. I'm basically retired. But yeah, I still get a check every month though, right? So Small supply zone right here on NQ. Yeah, there's on the 5 minute, I always mark these little supply zones every time we have a drop base drop or a structure. This is what I call structure, this drop base drop. We built we built a lot of structure here on the way up, and I think we pushed out of this area. So I mean, we were 100% spot on. We were just early, right? But we spotted the inverse head and shoulders. We got the break of the trend line. We got the retest of the trend line, and then the push up, right? Now, how far can we go? How far can we go is the real question, right? So we'll see what happens. All right. Now we should come back down and retest either this trend line, like we already retested. We retested 4257. So we want to keep price above for this candle right here, basically 4257.25, and we should continue to push. If we can start to build structure here, we'll continue to push. I think we make a trip to VWAP. I don't know how true that is, but it could happen. That's all I'm saying. So my target, if I was in this long, my target would first be 4270, and then I would target the highs up here at 4276. And then I believe there's a Fibonacci retracement, unless I deleted it. I might have deleted it on accident. But let's draw a fib on the 5 minute from this area here. Yeah, see, 4264 we might be asking for a lot to get up to 4270. Because 4264 on this particular downtrend is basically the golden pocket for retracement. So 4264 also lines up with this intraday supply zone, and the 61% at 4267 also lines up with the 50% retracement, or 61%. But if we take the fib from all the way up here, then the retracement's all the way at 4283. So I don't know. Which one do you believe is the question? Which one do you trust the most? Right? We could go from the 15 minute. It'll be the same thing. So which one do you trust the most is the question. That's correct advice. Thanks, One Stop Trader. I don't know what I said. Which one did I say? Which one? I say a lot of stuff, man. I ramble a lot. Which one is the correct advice? Hopefully I said something good. But yeah, we're kind of moving here, moving. Hey, Emmett, are you in three? You're in 3 accounts at once, right? You're taking 1 mini on each, or what? See, and there's that retracement. Like, that's what you don't want to see. You don't want to see this give up. You want to see buyers continue to fight this. And right now, they looking like some real McBitches right now. So we'll see. Small short here for me, tight stop. Yeah. Yeah. So you seeing exactly what I'm seeing too. I'm like, these sellers are not giving up. They're not just gonna let this shit rip. So I would just be careful. Shorting, no, just trade them separately. Okay, cool. Gotcha. That makes sense. I mean, it gives you more chances to be wrong too, right? Like I don't know. I go back and forth with what I'm gonna do once I get all 3 funded. Like, I think my plan is to trade them all at one time and just take the losses. Just take the one mini and make it flip. You know what I mean? That's my plan. Because my goal is to basically look for 10 to 15 points a day on 1 mini. You multiply that times 3, that's basically 30 to 45 points a day, which is, plenty of meat on the bones for 1 mini. That's my goal. Let's see if this market wants to push or dump. Up 9K on the day, though, split differently in 3 accounts. Let's fucking go, bro. Let's fucking go. Kill count, baby. Fucking kill count. Let's go, Emmett. It don't matter how it's split, bro. You up 9K. Only thing you got to split is the 50%. So if you up 9K, depending on how much you up on 5 out of 5 days, then you just split that in half. Fuck the 9, split. That don't matter. All that shit come into one account. You know what I mean? That's just coming to one bank account, your account. That's why I said, I'd rather trade 3 That's why if Apex would get their shit together and like change their rules, I would totally go to Apex, but I don't think they would do it. That's why their shit is so cheap. They got intraday trailing drawdown. They got everything that's against the trader. Like, I'm not trading that shit. So still trying to push here, trying to get above this supply. Let's check on the stocks. All right, yeah, Apple's trying to push back into its supply zone as well. This little intraday supply right here. Nothing else really is moving, honestly. Like, Apple's the only thing that's trying to move. But I think this is bullish. I think we continue to push. Again, if I was long, I would be targeting 4270 or 4276. And then if we get above there, 4283 and 4284. But I would be very cautious because these sellers are not leaving. They're not leaving. So they're trying to put liquidity on the books right now to stop price. I don't know if it's going to work, but they just slapped 200 orders at 4262. I think those might be stop losses. If I had to base it off the way the market's gone, I'd say that those are take profits or stop losses. But, we'll see. Still a lot of buying up here at the highs. Just trying to break through 4261. Try to officially break through one structure. God damn. We just asking the bulls to break one structure on the day. Just one. Aggressively break one. They removed the liquidity up above at 4262. So maybe they're allowing price to push up. Either that or they're trapping a bunch of fucking buyers up here. Yeah, the liquidity just got removed at 4262, so maybe they're opening it up for buyers to kind of push through. I re-entered. You re-enter short. Yeah, just be careful. They removed the liquidity at 4262 above our heads, which is an indication that they're going to allow price. If buyers want to push price, they're going to allow price to push up. They're not actively trying to stop price. So that's basically what's that saying when I see stuff like that. So I still think this is an aggressive long position, so just be careful if you're trying to short this. And now we're pushing into that second supply structure at 4263. I expect us to struggle a little bit up here. And then if we get above this, then we'll push into 4270. So this is the last little friction area right here. Yeah. Yeah, now they're adding that liquidity back at 4265, trying to push price back down to potentially, I guess, 4261. Buyers are starting to defend 4255. So maybe we go back and retest that. 4258, sorry. But we're actively trying to defend buyers just put a bunch of liquidity down at 4260. So they're going to try to defend 4260. They're definitely trying to push this price up. So yeah. Too volatile, exited. I hear you. All right, now sellers are placing liquidity here. I'll just show you guys my book map screen so you can see it. It's pretty easy to read because I got it in white. I think it's just easier on the eyes, in my opinion. But you see the liquidity here at 4263 that they're actively trying to defend. And that's a death candle right there. You do not want to see that candle if you're a seller. If you're a buyer here. So I would say the shorts are about to come in now. I would say this is the shorts are about to come in. Right at that potential right at that little supply zone that we just marked. But they have to break. See, now buyers are defending that area. Yeah, so this is interesting. Very, very volatile. We're stopping out a lot of people on this uptrend. So a lot of people want to short this. So it's going to be super volatile. I just don't like it in either direction. So I'm just going to leave it alone. I'm interested in shorts at 42.65. Yeah, I like shorts at 42. What is this? Yeah, 42.64 through roughly about 42.67. I like shorts in this area. Again, I'm checked out for today. I've made my money. There's no need to continue trading for me personally, but yeah, I don't mind narrating this shit if it helps you guys. You know what I mean? So I like shorts right here at 42.64 as well. Um, Buyers just haven't looked strong on this push up. All right, they're eating that dip back up. There's a lot of buying going on at these highs, so maybe I spoke too soon. Just be careful. It's just a volatile situation here. And now we're trying to create a new trend for buyers to either hold or break. But I see what you did. You probably drew a trend line. We broke that trend line and you got in short. But I'm just telling you what I'm seeing on the tape. And what I'm seeing on the tape is they're supporting this, right? You see this volume that's coming into the market. That means that the buyers are supporting this move up, right? That's not a sign that you should take the market short. That's a sign that buyers intend to push price higher. So if that's the case, I'm just going to let them push it higher and get the fuck out their way. But we could reject this area as well. Again, I understand the supply zone, the intraday, but yeah, buyers are looking very, very strong up here. So just be careful. Yeah, we're going to break this level. I swear to goodness, if we go right back to 4276, I'm going to be so fucking excited, but pissed at the same time. Yeah, again, 4264, a little bit of violence, but at the same time, holding strong. There it goes. About to ramp up out of here. It's about to go hammer time. Yeah, see, that's why I didn't want to short, like, because I feel like shorts were going to get squeezed right here, because I know a lot of people, as soon as they saw that rejection at that supply, would want to short right there. So maybe they still break it down, but yeah, okay, here we go. These might be the shorts. I actually like this setup on the 1 minute here. Let's see. Yeah, I actually like this for shorts. Yeah, I feel like you were just a little too early. Yep, we're about to come back down. Jesus. Oh my God, that was aggressive. Oh, that was a bunch of fucking selling that just hit. That was right at 4265 too, right at your level. Yeah. But you said you liked shorts at 4265, right? So that, I mean, in the grand scheme of things, it was before you got in. If you got in at 4265, you got a good entry. So in short, we'll stop out green. Let's go. Oh boy, we're coming down for more. Yep. This market's about to come down. This market is about to come down. They faked out so many people on that long. I think everybody thought, like I was thinking, like we would at least return to 4270, but that intraday supply right here, that shit showed up. Like all of these sellers that came into the market right here, they were like, no, we're gonna protect this position. So good call at 4265, bro. I took 5 minis. God damn, Kai. What size is your? Oh, you're in the $300,000 account, right? You probably already deleveraged. So clean, man. Clean, bro. I think you might have caught a banger, because this looks aggressive on the 1 minute. I think we come up one more time to retest 4263, and then we flush. That would be the perfect head and shoulders right there, Makai. If you look at the, I would say we come back up one more time, potentially to retest that other side. And if these sellers want to defend, then they'll get aggressive and push it back down. But there's a lot of buying down here, man. Be careful. Yeah. This shoulder, this head, and then we come back up and retest this, then we go back down. That's what you want to see. Will it happen? I don't know. But that's what I would like to see to feel more comfortable. Yep, there it goes. Yeah, cut 80% here. Good. Made runners. Good. After today, I'm going to take some time off. Wifey want me to stop trading so much, and honestly, my body could use a bit of relief now since I have met withdrawal. Hey, look, hey, just take some time, man. Go get a massage. Take the wifey to a spa. You know what I'm saying? Like, spend some of that money, bro. Like, you worked hard to get here. You made over $5,000 after the 50%, right? Like, go spend some money, bro. Like, it's all free money. This you ain't got to count it as all their money. You know what I mean? Like, go get it, bro. Go get your money. Go have a good time, man. It's on you. Everything on you, bro. Yeah, see, Makai, these sellers, these buyers, this is the first time that they've given sellers an actual fight, right? So I think, man, I think sellers might be in trouble here, man. I don't know. I don't know. I can't call it. It's too volatile right here. Like I said, I would just, again, it looks bearish. It looks bullish. It looks like it wants to drop, but then it looks like it wants to pump. I don't fucking know. All I know is I'm done with the market. I'm probably about to call it a stream. We had a great streaming day, 6 hours, 7 hours yesterday. Emmett killed it. Looking forward to doing this again tomorrow, man. It was a great day of trading. Can't complain whatsoever. Finished the day green. Everybody's making money. I love it. I love it. Let's just keep getting paid. Let's keep trading properly. Stick to your strategy and, talk your trades through. But for myself at the crypto shop. Jesus, I did it again. Myself at the trader shop, and for my boy Jay Seals, we will catch you guys on the next one, man. We out.